They operate best when they are the underdogs. They operate best when they are, you know, facing as much pressure as possible.
And Na'Vi won an exact major off of that logic, right? They said after
How
they
we doing,
picked it up
chat?
in Copenhagen, Blade said in an interview, it's so great to just be an underdog for once and not be considered, not have everyone looking at you. We looked at that stacked playoff bracket, a bracket that included a quarterfinal between Eternal Fire and Na'Vi that Na'Vi took the dub on. No one was ready for Na'Vi to win that major except Blade.
Except Blade. Yeah. Except Blade. Now the grand finals is about to begin. If you guys want to tune in on Face and Watch, you can control the camera wherever you want to go. JL Watch.
How we doing, chat? How we doing?
Whatever you want, it's up to you entirely. And that's the Face and Watch platform here for the grand finals of the ESL Pro League Season 20. Final huddles for the team. Blade gets his last bit of conversation and input before they sit down and put the headphones on, and then he'll be relegated to the timeouts only. But just gearing them up for what could be a grueling 5-map series.
I don't want to be too loud for the
microphone. Be ready for all 5, I say today, right? Unless Na'Vi come out swinging and steal a couple of early maps, I think Eternal Fire, I'm very excited to see them have the opportunity to take down one of the world's best.
How are we doing today, chat?
Arguably the best team right now, even if the rankings don't dictate it. They already took down #1 in the world in Vitality coming into this matchup, so they know they can do it. There is nothing
today. The stream better not be lagging for me.
It's funny because there's rankings of like the #1 team, Vitality's there, Na'Vi.
If not, I might just switch to Twitch if it's like really bad. I'll give it a couple
of tries. It changes every so often. Spirit's back
there. How are we doing today?
Nobody can get a grip on which team is the best in the world. Because everyone's coming in and just winning a new event, but
we are live again.
You gotta be
5 days in a row now.
Turkish fans showing up
with
as well. Not
the
just here
ESL
in Malta,
Pro
making a lot of noise as they did in that MIBR game as well, but also
final, grand final.
In Turkey, there's a
Na'Vi versus Eternal Fire.
Eternal Fire got a lot of support to channel.
Now.
Plenty of fans down in Turkey watching from multiple places. I believe there's one in a cinema. There's one outdoors. They're enjoying the
if we're gonna be honest with ourselves,
over in Turkey today.
Na'Vi are probably gonna win.
I'm seeing a lot of Na'Vi fans. You could hear them as well during the walkouts. They've got the flags. They're making noise.
I like seeing the underdog.
To the fan-on-fan
look
action
at that.
we had yesterday with Eternal Fire and MIB.
It's packing out, but how will it end today? That's the
bigger than the actual audience.
Of joy or misery for Eternal Fire. I mean, they've already done so much to even get to this point. But don't quit when you're ahead.
They don't.
Not at all. And I mean, don't quit as well. Every interview that they
rooting for Eternal Fire. If they win, I'd be really fucking happy. That'd be great to see. And Eternal Fire, because they're very
inside of the map.
You wouldn't think them to be these type of people, but I mean, I'm really surprised.
To lift a trophy, you've got a great opportunity to do it here.
So,
and as I mentioned, no matter how much of an
match
underdog
was meant to start at 4.
Rising to that challenge,
yeah, like
a series like
2
this where
minutes
you're
late,
not
3
expected
minutes
to win
late.
by
Come
anybody.
on.
That feeling is going to be so good if they can pull it off. And Eternal Fire starting on the CT side of Nuke, a good place to begin. Get Woxic flowing early. Get him locked into the series really early. Get that AWP in his hands as fast as you possibly can. Let him make the plays that reminds him that he is
okay. So this is the best of 5.
Eternal Fire, Na'Vi kicking off
Nuke
it's the grand finals
is Navi's
of
pick.
Pro League Season 20.
Anubis, Eternal Fire, and Ancient is Navi.
Let's get into
and
it,
Eternal
shall
Fire
we?
picks Inferno. And Dust 2 will be the decider if needed.
Need to find the confidence and
but come on, Eternal Fire starting counter-terrorists.
The adversity that is Natus Vincere, and we are seeing a big old stack at ramp from EF.
Na'Vi risking it all, going for the Nuke early pick, right? You mentioned that G2 game.
I don't know how long this is going to be.
Yesterday, 3 rounds on their opening T side.
The ship
when
really
Na'Vi
better
last
not
picked
like
this map. So can Eternal
Fire? Let me just do that for now.
Can Eternal Fire bring the heat just like that? We got wonderful picking.
If it lags like 2 more times,
Ramstack's getting pulled apart. Na'Vi are running right into it.
Oh yeah, they are, but they're getting stopped.
Okay.
Good shot from Woxic. He's got bit to handle. All of a sudden, Wonderful gets one.
Nice.
That's the bomb drops. Great flank from Wakadia. Make it a proactive
Wonderful left.
play.
We've got to get the pistol start.
Left. He's got plenty of time, but he's got 2 targets.
Yeah, he's got to cut noise eventually, but he doesn't know how close or how far Eternal Fire could be. So cutting it very early in this 1v2 is going to diminish time off the clock. Walking in through the site. Wakadia with eyes on. Woxic also can block with that smoke.
It's all timing though, because Wakadia is just giving this a little jiggle.
Doesn't even see it. Okay, great start. Well, hopefully we'll do good with the economics
a pistol, something that they
on the
didn't
first
get to
couple
take
rounds.
yesterday. So we'll see if they're going to be able to convert that second round. No plant for Na'Vi. means no cash.
Wonderful moving outside, pulled one of the 3 players off of that ramp stack, but just a couple more seconds would have done them so many favors. Even so, with still 2 eyes drawn in. We've seen a lot of ramp hits on these pistols for the T's in this playoff run, and I don't think they've ever worked.
It seems like there was like a trend of so many teams rushing upper on pistol rounds for a while, and sometimes pro teams like recognize those, and like you start to kind of play against the tendency, because when teams start rushing upper, teams start stacking upper, and then you try and kind of catch it in that moment where teams aren't really accustomed to the fast ramp plays. Yeah. And you're right, no buy in the second round due to the lack of plant, just Deagles picked up.
Eternal Fire, very heavy execute team, right? Especially on a map like this. I wouldn't be surprised to see them even do double molly upper XX on pistols. We've seen it before. I just got a lot of ideas, so I have to wait for that second half. They're being safe for now,
especially because Navi knows that
crossfire from
they would probably
as well as Xantares. As soon as Wacadia's actually given up that main line. Good timing on the swing from Woxic.
I wasn't sure he saw it.
Mop this one up. Xantares
totally
on the MP9 is good money.
One of us has no idea what to do.
And situations like these are going to be really important for Eternal Fire. I know it might not seem that way against Glocks and just one Deagle, but especially in a 5-on-3. Now is where if you're Eternal Fire, whenever you have these situations in your favor, don't give anything up. You're going to need every advantage. Don't lose an extra weapon for nothing.
Trying to go down the vent, not working for him.
That's wonderful with a banger of a shot. Could get one more, and it doesn't connect. That should be just about it. Woxic closes it out with a double kill.
I'm not going to go too high for now.
Only losing the MP9.
It's just as soon as you get the pistol win, it's good for the first couple of rounds. But
the Na'Vi will swiftly move into the gun round. 1 Galil, 2 Galils, 3 Galils.
Come on.
No, Alexi going to be able to afford that AK. All the utility that they need.
Nice. Nice.
That's cool.
Look at this. That's good place for a hot dog, to be honest with you.
Shout out to those guys. Hopefully they have a great day. And hopefully Eternal Fire does as well for them. Bit just trying to chip away towards ramp there. Calix not overextending there with the MP9, and we'll just continue to block and buy some time. Figure out where they want Woxic to go. He's been incredibly fast on the rotations to elbow to support ramp every time it's been necessary. Calix has been so solid over this last week, just surviving and buying that time.
As the outside wall of smokes, we'll see if it gets any reaction out of the Eternal Fire defense. Xantar's going to check the roof.
I feel like the smokes are as strong as I've seen with
they're going to fake an upper here. They've thrown some Mewtwo on that top side, but they are running ramp, and Im is still on this lurk, and main timings are going to come pretty close as he swings through the smoke, finding Xantares. They still go into the stack, and they get mauled for it. Alexi recovering the round with a huge entry,
this audience is a
Na'Vi fan. They've still got this big flank. The aggression's tamed, and that's a really nice set piece for Na'Vi.
Eternal Fire need to get that into their heads. We've seen how Na'Vi likes to play, and we know how
they like to play.
They're going to take some space. They're going to push forward. They get these kills.
They basically all have
right into it, and he's going to have to be very heads up on those movements in the future, because Na'Vi's going to punish that repeatedly if you don't take things slow.
It's such a hard call to read because Na'Vi are pressuring all 3 aspects of the map at the same time. They're walking the outside smoke, they're doing an upper XX, and they're pushing around.
He could know where it's probably just ignore that.
But fair play to him, they had the right read. Woxic was in the right place, just not enough production from the 2 players stacking over in ramp. 1 kill apiece left Alexi alive. And an easy win at the end of the day for Na'Vi as Wakadia saves the M4.
Yeah, good choice as well. You can see Woxic is quite low on the cash.
I mean, that's
to certainly help out the next
most likely because that'll be the most area they'll likely go to, because it has the most
their first gun round.
So I think it saves them more health.
That'll be frustrating for Xantares.
Nice reactions.
Jail's just like, yep, I know I did good.
Yeah. Business. Got his ramp entry.
Okay, nice.
Yuma goes down with the bomb, so only 2 players of Na'Vi survive. So money's going to be a little bit tight on their side as well. Eternal Fire invests everything into this round 4, everything they possibly can. Calix picking up the AUG, but selling it back for an M4. I was getting excited for a moment. I wanted to see that.
It's been a hot minute.
What's up, Malta?
Delayed ass fucking crowd.
We love you guys. Every year you showing up, getting loud in there. Hope you're all having fun.
And we're only just getting started.
Like
potential 5 maps today.
Quite easy to
but Bear wants to make it quick.
Okay. We're going to see Calix shoot back, finding 2. This was a 2v5 a second ago.
Yeah, but careful about this little lurk out door. JL's going to take the risk, an educated risk. Calyx, I don't think he has any idea.
Dead man walking.
I don't even know where he's looking now. Obviously, he should sit
in
on
the
the door.
garage, so again, like deja vu. This player comes up secret, nowhere to go, but back to spawn. Bomb's actually going outside.
Yeah, they're very thorough. They think that he's over towards lobby. You can see that reverse clear coming through from JL, just looking at everything there.
Careful. But no.
Alexi Burr.
Again, just look at this pause. You have complete control of the upper bomb site. You have Ema going heaven, and they're still just kind of waiting for that reaction, being extremely patient, extremely disciplined.
Scared of some kind of ramp push, right? Something we saw Eternal Fire, do a lot on the CT side of this map. In that MIBR game, they were very impressive. Got a 9-round CT half. Nothing to do for Xantares here.
Might be expecting them to try and hunt him down. Might not
He's
be
just going to wait there, maybe try to get a kill.
And maybe steal an AK-47.
I saw you only using the right words for what they're using.
Also inside the bomb site, Bit was so ready for that push.
2 headshots in 2 bullets.
It's a very early lobby crunch, and Na'Vi just not fooled whatsoever. And that's one of those things. I mean, you go into a round like that when you've already just won the first gun round, and you're like,
oh, actually, no,
a little bit weird. Look out for something crazy.
They're gonna go down.
Look out for something aggressive. Look out for something surprising.
Yeah. We've seen plenty of lobby aggression really early from a couple of teams. If you remember back to that Colin Liquid game, remember Liquid going for the 4-man push through ramp? That was incredible.
Yeah, and then the G2 Liquid game where G2 rushed ramp, it felt like 4 rounds in a row to start the map. But yeah, it can get a little crazy. Obviously, you love to do those in rounds where there's maybe just like 1 or 2 players lurking it and like kind of trying to hold on to it. But this time you have a number of Na'Vi players ready to handle business. So the MP9 on Xantares and just pistols for the rest of Eternal Fire.
What do we got here? More of an upper stack this time.
I think JL
pretty
got
weak for us,
by his teammate trying to break the window. 18 damage, too low for a knife, I think.
We would just save him. Goes back to
the end of the world. On an anti-eco Na'Vi, taking things low and slow.
That door is always so heavily fucking surrounded on both sides.
I'd imagine there's going to be some kind of like a fake execute. This is what Alexi B's doing. Throw a little bit of utility, see if you can force out any nades, any counter smoke, any defensive posturing.
How the fuck did he avoid that?
Obviously, we can tell that Eternal Fire haven't picked up any of that stuff. And already into the upper bomb site.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, wonderful. Just finding so much space outdoor. Swinging in. Arcadia falling. And now it's just exit city. EF probably want to get their hands onto one of these AKs, maybe an M4.
And they already have pistols. I don't see why they
as crazy as it feels, there's almost value in Xantares just keeping this armor so he doesn't have to rebuy it, and the MP9 that you can drop over to a teammate who might be playing a position where the MP9 can be put to better use.
Pistols. What are y'all losing? Y'all just going to get it next game anyways.
Maybe your ramp player if you feel frisky and you want to give him a boost up.
Come on, man.
What an angle.
I don't know if I've ever seen that fight before.
It happens occasionally. It's been known to happen.
It's been known to happen.
Once or twice.
But Na'Vi know they don't need to commit, right? There's not a lot in this round, so if anything, play your own money, build that reserve in case things go wrong. Let Eternal Fire do what they want. Full control right now for Na'Vi, as expected, despite the pistol for the Turkish side.
It's fine.
Going into a tactical to have a chat.
Oh, a tactical already.
Comes through for Eternal
and
Fire.
We did just do 5 rounds. Don't worry about it.
Important round. If Na'Vi gets a 4 here, then things start getting very shaky early on.
I feel like Na'Vi, they're very relaxed with this one. They know this is likely a win for them.
But if
they will,
a lot of room to breathe.
Not
If you miss out on a
the
pistol,
easiest
which
win, but
hasn't been
probably one of the easiest that they've had before in the past
this week, then things can go south incredibly quickly.
True, going 0-for-4 in pistols against MIBR, yet still dominating this series. They also only won 1 of those force buys. Like the other 3 pistols were converted by MIBR.
What terrible fucking spelling.
Speaks volumes of
the
difference in opponents.
You won.
There we go. Calyx has got his AUG. Woxic has his AWP. I'm glad that he's been able to get that out pretty early in this series, or in this map, 5 rounds in.
Did he jump to that fucking fire?
A little bit blind, but he's found Ema. Already impact.
I guess he didn't. He didn't
Smoke
get damage.
balloon
That's right.
open to delay the cross. Make Wonderful a little bit cautious.
Ooh.
And Woxic's got another one. That
Need
through
that
the
face
smoke.
it watch on
Blind
that.
and smoked Woxic.
the
Nothing
face it
stops
watch.
him right now.
Here's
Luck
another,
goes a long way.
here's another one of those rounds where you're in a 5-on-3 and you want to make it clean. In a round like this that can establish your money for the rest of the half, don't lose too much.
Oh.
Okay, mistimed reload, unfortunately, for Woxic.
Ooh.
His chance on that third shot, but he is going to post back up on the line. Alexi going back towards the other side of red, and they're going to spot that jump up head scene.
Oh,
Woxic
close.
feeling safe, and will go back for more.
I love that he's re-peeking that right, trying to get warmed up early, feeling confident. 2 kills already deep
That's
in
pretty
this
hard shot,
round.
though.
That's a really hard
That's
shot
quite
for
tiny,
JL to hit
even with a
also, so he
sniper.
probably feels like
And he's
got,
moving pretty active.
pretty good safety. Major controls lobby. Eternal Fire in complete control. One player's downstairs already. Xantares doesn't have to commit to any fight. He can just keep information and stay alive.
Bomb's not made it. It's still the danger of crossing is going to waste more time. Time that Na'Vi cannot afford in this 2v5.
Ooh, JL. Crosshair in the right spot. Missed opportunity. Molly to zone Xantares away, but he's already on the back of sight. Footsteps heard. JL. They're thinking about going for this. They kind of have to with the position that they're in. Molly has forced Xantares into the open.
What the
Great
fuck?
utility, great shots. And Na'Vi, they are attempting this 2v5, and it's
What
looking
the
more likely by the
fuck,
second.
JL?
He can save this round right here, right now. 14 seconds. A bomb gets dropped coming in, and Madra on the flank stops it from getting out of control.
Dude, JL.
Na'Vi showcase their individual brilliance, but strength in numbers.
I was looking at his rankings and shit
Beautiful
on
shots from JL,
HLTV,
and I
and
like them still trying to kind of go for it.
they're
and
lower
force the
than
issue, even in a
than
2v5. Economy is
at
such
least
an
what I've been
important
watching.
point at this stage in the game. Take some guns out of their hand, make them
Maybe
revive,
it's just because
even in a
I've
loss.
seen
And I'll
him
tell you
do
what,
like
those
the
are great
crazy
shots
shit,
from
and then
Woxic, but you're
whenever
not gonna
something
get those every
happens,
single
I
round.
just don't accept it too much.
Understandable. Reaction. Big round.
Nice.
One there for Eternal Fire. Shout out again to the watch party.
Watch party. That's more people
We have
watching
this
there
time
than
Na'Vi
actually in the
all
fucking
brought up
studio.
again.
In the hotel conference room.
Woxic still incredibly dangerous now. He's got that AWP online.
Got late smokes coming out here for Alexi on the cross. Going for the double pump. Already used the first smoke
don't
to get
lag on
played
me, brother.
towards red. And there's the main
Come on.
roof smoke that blooms just
YouTube's
enough to
live
give the
streaming
room for this
moment.
lurk here. Is Ema going to be aggressive or play late? There's a full wall coming out as Na'Vi once again go for a ramp. Good timing on the jump for Calyx, but he's still traded. And the AWP gets mollied off.
Oh, he wants to stand in it a little bit, risks some damage to try and grab one more shot. Wakadia's had to drop down, and Ema's crossed quietly. So Wakadia alone, it is going to step into the bomb site. But if this is a slow take, if Na'Vi waits for the secret player to get closer, Wakadia is screwed. They're not going to wait, so he grabs one. Looking for the next. JL up above dispatches him, and now Eternal Fire has to rotate.
We're on that
Still a
edge,
chance
dude.
for
I never
3v3,
even
but
plant on that
As
edge.
you've seen, Ima already
I always
with
just
the
think,
vent
oh, just
controls
plant
off,
like
and he
close
goes
to the
down here.
nearest thing that you could either
This
go
is
behind or
just
some
fall for
shit.
This is the problem.
But I feel like that's where
they
they'd
feel like
least
they have to
expect it,
risk
so it's
it.
actually pretty
Yeah.
smart.
Woxa can't drop. You need that AWP.
Yeah.
And now you have to save the round. And I think in some level that's almost, I don't want to say a blown rotation, but maybe a missed timing when Woxa gets Molotov back after they've taken ramp room. It's almost like in that instant you have to make a decision where you move next to set up your rotation. And instead of going towards outside, towards Big Garage, towards Xantares, he goes to the upper bomb site, and Vent is blocked off.
Yeah, and you look at the flow and effect as well. JL with those 2 picks in the previous round forces Eternal Fire to have to save here, or else they don't have a buy in the next. And even then, it's not going to be a good buy if they force into this around the save.
They would have really liked Madra to just jiggle on the vent, and if his legs get shot, then you just realize this round is already over, and you can save 3 guns. It's actually a pretty good save. Gets a 4 buy here. Instead, they're going to piece MP9s
I mean,
together.
it's been better for now. I mean, the
this
50-50 at the
eco,
moment.
essentially.
Yeah.
Saved
Basically
weapons and
50-50.
pistols.
Nice boy!
Not exactly
Oh,
on
fuck,
point,
you
though.
scared me. Bro, you scared me. Me too.
Energy's high for Na'Vi. Can the rounds build just as much?
Okay, a bit of a change up. In terms of the buy, it is just going to be a half buy around what was saved. So they're going to hedge their bets. See how well they can do with what they've got. Xantares is bringing that M4 all the way around secret side and seeing if he can find some impact at outers. And similarly, Woxic has changed his position. Is he?
Yeah, he's in hot opening. I think a lot of the realizations that Na'Vi are going to throw this smoke wall every time they go outside. So you're not going to get these free fights. If you can't play spawns, you can't get down secret, you're just going to get cut off a lot of the time. So let Xantares do
What's
the
going
work
on,
from below,
Yuri?
and
How you
Woxic
doing, man?
can look for picks elsewhere. There's still a lot of options from door, ramp, and hut to try and find entries on that CT.
From that, he's going to push that down.
Force the issue. Nothing's given, and Xantares is pushed back, but he has util to block, allowing Eternal Fire to play a really heavy upper setup. They're going to need it.
Oh, Woxic in a moving on position, but he's still going to be able to fight there on Idiot Wall. It's ringing around, hoping that the pistols can help him out here, and it's looking pretty bloody good so far. Ima, given an opportunity to take that fight, picks up the AK. Xantares fighting up the vent, and now Woxic gets it back with another. Magic chimes in on the dig, and we got a 4v4 situation.
That's exactly what Eternal Fire wanted in that round, right? They had the AWP in the best possible position, locked in on door, on the AWP, and the bomb gets dropped on that main split. So that's really awkward for Na'Vi. I can't believe they win that with just basically one AWP doing everything.
Well, yeah, Woxic in the perfect position, doing it all. As you said, that's why they win it. These pistols just for support, just so nobody can aggress upon his position behind the vents. Nobody can swing and turn the corner. But it's all Woxic delivering the frags.
Hey, motherfuckers, come in, dude. I think I got a new fucking viewer. Nope,
throughout the whole series today, I'm actually.
And see, they're fucking changing it. They're trying to do that so my bot doesn't detect it. Cunts.
But it would definitely increase the odds of Eternal Fire. You are correct there. Just don't be worried yet.
Anxiety. It's high. I love a good underdog upset.
You've been rooting for underdogs your whole life down in Australia.
You gotta. It's great. It's great fun until it's not, which is most of the time.
I can feel you on that one. Well, Xantares is going to be a little bit blinded for the moment, playing outside mini. You've got Calyx with the start. Oh, he can't convert.
He dropped down, didn't even see that one. Holy cow.
Amazing to awful.
A little bit of a pace change, though. Navi's typically been slow. Look at the drop down vents. JL is so mean.
Yeah, they don't know. They've got no idea.
He didn't spot Calyx, though.
I don't know, yeah. I feel like he should have, but...
But, I mean, if they aggress and he drops the smoke, the information is there.
Just comes behind, like...
Yeah.
I need to check your angles, bro.
Walk down secret and get caught, but he's playing nades anyway, so yeah, this is just going to be a free kill for JL eventually. He's going to let his team get contact. I wonder if he...
Is JL just not gonna fucking
I feel like he would have played by now. Calyx about to give away his position. Little does he know there's a fly in the ointment here. Gonna bite him from behind. JL takes that easy kill and cuts off vent rotation. Meanwhile, Bitch is here to make it look pretty on that top site, taking 2 heads.
Well, Woxic alive, but with Na'Vi in full control in this round, it's going to be so difficult for him to get the AWP out of dodge. Man's got to fight for himself here, and he's not looking the right way. That is a clean one, a beautiful round out of Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, it helps. Eternal Fire, this is the problem they're going to be facing off against Na'Vi all series long, is that opening pick to Na'Vi on Xantares outside opens up so much of the map, gives them access to secret, gives them access to the ramp, and Eternal Fire didn't move. They never hunted for information, right? You lose that outside control, and that's typically the lobby crunch. That never came in. They never went for information anywhere, so instead Na'Vi's able to gain so much space as Eternal Fire played passively, and now they force buy. The rest of this half, it feels, hinges on Eternal Fire winning this round. If they run out of money here, it's like Na'Vi is just looking at an 8-4 lead.
Not low down team.
This is a fantastic start to the T side, even with some resistance for Eternal Fire. And Na'Vi start to flex their muscles, pop into this top site. Player on the roof cleared out, but not a clean shot from Alexi. Wakadi comes flying in. 2 more kills from the young player as he looks to kill them all. 4 frags in the round. Wonderful in the clutch.
He has the bomb.
Reposition from Xantares as well. He made his presence known over towards Mini, and he's going to reposition towards Heaven. Did shoot out the window, so it might be given away. Wonderful. There's some utility on the ground, but he's got a 1v2 as he disappears in towards the hut. Eternal Fire already
pretty
making
smart
their move
place to
up
stay.
top, one above him.
Making noise. Xantares has managed to get his mitts on an M4 as well. But Wonderful's got the line now, all focus turned back towards hut side. Wonderful clearing up top, but he's not the wrong direction. Xantares comes in clutch.
Everyone's looking the wrong direction.
100% the MVP of the round.
I feel like the sound cues elude him there, right? He hears that
guy with the board again.
After, but it's that exact player who drops hut, takes the bomb. He just didn't register that last sound cue, I guess. Thought both players were scaling above him.
There's a lot of yelling in the studio. He might have missed a footstep here or there. Might have missed a sound cue that could have been beneficial, but a nice cleanup. And you're right. Wakadia, all the credit in the world. He keeps Eternal Fire with their heads above water in this opening half.
Can't believe he was spotted very early on that top hut position, but it's just a misspray from Alexi B, and he pounces off that. Yeah,
Wakadia more than doubling his kills that round as well. So if he can find that confidence, find that aim, it is still early here in the series, then Na'Vi could be in trouble. If Eternal Fire's full core.
Don't do that to me.
Gets going if
Don't do that to me.
There, if Woxic's shooting.
Woxic's got to be careful. Ema came through.
Dude, this fucking... I'm done with YouTube, man. I'm actually done with YouTube.
That there'd be secret presence for a pick. That's going to be Xantar's. But now, once again, Bit pressuring Heaven. I don't know if they're aware of this yet.
What's Face It Watch like?
And he's taking his time. He's hit so early. He doesn't need to just instantly see that player take a kill. And now position revealed, but at what cost for it?
Why is this so low quality for?
What can Woxic realistically do about it? He's playing over towards lockers, looking for the outside players. Can't find anyone, but this player in Heaven is making them real nervous.
Ooh, okay. Xantara is going to find an answer towards Secret, but with the
Hang on.
now spotted, Woxic
Let me readjust my screen.
Ema. It's still Bit the problem. Just walking around there at hell, JL given hell. And it's looking like Xantaras and Calyx have to try to team up and do it again, but this time there's 3 Na'Vi members.
Oh, you need this kill, you need it, Calyx. Yeah,
there we
good
go.
job.
There we go.
Bit was around somewhere, so he's still very cognizant of this late Heaven flank coming up. Oh, the timing and the Molotov as well. That's JL's. It separates them 2v2. This got
Quality is high, sound
Could
is...
have gone a lot worse. Na'Vi at least get back out and back into the bomb site. Re-Molotov to buy more time, and that allows Xantaras to group their full util, but got to focus on the kills.
JL.
You molly behind the box, surely.
Incredibly sharp. So far this tournament, needs to fire up. Good nade, Molly in the same spot. Bit's gonna burn alive, won't get damage done, but it's JL tapping away. He's so good on these lines. Smoke gonna be going forward. Calyx looking for a fight here, and he's gonna take him down. One-on-one, and Calyx comes out on top. This
actually
time,
is a
Fire
pretty good match so far, man.
6-5 and looking for 7.
Incredible,
6-5.
That's a really hard round if you're Eternal Fire. That's like Na'Vi getting such advanced position so quickly that 3 players almost turn into just a lurk somewhere on the map that you have no idea. Good clutch from Calyx.
Yeah, you have your money on JL every time winning that post bomb with a bomb for him, but some awkward mistakes as well for Na'Vi, feeling the burn there with a team Molotov in
Dude, I can get that POV
off the back of a flank, and JL got to stay focused here. That is not the way you want the round to go. Eternal Fire now with the option to win the half.
Damn.
This time, Calyx gonna be smoking that one off, and the orb comes out to play. He's got Woxic here.
Every time, there's always been a double setup. Ramp has not been the way in for Na'Vi at all. They've won it once.
Eternal Fire's had a really good read on it, you're right.
And it's not like two ramp, you know, one's hell playing support. No, there's 2 players locked in every single time. Woxic can play this smoke as well. He can re-smoke as Na'Vi try and fight back.
I don't think he wants to give away his position now along the wall, so we're not going to see that smoke come out, and he doesn't have support here. Actually, excuse me, Xantar's now at the corner, but he's going to be mollied off, so it's all Woxic, and he's got 2.
He's done enough.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
Yes.
Ema with a deagle and a dream.
Nice.
Gets that first shot.
Nice.
The 1v5 is not a place you want to be. Hard shot to hit, and he won't be able
Nice.
to. 7-5. Eternal Fire going to lead by 2 as we hit the half.
That was good, man. That was good. Right, chat, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, so you don't get ads during the second half, and ads are literally about to start. So I'll run ads now. I'll run them right now. Why does that switch over? Look how fucked up that is. Like, if I click on Google, it like fucks up which screen I'm looking at. That's weird as shit, man. What the fuck? Actually, no. So what if I switch? I guess it's still on Google though, isn't it? Nice. Okay, fair enough. Boom, got my ads timed up perfectly. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll be honest. I have not watched many rounds of Eternal Fire. Honestly, this is probably the first time I've watched Eternal Fire actually play something like a proper round this far in, and they're doing really good. They are doing really good. It's great. Love to see it. I've actually never used Face It Watch before. The POV bar's sick. Dude, I can just add all of them. All of them but the event. So what if I just get map? Would you look at that? This is top broadcasting right here. Dude, I didn't even think, man. There's 35,000 viewers on here, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. No. And even the highlights. Sick. I mean, it's not lagging compared to fucking YouTube, which is surprising. You wouldn't think YouTube would lag, but somehow Faceit does. It doesn't. YouTube does. No, I've never used Faceit Watch before. Do they have other matches, or is it just... Is it just the ESL ones? Because IEM Rio, that's ESL. Guess it is, man. Guess it is. Shame though. This ain't like that bad.
It feels like Na'Vi came in here at cruising altitude, but all they're cruising for at a moment is a bruising. Eternal Fire up by 2 and going into the T side. If they can take this pistol, they can run away with the game. This is Na'Vi's first map pick. You think it would be a bit more one-sided, but Eternal Fire, they are playing the grand final like they have to.
I'm telling you, I think if you talk to the Na'Vi players right now, they're all going to tell you that should have been a 7-5 game in their half, a 7-5 half in their favor, 8-4 half in their favor.
Oh,
they let a couple rounds slip away, and they'll be frustrated about that. But I'm with you. I think Eternal Fire need this pistol round. This Na'Vi defense can be so locked down. We saw them come back yesterday against G2. Oh, it's a good start.
No ramp stack for Na'Vi. Hey, they're ready for that upper hit that we talked about, dropping a smoking hut immediately. But it's actually Eternal Fire storming onto the B side. Alexi snipes them from the single door with 2 kills to keep this round active for Na'Vi. They take control of lower.
It feels like they're considering going back upper.
Yeah, we still have Maja lurking right now, holding on this ramp flank, but flashback in is perfect. Alex dodged it. He heard the flash coming. He takes one more with him.
Yeah, now you call all 3 positions. You say someone flashed and 2 players pushed. Unfortunately, the bomb is pushed all the way into the bomb site on Woxic's back.
I mean, that doesn't matter. Maja can fake it out right now. He can draw the back upper.
Oh, he made a lot of sound. JL already beaten him, and Wonderful going the long way, so there is so much space here at lower, but Na'Vi thinking, what the hell is going on right now, because there's not been too much sound.
The issue for Woxic is nowhere feels safe to plant, right? He doesn't feel like he can get away with this, so he's just going to have to gamble on a single door, shuts it up, and gets us stuck in.
Love to see it.
2v2 now. Wonderful, is he ready for that upper play to come back down so quick? 2v1 JL. I don't know if this one's made for him right now. He's got no kit. They're layered up.
Nice. Nice.
15
okay.
5 on Woxic.
That was so well played from Eternal Fire. The sound bait, even just the balls from Woxic to go for that plant with no info through halls or decon.
Yeah, I don't know if it was balls. I think it was necessity.
Yeah.
So it was just like, I have to do this. I have to do it. But that fake from Major worked perfectly. Pulled everyone from Na'Vi away in the 2v2. Eternal Fire got a real chance to shock Na'Vi in the opening map of the grand finals.
And they call it timeout after winning the pistol. I love that move, just playing ahead of it. They've used 2 out of 3 timeouts, but they've been in control of this game, right?
They have been. They look composed as well. They look pretty comfortable in whatever they discussed coming into this map, whatever they prepared for. There we go.
That's dank.
Fucking hell.
That is too dank.
That's pure noise.
Jesus.
That is what the kids these days call dank.
No, I think I'm like 8 years behind on that.
I think that's about 15 years old, but let's go with it.
Dank memes. I remember when that was a whole...
Eternal Fire. They are expecting this force from Na'Vi. If
Na'Vi
can win this round, then the whole game turns on its head.
But Na'Vi aren't lobby crunching, because look at the buy. They're so heavy on the util here. They want to actually long out a round. We might just see delay play with some smokes. I'm not sure the intention of 5 smokes, but Na'Vi have got a better idea supposedly than MP9 pushing the ramp.
I'm really curious about how fast this is going to be from Eternal Fire with 3
Fast
Mac
one
10s.
through
I don't think Alexi heard that initially, but we are going to see the break on the wall. No info spotted.
2 players downstairs in secret already. They got an idea that someone crossed, or at least being honest about the smokes.
It's a great place for the smokes to be for Na'Vi, right? Dropping them down in secret, but this is again the second wall coming out for Eternal Fire to take control towards CT spawn. Locker smoke misses, but it still gives a path for that Mac 10 to run heaven, and he's not being quiet about it either. Xantares faking steps, goes back and clears out. Wonderful. What a beautiful read from Xantares.
Yeah, really confident aggression out of Xantares, taking control of the windows, now being able to pressure heaven. So the question becomes, how does Na'Vi position themselves? There's the loss of outside reaction, crunch towards lobby,
so
clear things out. Yep, it's just all the standard reactions at the moment.
Okay, nice and silent on the drop. Maj up.
Nice.
Might be able to catch a timing here. Na'Vi managed to also get bit up the vent in the meanwhile while everything has been going on, and they're going to go for a full rewrap, maybe?
Eternal Fire's giving them a taste of their own medicine, right? Like, they got that space out towards heaven with the Mac 10s, and then they kind of just chilled. And it's Na'Vi's reaction. They haven't been able to find anyone on these pushes. Nothing when they crunch lobby, nothing when they pass over the ramp room. Finally, now they get a positive engagement, but this round's already out of their reach.
Yeah, by process of elimination, they know that Na'Vi have to be ramp or lower. So nothing is a worry. This spam doesn't exist, He's trying. It doesn't exist.
It does with the AWP.
Not with the AK.
It's just not with the AK. Caliber difference is a little bit too big, and Bit's going to be able to at least salvage a Mac 10 away. If they can save that, and if Alexi can find himself a secondary pistol, then there's still a similar buy going for Na'Vi in the next, and they might find more than that. Woxic can be able to cut one down, and Alexi just carries the MP9 across.
I think Woxic has to actually escape towards T-spawn. Alexi could grab another one. Knife is out, bomb goes up, low on HP.
Nice.
Beautiful. Bonus
Fair
money
enough,
and an
man.
AK-47.
Fair enough,
It might not be enough to win the next
kills
round,
after the bomb
but
goes
it's going to
off
set
are
Na'Vi up for the gun rounds beautifully.
Surely we see some Kev invested by some individuals. Yeah, Bit going to be grabbing that. MP9 purchased up as well. Actually tossed across. And Alexi's going to keep hold of the AK.
Wait, why does it only like fucking 10%?
I don't know, just my opinion, but I'd say give Bit the AK-47.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just didn't want to do him
Treating this like a major.
Okay. Alexi buckets, handed over.
Still surprised they didn't fucking go to some sort of fucking arena or something.
Zeus out of Na'Vi. You can never take Na'Vi out of Zeus.
Watch this.
Yeah,
something there.
There's something there. I like that.
Well, there goes the AK. Is it retrievable? It is certainly not retrievable outside of main. Calyx dealing with the pressure over towards ramp side, and this is looking pretty good for Eternal Fire.
Jokes aside, Alexi is the outside rifler, so in terms of having an AK in a high impact position, that's probably where you want it, right? So he's just playing the best position for the rifle.
In theory.
He also earned it.
Okay.
5v3, and this round is already over. We're looking at double digits for Eternal Fire on Na'Vi's first map pick. We said there were some danger maps, some potentials here. This is one of them. Eternal Fire in their history have only ever won one map against this Na'Vi team, and it was Nuke. Looks like they're going to do it twice unless Na'Vi come through with a huge opening gun round.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pull that trigger too quickly, because Na'Vi, once these guns come out, they can be so tough.
They did it against G2, right?
Yep. It was a 3-9-half for them after the T side, and then they brought it back, lost 13-11, but that CT side, it was labored, but they were able to bring it all the way back, and that's something.
Nice. Dude, already fucking doubling them by 5?
Eternal Fire just need 3 more gun rounds.
Yeah, but now you got the Molotovs, you got the AWP of Wonderful out, so this round is going to be tough. Let's see what Na'Vi's got. Eternal Fire with the knockout.
You know, I'm surprised that they use
Could just roll out the red carpet to a map 1 victory.
That they use wireless mouse.
The difficulty setting.
Because I'm sure wireless mouse
is
there's barely a delay.
And we've still got a Mac 10 or 2 in play
but
for
I'm
Eternal
sure
Fire.
it's
Let's
like a
see where
0.0001%.
Gonna blow the door, gonna try and find an early pick towards ramp, but smoked off instantly.
Everything helps, you know.
The Na'Vi.
What do they do here? I fucking hate
trying to find that info at outers. Nade gets blown.
I always feel like, I wouldn't mind having a wireless mouse, motherfucker. My mouse doesn't move its location. Unless I'm severely autistic or my desktop to be that clean, then yeah, sure. But I really don't care.
They've got plenty of utility if they do eventually come downstairs. You can smoke double doors, you can smoke single door, you can smoke windows, you can molly whatever you want. Deep molly to prevent the control side peek.
I don't really complain about it. I don't really have a problem with it.
But taking it very slow.
Alexi going to be the one to get the info here.
Na'Vi did shift a couple of players downstairs through that defensive smoke to try and posture like they had presence, and I think it might have worked. It looks like Eternal Fire is going to come right back up and run into the stack.
You know, Eternal Fire heavily favored in this round, but with 3 players ready and a guy who can come up the vent, that block is big right now. Can they hunt him down? Yes, they can. Catching JL off the smoke bloom. Wonderful drops into the back of the site, and Alexi makes up for it with 2 big kills, dropping the bomb inside of A. They can't quite finish him. The break might be enough. All coming in. Ima picked out. It's a 2v2 right now. They know Alexi's still alive, but Xantares comes in on the backstab. Wonderful. In a box, in a casket, and Eternal Fire try and drop down that vent.
That's a sick prediction on the spam. Almost lands it, but he only heard one crossover. What a shot from Major.
This is happening right now. Eternal Fire blitz through Na'Vi's buy round.
Fueled by passion. It is going so incredibly for them right now. The things they are popping the hell off.
The crazy thing about this Alexi BO5 record, I didn't want to speak about it too much, but it was easy to write off back in the day. It was online losses in OG, 03 to some of the best teams in the world. Sure, and there was a BO5 against Spirit. Na'Vi never had their number. They got a map. Yeah, Cologne didn't go well, but this was one where Na'Vi were ready to win, where Na'Vi should be winning, where they are for the first time the heavy favorites in this final. And Eternal Fire right now are absolutely destroying them.
And they've already had to overcome one curse earlier in the event, the one you alluded to, the Spirit one, where they just hadn't been able to beat him ever. They finally got over that one, and then you encounter one more curse that you've got to deal with.
And Vitality get removed in those quarters by Eternal Fire anyway, so you feel like it's all meant to be. It's all made for Na'Vi. Well, no. Turkish Counter-Strike back on the map.
Well, the players getting loud, as you can see in the cams there. And Major has just been calling so incredibly well this event.
Incredible.
And so far, so good. The shooting has been what's getting them through it, and they're doing it again. Calic's going to be able to find the opening this time. There goes the rifle, or one of which Wucadia not going to be able to put the pressure on the other extremity. So EF all in here on the yard wrap.
And that's the lobby lurk. So Eternal Fire have no more presence in lobby towards the upper bomb site. Major doesn't look like he's considering left corner at all. This is
brother!
Jump of the gun.
Oh, you suck.
Where are the rifle stars when you need them? Na'Vi hoping for JL to save this round. That is the bomb, but Major hits a headshot.
Where's everyone else? Okay, one up in heaven. Zantar's 3B. Now you know where Wonderful is. Another 1v3, this time with an AK.
Fuck,
and look at the health. He's doing so good.
Ooh, they may have jumped this one. They're going to double group.
Hey, we still got a minute. We still got a minute.
Cheeky.
Quite fast.
Wonderful takes space. This is such a good play for Wonderful. He's going to clear out main. He's going to know that it has to be heaven by process of elimination. That or the lobby. There's no one in there.
Only problem is Eternal Fire now have 2 Molotovs to play with. If they send them to the right positions, then
I think he ran around
might
behind
just
him.
be locked out.
Oh, we can pick one out of the puzzle right now. Eats an AWP shot, finishes the job. Does he know? Back of the site, spanning
what
early.
The fuck was that
Xantares
for?
gives his position away, and he still doesn't have that bomb. Wonderful. Molly gives him lots of room to move. A 1v3 for Wonderful with an ace in the round to keep Na'Vi in this map.
The ace clutch. Is that what it's going to take to keep Na'Vi in it? Off the back of a clinical, tactical from Blade, a little powwow. It certainly got Wonderful going.
It's not even just the clutch. I obviously got the ace as well, but the Molotov in towards Mini that isolated Major away from all of his teammates, like no one was able to follow up. Even the fact he gets the kill on Ima and steps into the bomb site, no one else is there in support.
Imagine if that is the catalyst to bring Na'Vi back in their map pick. It's given them second life.
Well, we'll find out shortly. It's going to be the upper pop and the mop up from Ima. Going to be able to stop him in their tracks. Eternal Fire, do they keep committing here? Xantares not going to be looking above him. Great positioning from JL to deal with that, and it's not looking like this one is going to work out for Eternal Fire.
Be careful, you're alone on the ramp, and he almost went in on the flank there, but cooled off at the right time.
I think he's called off by Wonderful, who lets him know he's rotating over. Maybe not called off. Maybe he makes the decision when Wonderful comes that he's moving over. Alex, the last one left, gets killed by the MP9.
Oh,
I don't have to imagine. I think that will be the catalyst. I think this is going to be a tough stretch of rounds for Eternal Fire. If they thought they were just going to deliver the blow with an upper bust, that ain't happening.
I think if you're Eternal Fire now, you might even take some pace out, and that's going to give Na'Vi exactly what they want.
Eternal Fire 3-0.
Actually shine instead of just getting overwhelmed, because that's what's happened all game long. And Eternal Fire, those last couple of rounds are the hardest ones to win. They had their chance. Now they've got to work for it.
Well, we've seen him win a couple of pistol rounds. Let's see if this is going to be one of those. Magi with the flashes popping into upper again. And that is going to be the bomb making its way down vent. So plant money will be on the horizon unless Bit gets here first. He's looking to stop that cross onto site. The molly forces him to fight. Down goes Woxic, burning to a crisp. And this is not losable.
Nothing from it yet.
Just yet for Eternal Fire. There is still a chance. There is still a shot.
Well, they've recovered at least one M4. If Calyx and Major could find something, Major's got no chances. He's already downstairs. But Antares has done a good job getting a couple of kills and making this round awkward. Bomb is still on the lower bomb site, but they've got time. They can ignore it for now and look for kills elsewhere. Just for the moment.
I think Major's got that info. He spotted someone over towards Decon. Antares needed to win that fight. Oh, Major just doesn't want to break the door here, but he will be able to at least get the isolated fight. That's what he was going for, but unfortunately the P250 doesn't have the stopping power of an AK.
Wonderful,
Na'Vi
wonderful camera work there. Give that guy a raise.
That's a sign of the times for Eternal Fire. All 3 used in the game. The first 2 were off the back of their winning ways, and now it's them trying to not let Na'Vi spill over.
He's not even saying nothing, I'm just saying.
Far from done here on Nuke.
Navi's just using that to their
conversation. Tough to pick out exactly the winning recipe.
I want to see an upper split here. Maybe have a quick main drop. Try and catch that timing with all the pressure from door. Eternal Fire have been doing that a lot already.
Yeah, it feels like they've been able to get a decent amount of outside control pretty quick. They've been pretty successful with those opening kills as well. Antares has had one at the single box.
Yeah.
They've picked off Alexi trying to be aggressive earlier as well.
It's just so hard to make these instant calls out of spawn in this point in the game where you feel like it's gonna slip away and you can waste your chance. You're gonna go for something more standard, couple of smokes outside.
3 rounds in a row for Na'Vi coming back into this opening map. There might be a little gap in that smoke. There we go.
Calyx, though, finding another smoke bang, this time onto Imma, who was locking down the door, and Alexi now has to turn his attention back there with JL, just in case EF were actually going to go for the upper pop. Ball gets broken.
This is that upper split. It's in the making. It's cooking right now for Eternal Fire. They park behind the main position.
Oh, that's nice.
And they look to play late through that smoke. JL has a great spot right now. Where will he commit? That spray looked good, but Magify is back.
A little bit of damage on both
suddenly
of them.
Na'Vi, they've lost all their info. They're gambling lower. They've got ramp push coming in. It's all too late. Eternal Fire have pushed out upper. Alexi can't save this round.
No, he's the only... Well, the flank might be able to. They're in lobby now. What can Bit produce? Calyx and Major working together. One's going to peek on the other's contact. Major first up. He's got the kill. Peek from Squeak Door comes in. They now know the position of the op, but I think Wonderful might want to save that. He definitely will now.
Well, if he's allowed to. He's going to do some running. They know exactly where he is. They're locking him in on the ramp side, and they know that they don't want to run into Wonderful's op next round.
I mean, JL's intuition is so nice, but I can't believe he just spams and gets fired back. Like, that felt like the round-winning play for Na'Vi. It felt like the only guy they had on that top side had to hold on, had to get deep indoor, take a nice position, but instead spraying gives Eternal Fire that entry and just speeds up the upper hit.
That's the difference between the AK and the A1, right? The traces through the smoke, they can shoot right back. I think he definitely heard the pinning of the util. As soon as he heard that, he just went for the kills. And if he got him, it was genius.
He just sent for
but he
it,
didn't.
mate.
But he didn't.
So he looked like a little bit of a silly goose, didn't he?
That's Counter-Strike for you. Well, Chad wanted us to start keeping track of the Blade timeouts and how much they're converted, and I'll be honest, I forgot for the first 2, but I'm going to remember this one because it's a must-win round. Eternal Fire have 4 chances to close out Nuke. And Na'Vi going to be fighting with scraps. They do have an op in the hands of Wonderful, a couple of MP9s and a FAMAS in play. They've got good amount of utility. And let's see what Blade has crafted for this CT side.
Well, he got Wonderful and Ace last pause, so let's see if that happens again.
Okay, so he's got at least 2.
At least. Yeah.
This is the 3rd timeout. This is the last timeout in regulation.
4 more matches left.
Eternal Fire have used all 3, and that is Blade's final one as well.
So everyone overtime for Navi all win.
They're going ramp. Who's that? Who's on the phone?
Hello?
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 Housekeeping.
Pick it up.
Oh. Hello?
Wrong number.
Wrong number. They hung up. One of those bloody telemarketers.
Okay, double nade into the
What
site.
the fuck was that?
Nobody takes damage. Nobody chunked down from Na'Vi. A lot of utility being thrown towards upper. Wonderful. He's got his eyes on ramp. Nice and easy. Zontaris goes down. That's the bomb. Risky peek, but a beautiful hit to the dome of Wonderful.
Felt like Wakanda hasn't had any big impact frags in a while.
They don't have any
that's
smokes.
A huge one.
Eternal Fire have no smokes for this lower bomb site. They've got 2 Molotovs. They can deep Molotov control, but they can do nothing about the single door being swung open.
That's fine if they just don't plan for it, right? Stick it Astrala, stick it left side to side. Don't worry about what Bit's doing in this position. They just need to have the control of the stairs.
Yeah, he's got control for the rotations. We're swinging in. Calix just ready enough. AK still in hand, but now the man disadvantage makes it harder for Na'Vi to convert. Madja still locking onto the ramp side, and there's 2 members here lurking through. Imma going to be able to blow a hole in the door and maybe draw attention away, but Madja is locked in, focused up. Sees the
on both of them.
It's all on Imma. Has to do it himself.
Yeah,
to try and keep Na'Vi in here.
Oh, he thinks he's up, man.
And we've got
Nice. Map 1 to Eternal Fire on a Na'Vi pick, dude. What? I'm happy for that, man. That's sick. Very nice. Double kill? Yeah, that was sick. Pretty cool. Damn. Fair enough then. Fair enough to them. This music is so epic. The songs actually get epic as the games go on, I swear. I swear to God. Oh. Beautiful. I mean, to be fair, that's even like, dude, what was the ending of it? A 13-8 on them? Holy cow, man. Holy cow, man. 13-8, dude. Someone says that.
Side as well.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna run.
Side.
I'm gonna.
Chill me, chill. Survive.
I'll run ads after this.
He was city, yes. Vent up.
Because I know the Hoopers are pretty cool to watch.
Fuck! Don't worry.
Go, come on.
Believe.
And hype yourself up now. Let's fucking communicate more.
Oh no, don't see the spamming outside.
Close hut, I guess. I have hut. I mean, I have USP, so prepare.
Yeah, let's think.
Hut, sir.
Hut HP.
Okay.
They have 2 box, guys.
Fucking wake up now, please!
Fucking.
Let's go.
Dude, that's so funny.
Не, вряд ли лобби, я думаю, в Heaven пошли. Вышел же.
Nice! Лучший!
Fair enough. Right, chat. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads right now, just so you don't get ads during the next game, which I didn't even check what the next map was. What was the next map? Second map was, I think it's Anubis.
Played a lot with ESL Gaming.
Yep,
So
it's Eternal Fire pick.
Our chances are
So I feel
pretty
like
big,
odds are
and everyone knows
probably
it.
with
Russian
them.
guys are better than Poland.
Who knows? We'll see. Anyways, ads if you don't want to add, subscribe. You can get free subscription with Amazon. Right. Right, chat. Are we gonna? I can't be bothered listening to them. They always bore the fuck out of me. And so you probably just got like 15 minutes from now. So you can watch something.
Programming a
Secrets
large
in
game like
GTA
Grand Theft Auto
5's
5 is
game.
obviously very complicated.
Speed
It
it up a
involves
bit.
keeping track of many different
Oh fuck.
interconnected parts that often change radically over the course of developments. At the end of the day, you just want to get everything working. And when it does, it's generally a good idea not to unnecessarily alter or remove things, else you might cause it all to fall down like a house of cards. This understanding results in there always being a treasure trove of content that we can't access in the game, that is nevertheless accessible in the game's files for those with the right set of skills. This video obviously is going to focus on the hidden uncovered content from Grand Theft Auto 5. This is the kind of stuff that usually only the most dedicated get to see. I'm going to show it to you because I like you. You're one of the good ones. You deserve some of the finer things in life. At one point, it was planned to have each character be introduced with their own introductory sound effects.
Oh, I like that. What the fuck?
Only the original usage for Michael's sound is known. It was meant to play when his mask was taken off for the first time, although it wasn't necessarily in the same cutscene we eventually received.
I saw your face, I'll remember you. You forget 1,000 things every day. How about you make sure this is one of them?
With this context, the sounds make a bit more sense, as it may have originally been intended for the faces of our protagonists to be a big reveal to us. On the mission Complications, normally Franklin gets access to the interior of Michael's house by climbing onto the back of a truck and then getting in through a window. But originally, Franklin was going to climb the vines to reach this window. Honestly, I think it looks a lot better and more natural to the scene, rather than just having a random truck there.
Why the fuck didn't we do that? Why is that also who the fuck keeps that in the game files?
He said I had a massive... Jimmy called me a bitch!
Seriously, what the fuck?
Another small change
why didn't
happened
they just
at the end
remove
of
it?
Complications, as in the release version after we beat Simeon, Michael immediately leaves the dealership. But at one point it was planned for us to be given an objective and for us to walk out ourselves. Initially this doesn't make much sense, as the door is just a few steps away. But one possible reason for this objective was to allow the planned title card for Michael to play, which was to show his name with the black and white movie effects. While there is some evidence that the other characters were also going to get title cards, there isn't anything left of them in the game files. We can of course create mock-ups giving them the same effect as well, but I think it's fair to say that this movie effect would have been exclusive for Michael, and they would have given the other two characters something more related to them. These title cards do somewhat remind me of the trailers that we got for each character before the game released. If you have ever watched our characters while shooting, you will notice that they aren't very expressive. It is therefore not surprising that there are many unused facial expressions in the game files that were originally intended to be used while a character is shooting. Honestly, I don't think they look very good, and we aren't usually looking at our character's face while playing anyway, so I think both are possible reasons why they wouldn't go through with implementing this.
True.
Originally, it was intended for us to be able to disarm enemies by shooting their guns. They would even use a backup weapon if they had it.
Oh.
This honestly isn't a surprise,
they never actually added an arrest
online with the bottom dollar bounty DLC. Although this is specifically just for the bounty targets.
Fucking shoot you.
Hey, that fucking hurt!
Given that this can't be used to every enemy, shows that this is a much more cut down version than what was planned in GT 5. But it does seem to reinforce that Rockstar seems keen to use GT 5 material for easy content for GT Online. One small bit of cut content is the additional switch scene that Franklin was meant to have, where Lamar can be seen tagging a wall. I'm not sure why they'd cut this, honestly.
Alright man, I'll see you later.
The mission Lamar down surprisingly changed fairly close to release. In the version we received, Franklin calls Lester both for information and to get his help contacting Trevor and Michael to assist him in saving Lamar.
I'm in a bit of a bad situation, and I'm gonna need some help. Can you tell Mike and Trevor to meet me up there?
They still aren't getting along that well.
Tell them it's for me.
Naturally, they show up and help out, which is then a topic of discussion between Lamar and Franklin.
Hey Lamar, it's me. We getting out of here, dog.
Ain't shit changed for me, and
Damn.
you ain't helping.
Ain't helping? What the fuck you call this? Me, Michael, Trevor, we all came up here to help.
The unholy fucking trinity. Ballers beware when these fools rolling together.
You jealous of Michael and Trevor?
What happened to me and you fucking shit up? Forum gangsters, nigga.
So I shouldn't have called them, right? Man, I was doing everything in my power to make sure you wasn't clapped.
I can make sure I ain't clapped.
Clearly you can't.
Next time, homie, don't come. And matter of fact, if you do come, don't bring them dudes.
Man, look, let's not talk next time. Next time, don't get your ass in the situation, all right?
It's the hood, Frank. That's what happens in the hood.
Chat, I need to go to the toilet.
As it turns out, originally it was intended for the calls to Trevor and Michael to be optional. This made it so you could do the entire mission solo if you wanted to.
Lamar in there somewhere, but with how many of these dudes? How am I gonna do this? Hey, Lamar, it's me. We getting out of here, dog.
Ain't shit changed for me, and you ain't helping.
Ain't helping? What the fuck you call this?
Some lonely ass homie got lost in the woods, huh?
Yeah, and stumbled on his best friend about to get fucking killed.
Old friend, maybe. Where them other cats at? That crazy dude and that angry ass sneaky dude.
Nigga, I don't know.
If you guys so close, why they ain't up here backing your ass up now?
Cause this ain't they problem.
It's your problem, and your problem is they problem.
Nah, this your problem, homie. Just fucking yours.
Man, fuck you.
The in-game dating site, Hushmush, is well known for having a dating profile for Michael's wife Amanda, but that's about all it's known for because the site doesn't actually let you date anyone. Cut content, however, shows that Rockstar originally intended for this site to be functional to some degree. We as new players were to receive email advertisements seemingly just for Michael and Trevor, as nothing indicates that Franklin was able to use the site.
Oh, fuck, man.
Is your woman failing to give you the daily sex you deserve? All women lure you in with lots of sex, and then before you know it, she's as frigid as the Arctic. No passion, no excitement, mutual disgust and desperation. Before you know it, you're masturbating in the bathroom at work to keep from trying to finger blast the intern. Sound familiar? Get it back today at Hushmush, America's leading dating service for married people, those in committed relationships, lonely lunatics, and the really desperate. Sign up now. Ever felt the excitement of a married woman's wedding ring scraping your junk as she shoves her hand down your pants as you hide in the bathroom at a party? Your relationship blows, your wife or girlfriend doesn't, so screw somebody else's. On Hushmush.com, you'll find thousands of neglected, vulnerable, married or single women who do just about anything for a little attention. I mean, these women really want to be degraded. They're up for it. Sign up today. Divorce is expensive. The law is set up to bankrupt men who have the audacity to leave their sexless marriages. You don't want to lose half of your stuff because she's gotten fat and sexless. Get a piece on the side. Hushmush is a discreet and secure online community of extramarital daters. Sign up today for less than the cost of a premium pornography package. Lonely, sex-starved housewives want to meet you in a rest stop, then be ravaged in the bushes. Have you ever fantasized about having an affair? Affairs are easy. Infidelity doesn't cause problems. People finding out does. It isn't healthy to repress natural urges. That's where we come in. Make a discreet connection with other adults who are unsatisfied in their relationships on Hushmush.com. Sign up now. Imagine a woman who wants to meet you twice a week at a local hotel and will let you bang her every orifice for hours, has no interest in small talk, gifts, greeting cards, or emotion. Sounds great, doesn't it? These women exist, and they are at Hushmush. Hushmush is America's leading extramarital dating website. Sign up today for just $500, privacy guaranteed.
Noted.
Just like in the release version, the site would have stated it cost $500 to use, although it doesn't seem like it would have actually taken your money. You are then presented with a list of matched women that you can select to goose, grab, or grope.
What?
There are 13 unique profiles, 2 of which are hidden because they belong to Michael and Trevor, that being Moneybags1969 and T-Bone666. Some of these profiles do have interesting descriptions. 7-Year Bitch, for example, is a lonely, horny MILF that needs filth sex. She'll be the wife that you always wanted, but you won't be married. She can even cook as long as you can get the supplies, and you can find a place to cook that won't draw attention.
I'll cook for free.
There is also, of course, Amanda's profile, Foxy Mama 21. Unsatisfied mother of 2. I have the body and mind of a girl half my age, but my husband's too wrapped up in himself to notice. He spends half his time drinking by the pool ignoring me, while I'm done, looking for a fit, athletic man who knows how to appreciate a woman in her sexual prime. I love yoga.
Did someone say yoga?
Let's start with Michael and Bad Kitty. Hey there, handsome. I'm so glad you contacted me. My husband's away and I feel like a very bad girl. What did you have in mind? What a crazy day. So busy right now. Message me later. I'll send more pictures. Do you have time to chat now? Your profile says you like older men. What a crazy day. So busy right now. Message me later. I'll send more pictures. That's what you said last time. Where are these pictures? What a crazy day. So busy right now. Message me later. I'll send more pictures. I should have known this shit was too good to be true. Of the 3 that respond to Michael, only this one's a boss. This is Michael with Alter Ego 12. Are you for real? I feel like half the guys on here are either losers or creeps who suddenly forget their credit cards when the check arrives. I want a real man who understands how to value a beautiful, passionate woman with tattoos on her inner thighs and a collection of GIMP masks. What do you do for a living? Sorry to be blunt, but I'm not at a point in my life where I can waste any more time. If you can't afford a foo-foo handbag or a Lee Chanel pair of shoes, this isn't going to work. I guess you could call me a retired businessman. Believe me, I know what it means to keep a woman in the manner to which she is accustomed. My wife burns through money like fire through brushwood. The question is, what do I get out of this? It sounds exactly like my marriage. I don't need to be a sugar daddy to 2 women at the same time. You get these, followed by the best sex of your life whenever you want it, wherever you want it. I'm feeling much more sold on this now. Great looking rack. Can you send me a photo of you? I can't bear spending all this time getting my hopes up, and you're really an 80-year-old man with an adult diaper and a penis like a month-old asparagus. Here you go, you'll have to judge for yourself. I know who you are, Michael. If you don't want your wife to find out about you having an affair, you need to transfer $10,000 to the account below. You're good for the money, don't ruin your life over this. Michael doesn't respond or send the money, and of course Amanda and Michael are in an open relationship at this point, so it's not like she's gonna care.
Michael, go away!
No, I'm sorry, bro. She said you had an arrangement. You and I are gonna have an arrangement. If I gotta go to a motel, she's gotta go to a motel. Look, we got rules. Not in the house. Not guys I gotta look in the eye. Or pay for the privilege.
This is of course why both Amanda and Michael are on the website. This naturally leads us into the conversation that Michael has with Foxy Mama 21, aka Amanda. It's your lucky day. Thanks for hitting me up. I'm glad you like what you saw. Everyone tells me I'm even hotter in person. So what's the deal? What are you looking for? What am I looking for? If I knew the answer to that, I'd save a lot of money on booze and therapy. You spend your life trying to get it all, then when you've got it all, you realize you got less than you started with. You know what I mean? I guess that doesn't make too much sense. My kids hate me, my wife hates me. The only time we speak is when we're screaming at each other. So, as you can probably tell, I'm a good time guy. Yeah, well, my husband's a selfish dick whose idea of foreplay is to open a beer. He doesn't have the first idea how to satisfy me emotionally or sexually. But we can wallow in our shitty lives or do something about it, right? Isn't that what we're doing here? So instead of thinking about your problems, I want you to think long and hard about the fact that I'm bored and horny.
Hang on. You what, mate? What are they doing on Face It?
Last night, you know, like
where's
that
the
ended up
fucking
relatively late in
countdown?
3 maps. Less prep time, so you're gonna be focusing probably on some of the maps that you haven't played more so than on Anubis. We're going.
Where's the countdown?
To CS Psychology 101.
I want to see a countdown.
No. What? No. The in-game trophy.
Isn't it just the same broadcast?
The Fluke Trophy.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards.
What I'm watching
Drops
right
are
now.
activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
Face it. I'm going a different tab. Oh, that one again.
We got a speeder. He's way over the limit. This dude is spinning.
Calm down, little man.
I hate the long ass breaks on this shit, man. Fuck it, we'll watch shorts for now. What, 3 minutes? We have 3 minutes. Okay, enough time. Casually exploring an abandoned school until what? Until what? Ew.
In case I don't see ya.
He's learning.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Oh, just like the Truman Show. Bro, the Truman Show is such a good fucking film.
I love Watch Mojo. No. I'm welcome to Watch Mojo. Yeah.
That's me.
Oh, no way.
Oh, no
You
way.
narrated?
You do the...
Oh, my God.
Can you do the intro for us? Please. Welcome to Watch Mojo.
No way.
Damn. Dude, I watched so much Watch Mojo as a kid. Dude, as a kid, so much Watch Mojo, bro. Actually insane.
Entertaining my family with things I have at home. We made a foil tunnel and added a marble. Sealed it up and shook it in a container to make DIY jumping beans. Entertaining my...
What, mate? What the hell is that? What?
Who are you?
Beyonce.
Who are you?
Schmirk, the voice. My name is J.
Producer yells at me mid-course run. Damn.
This realtor asked his Gen Z employee to edit a video for him. This realtor...
True story, Harrison Ford, who plays the space pirate in the film, at one point threatened to tie George up and make him say his own lines at gunpoint.
And I did say, George, you can type this shit, but you cannot say it. Move your mouth while you're typing and see if you can say it.
True story, Harrison.
Damn, that's funny. Fair enough. Dude, I bet those films were fun to make, the Star Wars films. The original ones. Oh, those were fucking brilliant. It's a C and a star. What's that stand for? Stands for Turkey. Where's the sea in Turkey? Huh?
This underdog has got teeth. Na'Vi find out
And
the
where's the
hard way
star?
on the first nuke. Na'Vi's pick, gifting the Eternal Fire boys a
Everybody's
CT
going
side,
for
and they
10
did not waste the opportunity. They are a map up in this best of 5. We've dropped and changed the voices on the desk. I'm Machine. I'm joined by Sponge and Hugo Byron to bring you the action for map 2. Anubis, you just discussed it on the couch.
So when is
Anything to add, Hugo,
ESL
about coming
amateur?
into Eternal Fire's pick, a map up in a best of 5?
I think they got wind in their sails. I think they got faith. They
Hilarious,
certainly got the
Drake.
crowd behind them right now. The energy
love
in the
that
room is
one.
excellent. And yeah, Eternal Fire, nothing to lose at this point. They've got to be proud of how far they've come, but I don't think they're stopping at that. I think
This
they're
is
going
going to be
gold.
hopefully
I think
another
they're
win
going
to
for the
Eternal Fire. I'd
throat.
love to see it.
I just
A
find it so
3-0,
hard
please.
to believe that coming into this,
Please.
you have Na'Vi out of the break.
I'd
well,
love that.
before the break with London, there were 4 finals in a row. And you've got the spring finals, you've got EWC that they won over G2, you've got Cologne that was heartbreak. You saw JL crying on the stage when they were receiving their second place.
That was a
Man,
tough
that
one.
tough to watch, but shows you how much it meant to him. And now you have them as heavy favorites. Losing map number 1, their choice. It's like the veto has definitely frazzled them a little bit.
The veto was probably the most interesting part, which is pretty rare to see in BO5s as well, especially when you look at Na'Vi and how safe they are on so many maps. But Mirage getting banned out, Eternal Fire rather play something uncomfortable for themselves than let Na'Vi excel on Mirage. So Anubis has to be where Na'Vi rewrite course on this T side especially.
Starting to work on a little bit of spaces, JL. Silently creeping up towards the connector position. Has Zantara's on the other side. Jewel Beretta's in hand.
Quite consistent finding multi-kills with the Jewel Berettas, especially on Anubis. And I can recall 2 rounds already at Pro League where Zantara's
Nothing yet. Dude, I really do like this map,
at least
man.
found 2, if not 4.
Nuke
with his
and
Jewel
dude,
Berettas.
those 2, man, those are my favorite. And Ancient. I swear that one's next as well.
So immediately, Zantara's will
This is
have
a
to back off,
beautiful
give
grand
this up.
final.
Curious if the Singe or steps were heard. Now prying out A
Timing! He just looked away. Bit was responsible for holding A main, and now 2 backs exposed on the canals. It's not comfortable. Gets it done. Down and traded.
Oh,
They're going through mid. They're going A. They're going A through mid.
Oh my god, and A's free. A's open for the taking right now. Get in there quick. Last stop's lost.
What a sick pivot.
They were hoping for that reaction. They were forcing that reaction
Just
right
a
there. They
little bit
wanted the A
faster.
players to
That'd be
push.
great.
Now JL's just going to mop it up. Imagine the last one to find.
And he's planting.
I can't believe Wukadia, after he only just wins that fight, recommits to another one. He saw a second player. That's pretty out there.
It's just the Jewel Beretta's at range, though, because players, you know, we talked to Zywo, oh, you're so good with the Julies, what do you do? Is like click really fast. Well, that's not what you're doing at range, right? And
so
pistols
my
in the
neck,
back of the
it's
head,
weird. Sometimes I like it,
already
sometimes
difficult.
it feels weird. That one didn't feel nice.
Badger.
I
Excuse
like that
me.
one.
He has a kit, Chad.
And a
He has
smoke.
a smoke, Chad. Let's stay low and slow. He goes a bit early, and Wonderful won't let that happen. But I gotta say, if he waits a few more seconds,
How dare
there's
he
cause for
waste.
concern.
Well, that's the first pistol for Na'Vi within the series, right?
Correct.
I asked that with a question mark in my voice,
No,
but
you're right.
there should
You're
have
right.
been more
It took me a second.
conviction behind it.
I didn't want to just agree.
No, that's
I had
fine.
to go through the data, pour through it.
So that forced reaction then. I mean, 3 pushing A main. Bit looks away just as Wicardia starts to push. And it results in just a complete brawl from mid-window out towards the canals. Second round, they have invested some MP9s and the 5.7. Just 2 smoke grenades. They better use that well. Maja has deployed it. Missed Molly towards the glyph position.
But this is kind of the conversation that we were just having, right? I had you bring up that Reddit clip right there. And they're applying B pressure straight away. Now, sure, it's not with the lurk smoke, but they've actually swung out. They've taken some jewels. They've forced that utility out of the hand. So we'll see if it's something that plays in at all, what type of mind games there can be. And look, I'm not saying it will. I just thought it was an interesting little tidbit from that Mongols series earlier on in the competition. To see something happen so consistently.
I think even if it's not something we can talk about today, what it does show is the level of preparation, right? That's something even Alexi said after that win against G2 last night. He said, look, Eternal Fire, we know we're favorites, but they're going to come in prep. They're going to know what they're doing. They're going to know what we're doing. So I think that's an important factor to consider
Major,
here for
the only one at
Na'Vi.
fucking B
Do
right
they
now?
doubt themselves?
Look at this, Magic calling as well. Puts himself.
He's fucked.
Does it so much.
He's
all
fucked.
alone.
It's like Inferno B site right now.
Yeah, it is.
They all just went to the wrong
Good
fucking
round.
place, man.
They
went to
find
the
him,
wrong
but
place.
JL goes down. If Magic gets another one, I can't quite believe how much he's gotten out of that. Now they aggress A, and he's trapped. Bit, yeah, forced to use his smoke. Can he get away with this? They're running him down. Jumps to evade the spot.
What the fuck? He jumped,
dead.
man.
This is problematic.
That's
it's just
insane.
wonderful in Ime.
no util to do this either, so just walking through this smoke right now. Eternal Fire grouped, playing the numbers game. Callis can play late here, gets spotted on the jiggle. That's a lot of damage. Wonderful. All the health,
oh my
all
God.
the reason to fight, and he takes 2 more from the site. It's only with Cardia on the clock. Lined up right now, that smoke gives him an opportunity to isolate Jules, but Wonderful holds strong with 3 in the 2v4.
All right, Wonderful. On Nuke, we saw him have that massive round to at least try and keep a little bit of wind in the Na'Vi sails, but that one's very important. After losing map 1, if you lost the follow-up in that type of a fashion, you'd be feeling flat for Na'Vi, but they can keep the winning ways. They can force Eternal Fire into just a partial investment, some upgraded pistols, and this should be the round where Na'Vi get to close things easily. You'd hope?
You'd hope. Yeah, I mean, with Alexi B taking a Mag 10, I wonder if he's going to put himself in the action trying to sniff out any potential stacks. But interestingly enough, they've gone for more of just a divide and conquer approach. A couple of Desert Eagles on either side of the map. Antares takes a lick of damage from him, and they're not slowing down. Bit could clear.
But there's a theme with those 2 rounds, is this early B pressure. This comes with the left side smoke. They're going to apply a lot of pressure onto the site with the molly over towards Ninja. And they're in. So just need to mop up the mess. Emma will oblige. Woxic goes down. More smokes to Cotton off the rotations.
Off the rotations.
Just giving Alexi an upgrade there. Grab the Galil, or the AK in fact. Shouldn't get any more interesting.
So this is where we get to see how the game plan is going to meet for either team. So what is the defense for Eternal Fire going to look like on the first rifle round? Just taking a look at the money situation for Woxic. Don't think we'll be seeing an AWP come out into the first round unless he wants to. What's he going to have? It would probably be a glass cannon, right?
EF is actually going to get guns next round.
He's going to get a 2900. Actually.
We just hope and pray that we get something.
We'll wait and see. Bomb goes off. Money in the bank balance. He can get out that AWP. And there should be enough for Kevlar behind it.
This hopefully start actually.
I mean, he was so influential map 1. He's going to have to continue to be so if they want to try and take a 2-0 lead in the best of 5.
Imagine.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi's team talk outside. You know, we only saw kind of brief clips of it, talking outside the studio. But I'm sure the conversation was that we will take Anubis. It has to be here. We can forget about Nuke if we do so. First Gunny, let's get into it. Looks like Wonderful is lining up some early smoke to beat. Is it the same lineup Techno uses?
Yeah, true. I did wonder, will people come up with different smokes as a result, like different bounce perhaps, but they're going to get it in and no block this time.
But the difference as well is there's actually intention behind it, or a player there to puff up and take those early fights. So if you can establish that something that Eternal Fire wanted to do early again, or at least deny them the ability to do so.
The mind game is it 1 player there, or is it 4? Na'Vi set up to use their mollies in middle. Woxic.
That's the fight.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
What the fuck? It like
6 all he has to work with.
I thought he avoided it. He just turned and went into
the pressure on towards Dark, forces out the smoke with the flash. So solid work. Keeps the pressure high as they're starting to retool and regroup.
Eternal Fire just aren't afraid to get aggressive, to try and reclear and get info. Even spamming from a range there tells them that Na'Vi aren't necessarily scaling Dark. It's a mid-pop flash, full blind, great entry.
Another one for Woxic, forces him away from the angle, peeks back in and delivers.
Here we go.
Mid is a problem. Wacardia responsible for that, hits the headshot as well. Alexi B down, A-main the next threat. Woxic and Wacardia spamming the smoke. Yes! Brought down, finds the headshot. Wonderful has bomb on his back. Imek coming in from mid side.
Got to be quick, 25 on the clock. Bomb is committed here in Eternal Fire, not giving away a kill. They're not giving Na'Vi the satisfaction in this 2v4. Imma needs an entry right here, right now, and look how tucked in they are. He's even being pressured from behind, pushing forward, finds the spray, but Wonderful, no time for the stick, no safety in the sight. They're coming from both sides, and Eternal Fire take their first.
His only window to plan was when Imma got the double, but there's no way Wonderful knows he's going to get both of those kills, right? So that was his only real window of opportunity to get that bomb down. Unable to do so. Eternal Fire get on the board, and Woxic's AWP does play a role. Sure, it was only 1 kill, but it really stalls out the presence through A main. They can turn their attention, split the attack, and well defended from Eternal Fire. Something when I was looking through the Eternal Fire games on this map is Woxic does try and play the AWP a little bit more over towards A, right? They traditionally have him more over towards like middle of A with the AWP than B. Sure, he can be there from time to time.
I think the danger, yeah, the alternative, right? Your B pick options are close B, right? Playing behind that pizza position, the jail position, or going for con picks, dark picks. But I feel like there's so much more risk than it is reward as a CTA WP. That's where the T-op is going to face.
Bad, right?
It's either in middle or it's holding on towards dark. So
Boxing
doesn't need to take that risk and give away a man advantage.
Brother, just like get a towel.
A is far safer.
Yeah, I think like going for that head-to-head, you know, it's happy for the T's to post up on T-Stairs as well with their own AWP.
Yeah. Woxic's been very safe on CT side in this tournament, despite that getting a lot of impact. Not necessarily trying to force openers as much as receive, but I say all of that, and there he goes, ahead of the lurk smoke. And talk about a lurk smoke. EMA's got plans, and they don't consider Eternal Fire's feelings.
Oh, a free frag onto Zentares. He was not prepared for that. The trade is integral. Maja, in pursuit of regaining control of jail, throws out a smoke grenade to delay. Yeah, wide open.
We're not the ones playing.
Lexi B has space. Ricardia needs to acknowledge this, but he's pre-aiming too high. It's a free frag for Alexi. Upgrade and A site open. Wonderful's going to be running as fast as he can. JL becomes the lurk.
Yeah, well, maybe just stay still. Let them come to you right now. He's cutting off their best point of rotation, but Maja gets that nice clear. Seen JL in that position before. That frees up Eternal Fire to group. If they want to risk it, that's still under question.
Well, that's the key, and I was about to say save, but the fact JL goes down for free and the bomb wasn't planted, the 40 seconds weren't on the clock. Now as they're just gathering some weapons, we're about to find out what Eternal Fire's decision is, and with the turn of the figures, I'm going to say that is Maja calling them into the save.
Why the fuck wouldn't they push that?
But that, I love the kind of the duality,
or
the duet between Ima and Alexi. Ima kicks up such a fuss on B, gets his kill. Sure, he goes down, but there's a little bit of a workout there. You suspect the AWP is dark, may have fired off a shot. Counts another two. Alexi assumes there's a gap mid, and he finds this frag. Ricardia completely unprepared for it, was just starting to attend to the potential of it, and goes down.
Well, now with the spree of rounds that we've seen, the B aggression or the B lurk smoke has come into play on a pretty frequent basis. Yep. They've harassed B main, and now they've used the lurk smoke, and they've actually pried in. So let's see how this filters into first the decisions that Eternal Fire are going to make, and that of how Na'Vi. Now you maybe don't need to pressure it as much anymore.
Tactical
It is also the mind game of like, if they're throwing the smoke, maybe they're scaling quick to kill you blocking it, because that was a factor, right?
Yes.
You talked about on the couch, right? The AWP covering. These are all questions that we now need to see answers
fuck, I'm yawning, chat.
Yeah, and you build on top
of that
as well, the fact that
chat, I'm yawning now. I know I'm
he managed to get out jail side of that lurk
10
smoke. 90% of the time.
That's the harder side.
That's the harder side. That's where someone's going to be sitting right close, tucked to the smoke. And the fact that he's done that, it's going to lead them to some weird situations where that dark player is paranoid that he could slip out on the dark side if his player opts for jail. It's going to keep them guessing unless they block it.
Well, that's the annoyance. And I think everyone who might play this map at home, even in a pug environment, that's a pretty basic smoke that gets thrown. And you know, it feels like you need a third player playing B because of it. And they did have the 3-player setup, because that's turned into... And the most frustrating thing is when they walk straight through the middle of it. Yeah. You know, that one right there is where you really start to hate it.
Don't want to be so exposed. You want to pick a side.
But Eternal Fire with that team, and this was probably a couple of months ago, that did like the chain smoke, the left side smoke.
Yeah,
and
walked through it.
And had Ricardia walk through for like a crazy flank.
Went behind A through CT spawn. I feel like if you see those smokes, you know it's coming.
Nowadays.
Surely. Everyone turn around. We've all seen that. Every now and then.
Will they fall apart? Eternal Fire. Must-win round. And a different flavour to the Na'Vi start. Missed CT smoke.
Is that blocking a lineup perhaps, or is that just a complete blunder?
For reals.
Is that meant to land in dark from somewhere?
Yeah, probably. It's a weird position.
Yeah, it's not meant to be there.
Unless you're trying to block someone throwing the doors molly, but I think I'm really reaching right now.
We're trying to give him a way out.
Okay, well, he trades mollies. Unfortunately, the team's
mollies. That's just been lighting up the whole fucking thing, man.
Throws a hate cheat to try and delay on top of that. The flashbang there, but mid is conceded. Calic's just going to try and spot the cam cross.
Not a bad idea.
Activates towards main.
I know. I've been killed before on fucking.
Not having the most impact this series yet.
No.
On dust through the fucking door.
When
I first started playing, I didn't know they
M4
could do
that comes
that.
out with the spray, getting closer and closer to dark, and that Molotov is going to cause a lot of problems. You have to run between two fires. There's nowhere to go. Alexi B on the big flank comes up with another entry, and Xantares is already running for the hills.
He's going to save again.
So much damage.
That will allow it.
He's hanging around just in case anybody wanted to push through the smoke, but Alexi has been influential on these mid lurks in 2 key rounds.
Yeah.
Mac 10 onto Acadia, sure it was labored, but that one right there, not so much. Calix goes down, even gets the second kill on Madja being flushed out of Dark. And Na'Vi will take a 4-round lead, so really starting to work their way into this now, Na'Vi. I was having this conversation on the couch with Yanko and Jason. Jason couldn't hear it, he didn't have his IFB in, but when we were hearing the comms, I don't know if you heard it. It was
yes.
like, with JL, right? Yeah, like
was he
wake
talking,
up, please.
Was he saying to himself or the others?
I think the team.
Just everyone wake
and
up.
It felt like the comms were maybe.
Stress.
But this is the thing, we're only
Navi
getting
again,
snippets. We don't have the full picture. But
honestly, I wouldn't
we
be
can only
surprised
deal with
if
what we're
this
being
is
shown.
Navi. I know
So,
it's still
take
pretty
a little bit of the good, a little bit of the bad, try and mix it together, and probably understand that it's somewhere in the middle.
But I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, Calix is going to feel a little hard done by in that exchange. He was holding for it. And with weapon advantage, couldn't really get a bullet onto Alexi. So yeah, impact is highlighted through mid. And it's their second timeout. Just 6 rounds in to Anubis.
Another tactical time. Y'all are fucking overusing this shit, bro. We don't need this. Just tell them when they're buying their guns, I swear,
to start, as the EF did on Na'Vi's pick. Starting on CT side. Starting on T side, Anubis, if you do pick up a little bit of momentum to start, it can feel like it's running away from you as a CT side.
It's running?
Na'Vi's main objective here, and Blade probably imparting some wisdom to try and encourage
Na'Vi's just using the time to their benefits too.
8 and 9 sounds fantastic and still within reach.
But that's why with the CT evolution on this map, you tend to see aggressive maneuvers. They take this part, we take this part. But what type of aggression have we seen from Eternal Fire other than the pistol, which is what it felt like Na'Vi were forcing them into?
Couple of A main flanks, but yeah. Not really.
Like a stairs smoke,
you know,
exactly, right? Apply some pressure to the Na'Vi default. Maybe they don't think they can break it with that aggression. We'll have to see. That is, as mentioned, pressure being shown through the second tactical timeout.
Starting 3B, they are concerned about it. They keep losing this bomb site eventually, but it's not often through the most
a lot of shit on middle right now.
I like this. There's early info on its way. Woxic's about to search B main, and he does more than search. He finds the head of Ime as the lurk through mid.
Down.
You know, they're
in some good form. It's really nice to see. I didn't feel we'd get it from Woxic, but he's back, and well, Bacardia lights it up. Jail with an instant trade. The Alexi mid-lurk impact one more time.
The timing window, bro.
Everyone needs to pause right now. Just pause. You'd be saying right now, let me play, let me play. Just let Alexi move.
Yeah, a lot of teams even have a code word for that, just so they can tell your team to quickly stop walking, stand still, and wait for the flank. Alexi gets one. He is in no hurry. Tells his team maybe he's going to teeter back. You can take on the 2-on-1 at B. I'm looking for rotations right now. Calix, this is a bold move, but it might just pay off.
Pretty much holding it.
See how
and these motherfuckers are basically rotate the whole fucking map, man.
Bianca losing Zentara.
Now they're back here. Should have never gone down there, man. Now you got yourself stuck.
Weird, but that's cover from the orb.
I'm surprised I didn't fully kill him.
Another shot won't connect. That bomb is in the perfect position. I don't know if there's a way to save this round. JL not even touching him. Alexi B is still behind enemy lines.
There's the way back in.
Little wall bang, and it's on Wonderful.
He has the cross. Calix and Madja have to get past the scope of Wonderful. Alexi can swing on the contact. That's the plan. That's the ploy. Walking in, Alexi takes first contact now. Wonderful can catch the second. It's falling into place for Na'Vi, and Woxic, despite some nice shots, has got no way in. Accepts defeat, backs away. A 6th round for Na'Vi. Alexi B wants to twist the knife. He wants to pour salt into the wound. A wide swing on the orb, trying to bait the shot in any way he can. Woxic, he baited it! Loses the orb.
Beautiful. Alexi B is the highest impact fragger in the server right now. There's not even a question. 6-1. Captain just clearing middle. How many times has he walked past without even being seen?
Bro, he sat in the smoke, staring at camera, and the second JL kills A main, he goes. He knows that Calix is going to immediately react to the loss of A main, and that's his window of opportunity, and it's a round-winning maneuver.
But in terms of identifying what can be changed or where the gaps are in Eternal Fire's defense, that's exactly what Na'Vi have done, and it's through the positioning of the leader. Right? It's quite clear that they know that they're going to rotate away from middle when there's pressure on either side, and Alexi's been able to thread the needle multiple times now.
Yeah, this isn't a window, it's a door. Alexi is walking right through.
But now it can very easily change. They're not going to give up middle as easily anymore, which now means the extremities, the side should be weaker. So now, if Na'Vi want to go into more pack roll or more side finishes, they don't need the mid lurk. You have to stay longer. You can't give it up for free because you know it's a massive weakness at this point in the game.
Alexi keeping the pressure on, but as you say, They're looking for those extremities, Chad. They're looking for the sight hits. Bit is such a potent player in this position, but they actually don't commit with the aggression. They go back and play the boost over the smoke. Meanwhile, Na'Vi getting closer and closer to the other site.
Oh, he knows. Like, the pre-aim is for the boost. He's crazy.
And no commitment.
I mean, he's kept 2 players busy. No AWP for Woxic. That's notable. And that's a chance. Wonderful had his smoke broken.
Careful.
Bro, this is already one door, man.
But they're knowing. And still a chance for Madja to find a multi-kill. Woxic activate, coming over to the flank, delivers. And JL got the bomb on his back. Would need some sharp shooting, but Zentaro swings out. It's up to Lexi B. The first is nice, but the AWP a priority. Recovers that for Wonderful and will get out of dodge.
Yeah, it's not like they're even reacting off of like Bit in the kill feed and then they start flanking. They just push off the first contact. Woxic just runs out A main there.
Look at Alexi B. He is giving them a full breakdown of what went wrong. I mean, the whole time he's been talking.
Just quickly, he might go down. Wakadia is already investigating. He quickly leered across mid. If he starts running, okay, never mind. Great camera angle there from our ops team. Highlights that Wakadia has gone looking the wrong way. Alexi will get to hold on to this, and it is a bit of a priority.
Eternal Fire with his shots to build back into this map. Remember, it's CT side Anubis, folks. What's say a reasonable half, Chad? What's say a winnable half on the CT side?
I think 4 or 5 is pretty winnable. So, look, Eternal Fire are definitely building towards that. They win this next one, it's open. The ability to even type the half 6-6. Finances for Na'Vi.
Guys, if you want to win, we need to be super creative, and we need to be on the same page, because I can see from mid that we have no idea what we're doing.
Well, he needs his generals then. Well, actually, no, he's lieutenants. He's the general.
Aggressive AWPing. Hyper-aggressive AWPing. How has he hit that?
That's a feeling. That's a feeling on the smoke. That's just going for the shot and going for the kill, but he won't connect it. It's his teammates who are falling apart in this round. Look at the damage done, spread across so many players on both sides. Through the smoke, disrespect for Xantares, and Na'Vi are caught by surprise.
Apparently, being creative equals aggression.
All over the map. Eternal Fire just turned up the heat there.
I don't know. These are harsh words we're seeing from JL, from Alexi. It's not an easy day in the office right now for Na'Vi. They're just fighting to survive.
By 5 last round.
I'm sure that first map has definitely kind of impacted the control of your emotions when you get into map 2. When things start going a little wrong, it's going to be harder to control. As we do see bomb retrieval, but I mean, what is there to be done? A 2-2 division of the Eternal Fire defense. Now, Xantares is very low. Maybe if Woxic doesn't convert, that A site could be vulnerable.
So they give it a look, right? They are starting to edge in that direction. And the reason I asked that question is because of the fact that Na'Vi have been winning. The loss bonus is only 1900.
I think they just want to be on the same page of money. It's not going to help you on the T side if you're doing these half-buy rounds where you have 2 guns and you have to buy a Tech 9 around it. Like, they just need to hope for a hero moment. So Wonderful's going to fake, and Ima's going to try and win the round on his own. It relies on so many things going right, and that's not the start you want.
Ooh, gets the swing out of Madja, and he's going to assume. No! Ima finds Calix.
Go on.
Chance to plant. Knowledge of the last 2, a smoke as well available to him. He is cooking and he's going for a crazy one. It's not planted. I repeat, not planted for CT.
But the timing, if he plays as quick as he can, he could flank this temple move. Instead, he comes back. He's cleared it out.
Did he make noise?
I don't think so. You can drop off that silent. Ima, presumably in a powerful position here. He just has to consider this smoke very soon. They could line up. This is a 1v4 cooking for Na'Vi. Ima playing safe. Woxic swings, and Ima wins.
Unbelievable from Ima.
Fucking hell.
Divide and conquer. Wonderful goes A. It is up on the B side. Ima isolates 2 1v1s.
I'd say that he knows what he's doing.
I don't know about creative. I'll call this one clutch.
Yeah, clutch, destructive. Call it what you will.
That changes everything. This is Eternal Fire warming back into the game, about to break Na'Vi's entire economy and look to try and level out the half. Instead, this now has a chance to be a dominant T-side for Na'Vi.
Isn't it so insane? Hey, wonderful. Go over towards A, get a kill, give me some space, and I'll win out the rest of the round. But no, it's a 1v4. He doesn't even get a kill, gets shut down immediately. Was that the 3rd Eternal Fire tactical timeout right there?
Might have been.
Damn.
No better time for it.
Yeah, cool off. Cool off. That's going to really sting. That's going to leave a mark. The audacity, and of course, you kill the AWP on A, you're practically feeling like you've won it already.
Yeah.
Magic goes swinging willy-nilly, and the rest just falls into place for Irma. Yeah, impact player indeed. 7 already, and more available for Na'Vi.
Yeah, I just got confirmation it was the 3rd tactical timeout there, so that's it. Nothing left for Eternal Fire in the bank. They are feeling the pressure on their map choice.
9 rounds have been played, and they don't have a single break in this trade unless Blade gives it to them. Bit 1-7. Na'Vi 7-2.
Such a slow start. But I tell you, it does well
Catching
on
their
even and
breath
out
here with a slow
open
down
areas.
round.
No.
Still impressive. Obviously, lost bonus playing
There's
into this,
not
but
that
Eternal
many,
Fire
like,
get out
small
another
areas.
pretty comprehensive buy. M4s, 4 of them, and MP9 in the hands of Calyx.
Oh,
That volley sound like that failed.
Yeah, still going to push anyway. With a flash, they've cleared this position numerous times with ease.
So going back to the tried and tested, getting Alexi this mid space. Thought they would turn more to trying to punish the sides, but they're still getting the reaction they want from Eternal Fire.
So mid and A pressure simultaneously. Wicardia spams away, nearly finds Wonderful as well, puts him low. Straight through the smoke.
I mean, we've seen clutch rounds, but again, so many times Na'Vi fighting from behind. They have the middle, but it's no surprise. Santaro's his every step. JL fakes deep steps only to walk back. Match getting freaky. They're about to drop on it, and the shadow gives him warning.
What?
Big kill from Madja. Just should confirm the round. Calyx has been playing close dark with the MP9. Distraction, and now noted. Nothing here for Na'Vi. Madja does go down to JL. Calyx victim. They can't let this one slip. They can't let this one slip. Zentaras lives on. JL in the clutch. Bomb retrieval. 5 seconds. 4. No time.
Oh, he had it.
Couldn't have got tucked in time. Woxic closes it down for their 3rd.
Well, Faber trying to bring a little bit of fire there, and JL, yeah, he's definitely getting more and more frustrated. But this is the thing, the money was still in a bad position for Na'Vi because Emma wins a 1v4. They don't really build up a whole lot of finances. Now there's only 2 rounds left in the half. You're bottom of the barrel loss bonus-wise. You kind of have to force him back-to-back rounds.
Double force, Chad. That sounds like you're giving Eternal Fire the 5 rounds they were looking for.
Yeah, but what's your choice, right? Because you only got 1,400 going into this one. You only get 1,900 going into the next. Either way, you don't have a round that resembles anything threatening. So I get the double force. It's just about what is the result off of the purchases. What type of utility do you have? And we can see on the map there's been a smoke thrown out towards B. That's about it. The CTs have blocked middle. They've blocked A main. If you're Na'Vi, you're probably going to want to wait through the protocol utility.
Eternal Fire play very heavy B at the start of the round. They don't want to get exploded upon by a little rush from Na'Vi. Instead, they go back to middle where most of their rumors come from in this T side. Woxic can give it up, smoke camera at a moment's notice and try and retreat. Don't want to give them guns though. That's the danger to me. It's playing out in the open, giving Na'Vi a chance to upgrade. JL's got the only rifle.
He finds himself as part of this mid-pack. Bit lining up Temple smoke.
This might be quick, as soon as this plumes.
Woxic turns the flash, readies himself. A second is brilliant. What a flashback. Still not converted.
How did that
That's
not work
a disaster
out
for
for him,
Na'Vi.
Oh, that's despicable.
The util was perfect, and yet the execution was absent. 5
That was a great round.
Na'Vi's force buy falls flat.
The narrative around Na'Vi that's been shifting is the individuals have been looking hotter and hotter. Right there, how do you not finish that frag?
It was a full flash, right?
Couldn't have been more blind.
He lives, I couldn't believe it. Yeah,
And
you
then
can still see him doing the
by the way,
dance.
he re-pushes and gets another kill on 1 health, a singular point. Alexi,
I can't believe what he's seeing.
Hands on the steering wheel.
I feel like Alexi should have had that kill with how blind he was. Alexi was the first one in, right? Either way, it don't matter. We're back to the exact same type of buy, and Eternal Fire are finding confidence late within the piece. Zentara is just waltzing out B main, taking a jewel, saying, hey, boss man, sector clear, don't worry about this side of the map.
Madja comfortable, takes out JL just 1 by 1. These individual jewels are 1 out by EF. And that's Alexi, this time comfortable with the Tech 9. Catches Woxic transitioning back to cams. There's a flash and a swing available towards the heaven position. Pressure onto Arcadia, calling for the cavalry. The smoke will limit their options and contributions, and Alexi's got a lot to deal with.
Glad Alexi's not playing here. He's letting his team actually get space in the site. He doesn't want to swing and give away that heaven kill, but that leaves it open for the taking. And Makani just comes through and throws 2 knockout blows. Bit no chance to save this half of an Eternal Fire. Have a CT side they can be proud of.
Subscribe. We get free tweets around the time. Go on a second.
Touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm building too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up Greek god. I got that thunder and lightning energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond, I'm red. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know.
Temple? Linked. He's linked. Out.
Chill. No kit.
I think he was Temple. I mean, gone.
No kit. Survive.
Just spamming.
Nice! So important, guys. Nice!
The energy was high for Na'Vi as they found themselves 6-1 up on their T side, even 7-2, but closing it down into a 7-5 scoreline. Eternal Fire have given themselves enough to work with into our second half of our second map of this grand final. ESL Pro League Season 20, I got Chatty B and Hugo B.
A big fan of the T-side dual Berettas is Hugo B.
Love him. Send him in. But there's some on the other side to worry about as well. We got Ema close up. Journeys away, who clicks quick. Ema spamming quick headshot. Alexi hits a smoke with 2, and Eternal Fire fall flat.
Well, that's a nice little protocol, isn't it? Duel for the react, and the commit from him as he's reloading in the open.
Easy.
JL gets it done with his.
4 out of 5 kills on the Julie, so take that.
Gee Willikers Counter-Strike fans, that's both pistols for Na'Vi.
Golly gosh. Eternal Fire just can't stick the pistols.
And right now, Bit and Calix can't hit a shot, both with 1 frag into the 14th round of play.
Yeah, you could feel that.
Every time it felt like Bit went A-main, he just got like spammed through a smoke or something by Wakadia.
Every single time.
A great first half from Wakadia.
Yeah, worth noting in the grand final as well. With the loud Turkish support here in the studio in Malta.
Well, that's what I'm saying with this team. Now that Woxic is in some good individual form, you have your AWPer and your Star Rifler delivering, then that means that your Wakadia can... like when he came in and on Vertigo a couple seasons ago, we're like, wow, look at Wakadia. Yeah. It's a second strong rifler from Turkey. This is great. The problem was to put pressure on him to have to perform consistently. Yeah. But now that Woxic is delivering good individual prowess alongside of Zentares, Wakadia doesn't have to be hot all the time, but when he is, it's a nice little luxury.
Bait. And yeah, I'm happy to oblige. Oh, you're there, are you? Oh, well, come collect.
Felico should be nice and clean for Na'Vi. The cleaner, the better. And the sooner Eternal Fire come through with a buy. Ima, run!
He's even got an incendiary. He's not even pulled it out. He's not panicking. He'll let the SMG do some handy work. Calix does get his second frag, but it is going to be wonderful to tie it all up. So that scoreline reads quite intimidatingly, but we're about to find out how real it is.
Precisely. If EF lose, that is extremely damning for their chances in this map. It's going to be 10 on the board for Na'Vi. First rifle round gone. If it's not a threatening round, if the bomb doesn't go down, then the follow-up is going to be Meek as well. So this is where Eternal Fire gets to plant the flag and decide if they're going to be a threat in map number 2. Their choice. Ancient up next. Unknown territory.
Exciting.
I think Yanko was talking about the Sky Esports where they played it against Mongols. Now that wasn't that long ago, but it's still a map that they banned 99% of the time.
And how do you feel about Na'Vi on that map?
I like it.
Yeah.
Well, we saw them take down G2 on it yesterday. It wasn't. They didn't really break a sweat. The first half was kind of close.
Traditional television.
So Wonderful's whole plan is to extinguish the molly if it comes through. You can see he's already kind of prepared himself for that movement. If it's required of him. Wakadia just going to be playing passive on B, and the whole team really actually having a very passive approach, letting those smokes fade. This resulted in one player cheating off of B.
So light mid pressure, smoke volley combo to try and clear out the sidelines and the close corridors. Flash to maybe show there's a little bit more pressure than intended. So that'll allow Zentares to clear out the right side. Gets it for free. JL with the spam from camera through the smoke. Tells the F that it's a bit more of a passive stance, but as he drops out, this is a B split. And there's only one defender on B. This is all on Emma.
See what Emma's got, what he can cook up. Smoke of his own, trying to delay the dark presence so he can swing into this. JL spam comes through, but he's handled that one gracefully. The first bullet on the traces of Maja. Bomb planted, Ima alive and kicking. Rotations come through. Wakadia takes a lick. Zentares, an important headshot. Bringing us back into a 4v4. Ima calls JL clear. Smoke fade, still gets one. Woxic on dark, has Calix alongside with him. Bomb ticking, but not planted for them. But they have got angles. Big, gonna get caught out again. Looks away. Woxic delivers. Woxic continues to deliver. Wonderful. What's he got? No kit, I'll tell you that much. Despite the low HP. Time on their side, the Turkish side securing their 6th and less. Wonderful picks up the kit.
He may have had time, but now it's going to be
He didn't realize. I don't think he had time. He didn't realize he picked it up last possible second, but even then, he was still far off that sight. Gonna have to leave it to the demo review.
I mean, it's so stressful. I assume Chad and
Na'Vi always does some fucking insane
people know where the kit is, right? People are saying,
especially on single. I swear they do better than
can it get lost as well?
I think the thing is, the focus at that point in time is just on finding those kills. So someone would have said a kit is dropped, but to specifically pinpoint that position right there, it's going to be a bit tough to do. What was most concerning is it didn't feel like there was a flow to the retake from Na'Vi, being told by the way that Big gets caught out from that swing. Who's watching what? It looked really disjointed.
And also on a similar argument, Eternal Fire, random timing swings, it felt like out of dark. Zentares Xantares peeks, boom, kills the Temple player. Woxic, same thing 10 seconds later. They just completely caught Na'Vi, trying to set up, expecting a little bit of respect, but it's a play Eternal Fire have to make. They can't get boxed in to Dark there.
It did feel like we were getting a bit more flavor of aggression from Eternal Fire as they took control in the late stage of that first half. Mad just swinging into Dark late, taking a duel, as Xantares pushing out B. They started to become happy to take these fights, and I think that's one of the things you need to tell yourself if you're this team. Hey, we can punch just as hard, and we need to be cocky in moments. If we do what they expect, they know how to play against well-structured CS. That might be as well what we're hearing from Alexi within the first half. Hey boys, we need to be creative if we want to win this game.
Creativity, the key.
Dude, I wish I was in a watch like that.
That's what we heard from Alexi B.
I'll do anything.
But I know where I live, it's fucking dead. And even the people that do, that would be interested, probably won't.
Smoked out of con completely. Bit forced to use his smoke. Got to be feeling pretty rough right now. 1 and 11 as an A main anchor, getting very minimal support at this point in time. So Eternal Fire spread on a default, keeping the pressure up, keeping Na'Vi guessing. It's going to be Na'Vi looking to make that move. In fact, do we have a 1-2 setup, or do we have a fight for? Out B main, Wonderful, crazy angle. He's actually going to push. Wonderful's going for it right now. Pre-aim is there. He hasn't got nades to block this.
Yeah, it's actually already feeling uncomfortable for B players, isn't it? With the
Eternal Fire, do something.
Player cheating over.
Redemption.
Smoke with him.
That's big.
They both threw smoke, supposedly went off near
Xantares spotted out, playing a dangerous game here. The swing through.
Missed everything there, Wonderful.
By Xantares.
I can't even blame him for hunting that kill. He had the
holy.
Had in the past tense, because Xantares is here and present.
Good flash, good swing. Bit's going to find his second, but is it enough to hold on to this side? They can pivot back now. Alexi's gone down, and out of position are Na'Vi. It might just have to be the save.
2v4, absolutely obliterated by Xantares in the connector.
Triple kill, just like that.
Just holding angles, and they swing in, and he won bullets. Woxic's even hunting these kills. There is no safety on the save.
But they're back in the game now. The 2 saved rifles are going to be the biggest issue. I thought it was about to be 1 saved rifle.
Well, it could still be, because they know it's now called off by Na'Vi. Woxic just ensures he doesn't give a kill away early. If they really want, they can risk it, but at the same time, Eternal Fire would probably like money.
Yeah, for sure. Wicardia, you might want to throw it, right? Because he only has that MAC-10 in hand, but everybody else...
When are we going to do CSGO in real life?
A gun, I think, on the site. There was a rifle.
CSGO. It's with CS2.
No. Okay, well...
I guess you just call it CS, really.
A little bit too far away to try and make this play now, Wicardia.
Just send it. See what happens, but yeah, you're right.
So it's going to have to be a save for Na'Vi around the 2 saved guns. Unless they want to do something absolutely mental and like drop Famuses. I don't think that would be advised. You still have a chance to be threatening in this round with the guns.
Real.
Next round, we're looking at 2,400 as the loss bonus, so they can definitely get a buy going.
Okay.
Na'Vi are getting sweaty right now. Eternal Fire heating up on the T side of Anubis. Their map pick, their guarantee, and their chance to go 2-0 up against Na'Vi in a BO5 final.
Oh!
Phenomenal! Catch that!
Beautiful! Holy cow!
The whole time.
They were ready for that exact play.
So delayed on nades.
Let's see more of that.
That's just making the read.
Tough angle.
They were late peeking
the bomb.
It. JL put in the right
a little bit damage, JL.
One will have to do in this round.
Where is he's at A, man. They need to plant.
Yeah, through the little pixel gap is Wicardia. Calix is ready with the
he's
nade.
not coming through. Y'all are taking too long.
As soon as they take that contact, the nades come in. Beautiful work.
And you're not expecting a double nade that late. You're expecting players walked up, pushed up, tucked in.
Is the Let's Be trying to...
ready with 2 HEs. That was such a lovely way to handle the round.
Yeah.
And it's resulted in a pretty
clean
conversion. It's just Magic that goes down.
And a very frustrating way to lose that if you're Na'Vi and not even have a chance to play with these rifles, right? Because you're thinking, okay, there's a few aggressive gambits that we could go for. A main or B main pushes are pretty commonplace. A main, you definitely need to flash. B,
man, the Eternal Fire is actually really getting back on this shit, man.
But the fact that you go for that play and then you get removed by nades, you didn't even get into a duel. You didn't even find yourself shooting at them. And it's like, man, at least give me a chance. And Bit's thinking that more than anybody in the server. Him and Calix having tough times. Here comes the nade, stacked on top. Bit and Wonderful swallow those.
If Eternal Fire win this round, they've come back from 9-5 to potentially take the lead as Na'Vi will be forced to eco. They are right there, chomping at the bit. Trying to ride the wave.
Orbs on either side of the server.
Wonderful's here, but Armorless against the Woxic AWP.
Oh, aggression.
I mean, Ima is Na'Vi's shining light right now. He's up at the top of the scoreboard, maybe overlooked here by the flight path of Maja.
Oh,
it's a very
not
messy
the best spray. No.
Rushed into it, wasn't expecting
That was ill.
friction.
Xantares doesn't realize it's literally no one even close. He could have contacted CT spawn, but now with that smoke down, they know middle's been corrupted. So the call is watch your back soon.
They're unaware.
To do so, even as Wonderful reclears, Xantares gets control of the temple. Na'Vi, they need to make a move. They have to get aggressive here. That flank is so primed.
That's
so is
beautiful.
JL
is 6.
And that's before talking about Xantares. He goes back to the A site. Peaks Bit from the other side. You would not be ready for that. 2 and 13. Bit having a mare and Eternal Fire reset.
Having a mare.
Maja's talking loudly here.
Oh,
Xantares catches the Alexi cross.
He's just getting peaked and he's making it look like CSGO right now.
What the fuck
So
was that,
easily
man?
handled.
Just a free
JL's
kill.
Rotated out of B and Eternal Fire run their way in.
Accidental little run boost right there as they block each other through the window, but Na'Vi will have to save.
Nice plant, yeah.
Again. And that's like,
Dude.
when we're talking about the impact from Alexi within the first half through middle. The same could be said for
Holy
Xantares right
shit.
now. Ima with a little trick to find the
Holy
opening
shit.
onto Maja, but it didn't really account for much. And the thing is, the comms, I don't know if they were late, but by the time it was acknowledged that the slip, like Wonderful comes back, he sees connectors smoked, he comms that it's possible.
I always forget they can see each other's name tags. I always think they're going to shoot each other.
Not passive enough to drop back and give up the site. And at that point, they almost, that's kind of the reaction that Eternal Fire were wanting out of that scenario.
I also just think the way that Xantares, he doesn't even full flank B, he kills Bit from CT side of mid. Like if Bit is trying to re-clear middle with the smoke fading, you're way more expectant of the left side than the right side. It's a really awkward fight. Right IP for Xantares, all of the advantage, all of the reason to believe in this Eternal Fire dream run, because they have brought this back from 9-5 and they have put Na'Vi's money in the dirt.
And a point of concern that we do have to highlight was Eternal Fire used all of their tactical timeouts within the first half of play. So Faber, feeling confident that Magic can run them home, just needed to eke them into a strong performance within that first half. And the fact they get away with 5, considering they lost, what, a 4v2 and a 4v1?
Yes.
Yeah.
So those, and the pistols, they've lost both pistols within this map, and the score is still 9-9.
Shocking.
Going up against Na'Vi.
Yeah, the team we've been saying are playing the best Counter-Strike in the world with some of the hardest hitters in this server.
Yeah, it's hard to deny what Eternal Fire are doing right now.
Yeah. No.
If they'd come in today and got blown out in 3 maps, I wouldn't have been surprised.
Yep.
Ooh, well, talk about getting blown out.
Dude, holy shit.
I don't
Eternal
fancy
Fire
him his
got a
chances
2-0
on his
on
retrieval,
these
neither does he.
motherfuckers.
He still manages to get away with it though.
I would not be surprised at this current rate. They're on a
Picking
roll.
up the all is not lost.
Both
Maybe he
guns
can
here.
find Maja. Forced to go ahead of it though, and burning. Maja
From far.
knows. Now from Canals, he's vulnerable.
Missed his molly.
Oh, no.
himself.
Oh.
And there's no trade from far. Even though there's a player ready to peek the whole time, Maja burns himself and gives Na'Vi a chance on this low econ round.
Now, we do like to say not like this.
It's
not
an
like
unforced
this.
error.
Not like this.
It's
Not
an
like
unforced
this.
error, and it's resulting in what could be Na'Vi stealing a 10th on just a half buy around the saved
He
rifles.
could have stood still. The AWP was never going to come and clear him that far. Ima now looking for his 3rd kill in the round. AW miss.
Dangerous.
That was
30
insanely
seconds
low.
EF
There's no
can't
way.
gather around
That'd
B.
be mental.
no.
That actually would have been really good.
Oh, this is Na'Vi's round right now.
Oh, Bit is off his game.
Come on, man. What the fuck?
In it to win it. Hits another on the AWP. Ricardia domed as well. Alexi B delivers an important, impactful kill. Puts it onto Woxic. Spammed out through the smoke. 10 seconds. No hope. An Eternal Fire fumble. 2 save rifles. 1 rifle and an AWP to be specific. A couple of 5.7s around
Come
it.
on.
A dead AWP opening pick from Ricardia onto Wonderful.
We call that overcooking the pooch, Chad. That dog is burnt.
Wow.
They just mollied themselves. If that stairs player just swings, Eternal Fire win the whole round.
Oh, Badger has to get out of his own Molotov.
Beautifully handled by Ema. At the end of the day, he hits every shot necessary on that AWP.
Oh,
what a beast. I mean, credit where it is due. Ema is pulling Na'Vi, kicking and screaming throughout this game. Bit.
That's not like him, is it?
No.
It's not like
I don't
him
know
at
what
all.
to say. Bit, yeah, just say his name.
Y'all saw it.
Uncharacteristic for sure.
Oh dear.
There's no talk that will get you back in. There's no belief.
Yeah, what's the opposite of flow state?
You just gotta walk away from the PC and come back next map. But can you survive this one? Can you stay in it? Can you get that one kill when required to keep Na'Vi above water? Or do you drag them down to the bottom of the sea? Na'Vi hold the lead, barely.
How are they spotting mid right now? They're just accepting no one's there?
JL's watching camera. Yeah. He's playing on that box, you know, just as a little slither gap. They're out pushing in towards main right now, so that was a fantastic timing for Bit. I'm not sure if he caught anything there, but if he continues to push, we'll catch a fortunate timing. The bomb.
Oh, Bit. And as he peeks, the orb turns. That's not even his fault. No. Awkward timing now. Na'Vi only 2B, but a third forced on rotation. JL gets here in time. The bomb is a little bit delayed here, but Eternal Fire don't have the time. They're rotating bomb to spawn, guys. There's only 30 seconds. There's ways this can go wrong.
It's a 4B fake. Wonderful's leaving as well.
This is on the fly. Though Woxer was trying to go.
They're going to A.
They said it's too quiet. It's too quiet. Suspiciously
Wonderful.
quiet.
Wonderful's going to A though.
Wonderful has to hit this shot, and he can't.
He missed.
It.
Come on, plant.
Calix has to come rotate. JL's not clear.
Yes.
Brilliant from Calix.
Oh, this is fucking genius play. What the fuck?
Seconds to spare. Alexi B, more like despair
Yes.
for him.
No.
If he finds Antares, sure. Woxic maybe not prepared for this angle peak, but yeah, just walks straight into it, holding the line, delivers. And Ima's been doing everything he can.
Get out of there, man. Just run, bro. Go.
They body blocked when they were trying to throw in another dark Molotov in that sequence, and it stopped EF from being able to go towards B through connector. I don't know if we can catch that on the replay.
Dude, connector is short as fuck between B and A. This must be one of the shortest ones.
Round is what cost them potentially the round, and this time it saved them from going into the stack.
10-10.
Rotation, and then Magic
what the fuck? Did they do way better than I expected. I'm happy though. I'm for him, man.
Woxic at 28 seconds was running the bomb through T-spawn to B. He just 180s halfway. They just about make it in. This timing. Oh, just the way this round falls apart for Na'Vi.
Oh, and Calix as well. That impactful frag onto JL, really sealing the deal. Wonderful is going to be hard done by on that one. And Kara looking like they're having a good time.
Nice.
Look at a cinema and an outdoor setting.
They're living their best life right now.
And it won't be too bad of an evening if this keeps up.
Oh, who's the most expensive? Oh, take that, Eternal Fire.
From stealing a second map in this series.
The refs called it, Hugo. No more tactical timeouts in regulation, man.
Whoa, yeah.
Okay.
Faber finally getting a chance to talk. It's been a while. I mean, at the end of the day, you can say that you saw maybe this coming. You can say that Eternal Fire, their map pool is really solid. Their players are playing well. You could say there was an upset potential. All of those things are true. Na'Vi is still heavy favorites at the end of the day.
And how do you frame the trap card of Ancient next? Remember, coming into this veto, Eternal Fire got rid of Mirage. They left Ancient in the pool. They were almost goading Na'Vi to say, hey, pick it first. See what this is all about.
I mean, I think Na'Vi are probably going to be tilted if this map falls apart right now, because at the end of the day, they were 9-5 up.
Well, this is the round. This is the round right now. Na'Vi
making it look like an early AX. Look at the util. We got a camera molly. We got a temple smoke. That's going to give Eternal Fire mid control if they want it. They don't. Roxy's just holding with the orb. Na'Vi are blind. Lexi behind the smoke with no information. Right now, they think they're getting pinched in middle. Eternal Fire only now as the smokes fade begin to make that claim. Not sure quite where they're going with this, but bomb outside of B.
For something?
Well, no answers for JL. He will try and catch a timing with the clear and has nothing to report.
That all just surrounds mid.
Molly Dark, wonderful, has vision. Oh, it's a good Molly, forced him back.
Yeah, the whole time you're fearful you're getting flanked. You still could.
Okay, BU till lands. Zentara searching A main simultaneously. through mid. This is a cheeky one. We haven't seen this before. A late crawl through middle.
Alexi, like the T-side, could save the day.
Does Zantara show presence, or is he the late
man.
piece? He's smoked for now. Madja's starting to rejoin the troops, but to 25, they're cutting this deadly fine. Lexi B falls off of Temple. Smoke comes in. Here we go. JL's fumbled the util.
What?
He's mullied himself.
What?
Goes down. Wicardia and Zantara's have opened up the A site, and the 11th round is theirs.
What the fuck is happening with the nades in this game?
I have no idea.
Everyone's mollying themselves, and that's, I mean, yeah.
Please, can we get that from JL's perspective? What just happened? They held on to util late. They blocked main at about 30 seconds with the smoke.
The box, flash.
And they're just gonna back off of
with
it,
the
man.
incendiary there. That blocks 4 players coming through camera.
They have
it
to
allows
run.
time for the rotation.
They have to run, and he peeks, and he gets multi because they're burning.
And worst case, Zantares has to push the A main smoke to go first. He gets caught in a 1v1.
And Na'Vi just felt like they were poised for that round. Alexi also came through that smoke on Temple. He kind of had to, and Woxic's holding it with, holding the line.
Kind of clicking that.
I'm lost for words.
There aren't any for this situation.
Nice.
JL here. Dropped.
He fell off flash. He fell off flash, and he just threw it.
Oh.
He didn't know. He didn't know he'd fallen off.
Brother.
Perhaps he tucked into the wall.
Oh, that's so fucking sad.
Anyway.
And there's the push you were talking about.
Oh, this is... I mean, what a flash. That
Yeah,
was a
shocking.
Contact until
Shocking.
the last possible moment.
Yeah, sick flash.
With the best possible flash. 11-10. A 9-5 lead for Natus Vincere. Absolutely bottled here on Anubis. They've won this round before with low econ. It was off the back of Ema.
They're both fighting, walking up. They have to do something aggressive, and Wonderful does deliver a nice opening kill onto Zantares.
Don't need to force this issue. They know the stair smoke is down. They can just call it off right now. There's a chance to take your loss at a 4v5 and reset to win this round. I'm glad Eternal Fire don't overdo it there. They test the limit.
3 CT smokes off the rip. Wicardia. He's been getting the best of Bit.
They know, man. They're giving away in the audience. I don't know how good they. I mean, they do have to cancel.
Distraction. Bit execution. He nearly finds 2. Woxic low. Promising for Na'Vi. Madja, however, is still hanging around this B-bomb site. Imme returns for an answer and a headshot.
Might be that tiny shred of impact from Bit late in this game that, you know, keeps Na'Vi in the matchup.
Come on, Woxic.
A kill and a dink to Woxic. I mean, it's the dink that makes this clutch potentially impossible.
That's the kill. That's the kill.
3
2
already.
on a motherfucker.
Woxic.
You gotta go
He's
for it
going
now.
wide.
I mean, with such low HP, an ace clutch is crazy to even consider. And he's considering it.
Cool and crazy.
Oh,
I think I might have to.
Slow down a little bit, man.
Pistols out. They know he's dinked. Bit's called it.
Slow
Wonderful
down
can
a
just
little bit,
end
man.
All issue, all concern right now. Woxic into the site.
Behind you, buddy.
No time
Behind
to
you, buddy.
dilly-dally. Gonna stick that bomb, and Na'Vi live to fight another round.
Tough. He was pretty low on time, though. I don't really blame him. That was a good performance.
Nothing's easy in this game.
This is
That was
some
a good
back and
performance.
forth Counter-Strike.
If Na'Vi win now, I don't even know what that means.
They would probably not
11-11, dude.
That's what I'll say. They won't feel
How
like,
fucking
they're the Na'Vi
50-50.
that were walking through the bracket up until this point.
See, I thought this was a single elimination.
Even
Should
though the
be
game was
pretty.
close, they were always behind in that
But I
game.
mean,
And
you know,
look, they've won both pistols in this, so it doesn't feel as easy
Man.
to say that. But they won
Was
some
Eternal
crazy
Fire the one
clutches,
that beat
right? They've won-
Vitality?
They won the rounds they shouldn't.
I think it was, yeah.
Guys, let's go! Keep believing! Nice, let's go.
Even that
Wow,
fucking.
there's some serious energy on the Na'Vi camp trying to pull off the equalizer in this best-of-5 final.
Ema just tried to rush B off spawn, but it's actually Eternal Fire who'll make that play instead.
Huge from Imme. Delivers in
Ooh.
combination with Wonderful. Eternal Fire's numbers are waiting. Imme again! 27
Nice.
flags. He is saving Na'Vi's
Nice.
hide here.
It's anything but a clean win in this map. But it may be Na'Vi's after all.
It will, man. We'll go to a third map, dude. Trust.
1900 loss bonus into what will be the final round of play for EF.
Beautiful.
Alex, I don't think they're going to allow him to hold on to this. Doing damage short, add a little bit more cash to his tally. This would be an insane 1v5, and they've offered him
Dude,
up
they're
another
surrounding
opportunity to
him,
find a
man.
kill. Emma for his 28th will get it. And now that 1900
12. Okay, come on. Give us another one. Give us another one.
What's he doing there?
Starkin came up the stairs. That's crazy.
Listen, boys, we got a couple of Galils in the mix. We've probably got some Tech 9s or Mac 10s to try and complement this.
Ema is a goddamn monster right now.
What is that?
He's hiding under your bed.
He's what?
Collecting your
That's
screams.
fucking crazy.
Yeah. And powering Na'Vi up as he does it. 12-11, a huge comeback from the Turkish side, maybe put to rest at the end of the night.
Unless, oh, Ema has vision. That's a lot of information. No information is information in
smoke.
this game.
Well, if they go for the mid split, it's Bit who's been having a
Little
tough time
bit
with
of
the 4
hell.
kills.
Wow.
Sure, here has
Do you
wonderful
have
with
a
him.
wish?
Smoke highlighted, and on the fade, 4 bodies appear.
So risky.
Yeah, that's sick. It looks good, though.
It is an A split. It's
Mid's been the mind game all game long. No one's been playing it. Eternal Fire are going to use that to their advantage.
Yeah, they've got a flash ready as well. Bit going to be forced back. In they come, flooding through. They don't want to push the smoke, so it's just these two on the site. What can you do? Wonderful, only the one. They're in. JL Camera, what can you do? On the cross, delivers a nice one onto Madja. Tagged up, leg shot. Alexi B kicks up a fuss, catches Antares, pushing flames in there. Gets the one. And Calix, only 1 HP. Na'Vi, a hard fought game down to the final round of regulation. But this grand final, tied up.
1-1. Both teams, man. A win so far.
Right there, 13-11. Na'Vi just get it done with a monstrous performance from Emma Blade. Thanks to his start. EF know they were close, and coming up next, the unknown of Ancient.
Sorry, Chamadak. Wow. That was good, chat. That was a good watch. I'm so surprised how 50-50 this is, man, honestly. I didn't know they were that good. I'll be honest. I want to check HL TV. I want to see their previous matches. Where do we go? 25 matches. What you got? So, see, they literally played Navi earlier in ESL on the 7th, and they lost 2-0. But now they're doing 1-1 and it's pretty fucking close.
Nice! So important, guys! Nice!
I'm surprised they lost 0-3 to Spirit, but then again they win 2-1 to Vitality. And I thought Vitality. I honestly have no idea. Maybe I just have a really bad conception of
Ninja,
how good certain teams are. But hey, I'm not complaining. This is a fun watch so far. Well, that means we basically are guaranteed another 2 rounds, you know. Another 2 rounds.
Nice, Alexi! Nice fucking round! Secure!
Easy master, nice job.
These headphones are so bad quality. And the microphones at least, fucking terrible. I mean, there's a headset microphone. I mean, I don't really expect anything better. They do really shit. They're pretty shit.
Nice! Come on, Miha! Nice idea, bro. Fucking nice.
Nice, man. Can I have drop?
Yes, take.
He broke. Pillar! Pillar and default!
Pillar and coasters.
Dude, that one was pretty tense of him having all the shootings coming through there. He had no idea what to do.
I did 99
So those
in
people
4.
still come on in front of him.
Did you get blind usually?
I think 3.
Take him beyond.
Must be 3, must be 3.
Not out. Inside, smoke! Inside, below me.
Nice.
Let him come out.
I'm holding.
I got a peek.
Come out.
Yeah, still alive.
Nice! Nice, Miha! Great fucking round! Miha, you're the fucking best, bro. Keep it up.
Yes.
On side. Coming to
It's great to hear what the teammates say.
Nice, nigga! Super fucking
Can't believe you
important!
didn't check that corner.
Guys, let's go! Keep believing!
Nice, let's go.
Peek.
Alex, third.
Nice! Nice! Nice, boys! You could have triple line up. You deserve it, bro.
Well, if there's one thing we know for certain, it's that you can't spell impact without EMA. And in this case, that proves to be true as well.
Big map. He
Fair
really
enough.
needed it there, right? That
I'm going to
performance
unframe
is
this
what
about right now so
Navi
you don't
across
get
the line,
ads
there's no-
during the next game, which is in 15 minutes. Which is in 15 minutes.
Chessington World of Adventure
If you don't want ads, subscribe. We get a free subscription.
recently spoke
with
publicly
Amazon
in a
Prime.
public consultation about
I
their
wanna see this,
exciting
though.
future plans for the park. And as you can tell from the title, there are some insane things that they're planning on building. From a whole new renovated area and accommodation to 2 brand new roller coasters and rides being moved about 6 meters in the left direction. There is so much to talk about, and I'm going to go through it all today. And technically speaking, that's the only thing that's really happened this past week in theme parks. That was an extremely last-minute decision to put the TPWITP status on this video, but it's a huge piece of news and it's happened this past week and it's in a theme park. So be sure to watch till the end of this video because there's a lot to report on. And before we begin, I just wanted to say a massive thank you to you guys for voting me Content Creator of the Year for 2024. That's crazy. I have said it on socials already, but honestly, thank you so much for voting and for all of the support this year and prior years. It's been an absolute dream of mine to make content, especially within the theme park space. So to win Content Creator of the Year at the UK Theme Park Awards 2 years in a row now, mental. And if this is maybe your first video of mine that you are watching and you aren't already, then please be sure to subscribe to the channel. It'd be greatly appreciated. So then, like in every episode, let's figure out what to talk about first. Although I literally said this is the only thing that's happened this past week. This is what happens when you don't prepare for a video, so maybe I need to start doing that. But pretty much, they hosted a public consultations where locals could come in and sort of see what their future plans are. They've done it in the past. Thought Park have done it in the past. I think Towers did do one for Project Horizon. So Chessington have done one themselves for their own Project Horizon. I'll explain that later. And at the consultation, they didn't just reveal one future plan. They didn't just reveal 2. They revealed 6 different things they're going to be working on in the future, and all of them are quite big. I'll tell you that for free. Now, the first change is more to do with your arrival to the park. Not when you actually enter the park, but beforehand. The car parks. And that change is the car park improvements that they're going to be doing, because let's be honest, the car parks right now are just muddy fields. But they have clearly noticed that themselves, because in the description of what they're going to do to the car parks, they literally said the car parks right now. If you aren't aware, the UK is potentially getting a huge new theme park by 2030. That being known as Universal Studios Great Britain, or something along those lines. The famous Universal parks that you see all over the world, in the States and over in Asia, with that insane theming and those world-class rides that we all know and love. One of those parks is finally making its way over to Europe, specifically in Bedford, England. One of the places of all time. Talks are very much underway for it, and it's all looking very likely. But what we have no clue about right now, other than the fact we don't actually know if it's happening 100% or not, is if it does happen, what rides and roller coasters will we see at this park? And it's quite an interesting discussion, because we're going to consider rides that they built at other parks and also some new ones that they could build here in Bedford. So be sure to watch till the end to see all of my ideas, because some of them, if they happen, God, I'm walking in that park and never leaving. And if you do go on to enjoy this video and you aren't already, then please be sure to subscribe to the channel. It'd be greatly appreciated. So then, as I used to do a lot more than I do now, I think this video suits the start, being another history lesson. Although this time we're sort of talking about the history of something that's not even happened yet. I don't really know how that makes sense, but pretty much Universal were looking to expand to a park in Europe. As you'd want to. There's a Disneyland in Europe. Can you imagine if we then got a Disneyland after Universal in the UK? Let me stop yapping for a second. There were rumours about them buying an already established theme park in Europe, so most likely Portaventura, that was named, and they would take that park and put their own spin on it and sort of work their way from there. But they've clearly changed their approach to a new park in Europe, because it then came out that they were actually planning to build a brand new theme park from scratch in Bedford, England, because they found an absolutely massive plot of land there, and it's very good with the sort of transportation links, and well,
isn't it like
it's just huge.
More than
they've had
50% of the UK
consultations with the locals, they've talked with the government, and they've even bought houses from people because they are on the site. If they turn back from this, that is big stupid. One interesting thing is there's been a lot of delays recently with this project
I don't know how the
being
community
announced
feels
or
about
anything.
it.
I think certain parts of it have been put on hold for about 12 weeks or so, so we won't see any announcements of it right now, especially because they're literally building another theme park in Florida. So they probably want to prioritize that first. But if it is still happening, next year, I think we will see an official announcement. But whether or not we're getting that announcement next year, whether or not
I doubt they
it
can make
tomorrow,
it in 5 years.
I don't care. Because
Actually,
that will never stop the speculation train.
How long was Epic
AKA
Universe in the
me.
works for?
I love to read too deep into things. And I'm going to do the exact same for this entire park. So be sure to buckle your restraints and pull down your seat belts, because the speculation king is
I can't
here.
wait. I'm going to
I
Disney
am the
and
speculation
Universal.
king. I am the one you
need to be.
And here we are then. We have a map of where it's going to be. Let me just draw out where it's actually going. Part of it's cut out. Ignoring the part that's cut off at the bottom, they have this entire bit here all the way up until this road, and then they come back down. I think they even have a bit of this lake here all the way down, and then this section down here too. They have a lot of area they can work with. Almost too much, I would say. And earlier I mentioned the good transportation links, and I don't really talk about transport much on this channel, but 10 seconds of it won't hurt. I don't really know too much about trains, but there is a Marsden Vale line that runs right here. You can just see the logo I covered over, and that runs all the way up there, so it has a station right here.
I'm more interested in
right
how
next to the bloody park. And over here is the Thameslink line, which runs right down here. That goes to like Bedford and Luton Airport. London,
again,
obviously.
Florida,
But look at these
even
trains
in,
and how close they run to the
it rains a
park.
lot.
Maybe I'm going to turn into a train enthusiast
You know, that reminds me
now.
of
But either way, they
Disneyland
have
Paris.
a
Disneyland Paris,
massive chunk of
you get the
land to
train,
build this park in,
right?
and to sort of
the
design
Eurotunnel.
where we're going
You
with
arrive,
this.
the train station
I don't
is
really
in
know whether it would
the fucking train station is in the park. You arrive in the park, you walk through, go through the gates, and you're basically in the Disney
you may know if
property.
you've watched this channel for a while, I'm
You carry on moving a bit
absolutely
onto the right, then you actually
insane
get to the
at
main
graphic
park.
So if anyone at Universal is watching this and they're building the park currently and need a map, feel free to take mine. If you've never visited a Universal park before, at pretty much all of them, before you enter the park, there is an area called City Walk. And this has a massive range of different shops, food outlets, restaurants, and bars too. When they build it here, if there isn't a Nando's, Wetherspoons, or Greg's in it, they're doing something wrong. So my idea would be, I'm going to sort of do it on a diagonal because I feel like I might do it wrong. I'm going to get this wrong anyway. Oh well. I think City Walk will be sort of in a corner over here, and you'll have like loads of different restaurants and stuff. As you can see, graphic design, it's coming through right now. So yeah, as you can see, you've got City Walk here. I've just put the 3 that I said because no idea what else they put in there. But they did say in the sort of documentation they were going to bring 4 of their own restaurants over for us to have in City Walk. So imagine them there. I've put my favourite shop in the world, Digital Den, in Bedford City Walk. But either way, we continue on down. There'd be like loads of shops and all that sort of stuff there. But we now get to the point that we actually want to talk about, not just restaurants and transport. What will the theme park itself look like? Now, I reckon at the end of City Walk, we're going to see a plaza area
More with
for
Disney than
the
Universal,
main
but still.
entrance, sort of like just a wider space to enter the park in. How can we identify an entrance? Let me do this. Hang on. There we go. That's how you do your entrance. Universal theme park right there. Totally not taken from Alton Towers. And it won't have a corkscrew, but that will be your entrance area. Then we're going to take a lovely, let's do a cyan green, because that's a colour. We're going to take the path a little bit further down, because I do know that studios and stuff like that like to have a little bit of a main street. Although that's a Disney thing. Have a nice entrance with like a main park gift shop or maybe a cafe or something, because they didn't have enough of that in bloody City Walk. But now we get to the most exciting part. If you're unaware, Epic Universe over in Florida, when that opens, it's going to have a main central
know when it's
hub
open. It's probably
called
going to open
Celestial
after,
Park.
like,
And it's pretty much how you build a Planet Coaster Park. Whenever you jump on that game, you build a massive center ring and you just branch out and do your different areas from there. So that is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a massive circle here, and that is going to be your main plaza area. probably with more shops and more cafes as well. But as much as it won't be the exact same, the Celestial Park animations that we've seen and how it's already coming together in real life, it just looks so nice as a main entrance. Oh, I'd dream of having that in Bedford. Please bring it over. But with that main entrance now sorted and the plaza where we can go out to the different areas, what now? There was one thing rumoured for the Universal Bedford land, and that is the acquired IP of the Lord of the Rings. Not that I've seen too much of the movies, but to see some of the landscapes that you see in them and sort of the castles and the big tower with fire eye. Why does the Eye of Sauron just look like the Nemesis creature? And to be the first area they've done with that IP, I think they could do a very cool area. I didn't know Universal had that and IP. A very cool dark ride. So I'm going to branch it off here. Again, this might be completely wrong, and it probably is. And I'm starting to put it as sort of like a warehousey, boxy environment. Because I think this is going to be a world-class, cutting-edge technological dark ride. A lot like the ones we might see come to Epic Universe, because I haven't talked about that theme park enough. Either of those sort of systems, not that we know what they are, give that a Lord of the Rings theme and sort of change up the layout and the things that happen on ride, and that is a world-class dark ride that people from America would probably travel over to see. And they could travel over really easily using the Thameslink network. I would love to see that. And I've not even watched all of the Lord of the Rings films. And dark rides aside, let's talk about a big roller coaster that this place could potentially get. And that is a ride very much like Velocicoaster, because I'm talking about a Jurassic Park area or Jurassic World. Whatever you fancy. Pretty much in every Universal Park, they have a Jurassic Park themed area. I think it's a given that it would happen here. Velocicoaster, could we see that come over? I don't think we would, because enough Brits go over to Orlando anyway, so they wouldn't want to just stick it here, because there's no excuse to go. Flying Dinosaur, which is a B&M flying coaster over in Universal Studios Japan, that looks incredible. Look at this one drop and sort of inversion. What the hell is happening? I think that would be my choice for that area, although if they gave us another coaster with the Jurassic Park theme, more than happy with that. So I'm going to stick that area up here. Again, this is probably completely wrong, but I think the Jurassic Park area would be massive, so we'll give it that. And then we guess that would be and if you take one of the coasters that I said about, then surely there's space for a water ride as well. Despite the fact in Britain it's about 10 degrees all the time, so you might not want to ride it all the time. And I think it'd be nice to see the Jurassic Park River Rapids from Universal Singapore come over, because
oh yeah,
I mean that looks cool, but that would be a massive area, as Jurassic Park should be, because it's a huge franchise. And along with Jurassic Park, I'm very indecisive, so I'm just going to put something in as a maybe, and that is the Decepticoaster. It is literally the Incredible Hulk that's in Florida, but a different theme, because it's Transformers, and I feel like it looks different enough to be seen as a different ride. I don't know. As I said, it's a maybe, so we'll just move on. I do think over in like a separate area, maybe over here or on the left or down the bottom somewhere, there could be a show, stunt show type thing, themed to something us Brits love for some reason. James Bond. Maybe even like a shooter dark ride. That actually sounds like really fucking cool. Bang, bang, bang. Whatever it is, I think James Bond will be somewhere in the Universal Bedford Park. Again, if it happens. This all just comes back to if it actually gets agreed or not. And Universal recently seemed to love doing kids areas themed to like DreamWorks animations, so probably somewhere down here
Harry Potter
would be that. And lo and behold, Wallace and Gromit and the Curse of the Were-Rabbit was made by DreamWorks and flushed away. Give us that as an area. Now, there are a few maybes that I would like to go through. Nintendo World, I know that's over in Hollywood and Japan and soon to be Florida. I don't think Nintendo World would happen straight away in Bedford. A lot of the parks have something like Revenge of the Mummy.
I'm not too interested in it.
I don't think that would happen either. And there's also the recent IP of Fast and Furious, which I pray to God does not come to Bedford. And there is one IP that I haven't mentioned yet on this map that definitely should be in the British Universal, but they do have a studio tour about this IP very close by. I'm not too sure if it would happen or not, but I'm going to put it down anyway. Harry Potter, of course, literally based in Britain, with English actors. We're going to stick it over
English
here,
actors,
and I
so it's
think for
British.
this one, it's going to be huge, and they're going to create some brand new areas for it because they've seen Diagon Alley, there's Hogsmeade, there's now Ministry of Magic as well. I think we could definitely see some sort of big roller coaster like they did with Hagrid's, but completely different over here. It could be a controlled spinning coaster, or not exactly the intensity of Ride to Happiness, but that's just a reference image. And if the Bond Dark Ride isn't actually a shooter one, then they could easily put it here, but with wands. So I'm going to put a Dual Blaster there to sort of symbolise that. And that is a lot of the main IPs that I think Universal Bedford would have now covered. But now I'm going to draw an orange line over to here and make a huge area right there. Probably would be a bit closer, but it's not right now. And what I'm going to put here is a big question mark. That was actually quite a good question mark, because I want you guys to comment down below what you think could be in that area. Because if we reach 1,000 likes and I do go and see the site that this is going to be built on, then whilst I'm there, I'm going to read out a few of your comments and ideas and talk about that potential big area.
Let me see what people put. Dobby Sock Adventure. Oh, the match literally just started. I timed that pretty perfectly. My bad, chat. My bad. I totally forgot.
Ima and JL both on the round,
just started.
Noted, going for boost.
Navi planted.
Bullet to the head will do
but
it. Diffuse is coming through.
Eternal Fire is defusing.
And Eternal Fire take the pistol.
Good start. Good
what's
start.
up, Ricardia? Every kill he gets, you see Na'Vi players sink back closer to ramp and then just bail out entirely.
And it's Bit again. I mean, he's had the mayor of Anubis, obviously, after a good nuke, but, you know, not really clearing together cave, not really counting for that extra player being in there, and that's just what brings the round completely apart for Na'Vi.
That's why I said I thought that he would be split eventually. That seems like a detail that Na'Vi have we very rarely seen in this tournament, just looked over. No one actually wrapped around. They didn't work together to clear that. That position went just lost.
This is a chance for JL to be the hero. We know he has been for Na'Vi. They jump over them in the smoke.
What the fuck?
No information. Alexi B aware now, catches Madja. But still Madja kicking up a
Holy
fuss.
shit.
JL tries to equalize.
Bro, this map is great, man.
Another, he does. Madja,
look at the amount of fucking action, dude.
Weapon upgrades. Eternal Fire. They've weathered the storm of the initial chaos.
Well, so is Na'Vi actually pretty well, all things considered. 3-3. Good on Na'Vi, or I mean, excuse me, Eternal Fire for finding those two players lurking inside the smoke, but kills happening elsewhere. I mean, this gets really awkward.
And I think it's these situations where Eternal Fire is going to be at a little bit of a disadvantage when the round breaks down. What are the rotations? You can see aggression is the answer. As Voxic does find a kill on Ima, that's huge. He gets so much information because of the utility used on B as well. I think now Eternal Fire can piece the puzzle together.
Can piss?
Super
they
scary.
Can
piss. Big find from Bit.
2-2.
Well, they knew Woxic was aggressive, so they'd expect him in A main. And I think, hold the phone. Bit pressing the issue over in mid. As you mentioned, rough game trying to get back on the horse. He's got 2 kills in this.
Don't hide that shit from
he's
me.
Gonna back off. Slow
Don't hide
down,
that shit from me.
Pause and choose a new option.
Oh,
30 seconds.
He's going through. He's going around the back.
It was the crowd. Yeah, that made them
where even is
noise,
the bomb?
But now they have to speed up. Not much time left.
Yeah, wonderful. Responsible for the plant.
Oh no, they have bomb. I'm fucking dumb.
No one's looking.
I thought it was.
Still Bit gets a kill, catches Madja CT, and it's up to Woxic.
Nice.
To it and
fucking beautiful.
Force buy from Na'Vi. It comes down to a 1-on-1. Woxic closes it out.
Yeah, that's a pretty nerve-wracking round though that you have to deal with for Eternal Fire. That's a lot of damage to the economy and a plant, and you might get another force buy from Na'Vi out of this with 4 kills and the extra bonus money from the plant. Will be interesting to see.
Wait, Tim, what
your point of those situations being some of the ones that are going to be harder for Eternal Fire. They haven't played this map all that much, so I mean, your idea of where you position yourself to gather information, where the likely kind of plays are, considering their position. All of that's going to probably feel a little bit off and unfamiliar.
I think we also saw in that round what the answer is going to be most of the time. Just go for it, you know, just push for information, just be aggressive, and then, you know, that's risky.
Wonder how many people are on the team. I know when Oni Pixel was doing because the open qualifiers for the Asian RMR, there was no official broadcaster, but you could watch the maps through like the link, you could spectate it. So what he did is he hired, I think it was like just one guy operating it himself.
That's
be
the unfamiliarity with the
camera
map.
operator. What's it called? The
Eternal
observer.
Fire. Oh, another smoke goes down. Has to press it, but Alexi stepped up in Donut as well. And now Woxic, you need to get the hell away with that AWP.
That was 3 players running as loudly as they could from spawn to A. Audacious to not assume they'd be heard, but just by virtue of the opening in mid, no one was in Donut. No one heard that coming. Big call from Alexi straight out of the gates into the first gun.
And for Eternal Fire, you probably have the feeling that they're going to buy, or you're approaching that round as if it's going to be a buy round because they got the bomb plan and the 4 kills, and might have just thought this was going to play out more like a standard round versus something cheeky like this.
2-1 for now.
I mean, they just risked it and left A open, going for mid to B aggression, right? Shutting that area of the map down at the beginning. Just as Alex pointed out, they were so far from A that they had no information that the player could even go all the way deep Donut. I think they were not surprised that Navi has the A bomb site, just how deep that player actually got, and that was their demise in this round.
Is there any conditioning to be built upon that? Will there be more hesitance towards early A control? It looks like they're going to start with a 3 mid setup. Woxic, perfect! Using that save door, taking down Ima, and now Na'Vi walk a little wonky. Bit still in spawn, lining up util. Second wave towards middle, but JL on heaven and in the heaven smoke. Pushes through, maintains control of middle, albeit slightly.
Just 1 smoke left on Calyx. So we'll have to do some heavy shooting in this round. Eternal Fire, they're going to end up winning. Utility isn't going to be much of a help.
I mean, I'm mostly interested in what Woxic's decision-making is. He just hung around at B for a bit, didn't hear anything, now heads to A. He's trying to be everywhere, Jason.
He feels like he has to be everywhere because of the AWP, because nobody else has any weapons. So at least Calyx has this smoke to be able to delay, to buy time for Woxic to get back. However, nobody's got eyes on Red Room. You do have it being watched by Zantares to see if anyone can cross to it. So Woxic has a pretty fast rotation once this utility comes in, but Calyx gets spammed. And I don't think he can get here fast enough, Woxic. He's just on the move now.
This is uncomfortable, hyper uncomfortable. Calyx an easy clear, full bit. Into the side, left and right, smokes are up. You can only
pretty
spam.
Fucking free for them, man.
And it looks like now you've got the better end of that deal too.
I killed though, nice.
Zantares unloads his MP9, finds Alexi. Spam through the smoke.
Another kill.
They've got the smoke vision right now. It's up to Wonderful and JL.
I think Wonderful feels like he's got to get back to help JL, so he sinks back to ramp a little
I need
bit
to
of safety
push
for this
this,
battle
man.
against Major, dinked and cleaned up.
Come on, push.
Trained on towards ramp, it's on JL.
What can you do, JL? What can you do? Isolates, missed shot from
Woxic.
Zantares to provide the covering fire, pushing in. 2 of the 3, and now it looks like JL's done it. Madja with the kit on. JL,
He stole the kit, he stole the kit.
Pushes through.
Fucking hell, man. Literally a fucking like millisecond, dude.
Little help from Malta.
Actual millisecond, man.
That's heartbreaking though for
He's got to
Fire.
pick up the kit
3-on-1 against JL at ramp, and you really got to feel like that should have never gotten that far out of control.
Just at the last hurdle again.
JL,
for
not
Fire, right?
you know
It was
what
a
I meant,
3v1. If you have a kit, you don't need to necessarily force the fight with him that much. You have the time to sort of get all your ducks in a row, double peek him. Tap the bomb first, force him to peek onto you.
I think the biggest problem was Woxic had the kid with the AWP, so he's also the one that wants to provide the covering fire, so I think he was stuck between 2 mines, knowing he kind of wanted to get the kill before tapping the defuse.
I thought he got the kill in the CT. That was Zantares dying all the way in Donut.
Ima just ran heaven and takes that fight.
We were praising Eternal Fire's mental fortitude for Anubis, you know, but I don't know how many more rounds like this they can take. I mean, that's another clutch for the side of Navi. You know, that would have been a back-breaking round that puts Eternal Fire in the driver's seat for the whole half. At some point, you're going to have to start converting these rounds if you want to win this final.
Oh, and Woxic's been spotted, so the jig is up. He's just going to be pretty far down. Nice work from Bit. Using those smokes, and they're going to try their best, trying to damn this. Wicardia spotted out, and it's clean.
Especially because the question becomes, to build on your point a little bit, is how many of those rounds can you take on a map that you're already feeling uncomfortable on, that you don't have a lot of reps on? That's going to be a frustration in and of itself at times, and it's an accepted one. But then if you're also losing the 3v1s, if you're also losing the 4v2s on top of all that, it can spiral out of control really quickly. So a timeout heading into round 6, Eternal Fire's first, to settle themselves down as another full buy comes in.
Yes.
If Woxic wants the AWP, he's going to have to go glass cannon.
That's a decision to be made. I mean, he looks so good with it, and I would argue for it.
And they might need it.
Right. Yeah, well, Wonderful's going to be rocking that T-side orb. Some options on T-side Ancient for that AWP to find early influence, most notably towards the B boxes. But he's actually gone rifle. So Woxic, no orb for the defense. Let's see what an RV are throwing into the mix this time. Still on a MAC-10 is Alexi.
He's got a couple players without head armor. Major, Wakadia, and Calyx can all fall prey to that. Deep utility, fast utility towards top ramp, and JL wants the space with Wonderful boosted up. They've got Wakadia pinned down, good nade, but it's not going to take Wonderful's gaze away from long, and Wakadia's given him a lot of chances. He's playing a dangerous game, and they've just walked up ramp behind the cover of the AWP.
Oh, that's a good, well-placed incendiary. Forces them forward into the site. Molly deep into cave. Oh, they're feeling so much pressure on B right now. Deep speedway smoke. They've got through it. They got past it. Maybe Wakadia can do something with this. He certainly can. Delivers a nice headshot in combination with Madja and Zantares. Madja caught the A-lurk. Now Wonderful and Bit find themselves 2v4.
That's a small-ass...
Come on, Eternal Fire.
Yeah, why am I nervous?
This has to be the one. Yeah, we're all nervous.
You can't lose it. And Major, I think Major's playing this smart on the other side of the map. He's just tucked himself in a donut, not even going to flirt with the idea of shifting over in towards middle. Doesn't want to give Na'Vi the escape route. So they're just going to be patient, knowing that Na'Vi has to actually progress into the bomb site.
Looks like Bit's been tasked with trying to go through cave side, let Wonderful come up ramp late. But the active Calyx here, he's going to stay mobile, and yep, delivers a clean headshot just like that. Wonderful catches
come
the
on,
jump
just go
up of
plant
Woxic.
already, man. What the fuck?
Should
Who has
more to be
bomb?
said about this one. Just Wonderful trying to
Where
preserve his
bomb?
AWP 3400 in reserve, so it's a wise decision.
It was dropped by him.
Eternal Fire would love to hunt this down, but they
Dude,
don't
I'm
have the money
forgetting
to risk the
Eternal
weapons.
Fire
They'd
is
love
the
to get a
fucking
free op
counter.
as well for Woxic moving forward, but again, don't have the money to risk it, so this will just be the stalemate, and we're tied up at 3.
The AK on Zantares feels like a good enough.
A big priority.
Yeah, for this round, you know. We'll be happy with that one.
Most definitely.
To be honest with you, I'm surprised to a certain extent that Eternal Fire was able to handle that round. I thought like the really casual walk-up, the space that JL got with the deep Molotov on B ramp. I thought Wakadia kind of being distracted by the AWP jumping back and forth to give that space over. I thought that round was going to be sunk.
I think something that was huge that happened off camera was Major on the A push catching Hima, who was on the mid lurk, right? Like some of these rounds and a lot of pressure happening. That's almost set up for Emet to take a lot of space, get into a good position, then they can rotate to the other bomb side, trademark Lexi B strat. We all know about it.
That's the
or
second
just get
time.
into a good position on the lurk.
That's the second time we've seen the push out of A-main as well in the mid round. Remember, I believe it was Woxic did it with the MP9, so that's going to start being a piece of communication. That's a piece of information for that A player on the T side to say, all right, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for that. Doesn't happen too often, but it's happened twice already this time. Let's make sure a third doesn't.
And so we're off. We will get to see those 3 AKs, one of which is in Zantares' hands towards mid. Imet might just go and throw out some early util. Molly's cubby. Zantares blinded off. Imet is going to try and test his luck towards middle. Madja first, Zantares to trade, or vice versa. Zantares steps into the line of fire. Nice clear. Oh, God, Zantares. An missed AWP shot from Wonderful, but how does he get out of this one? A smoke, a push, and Wonderful nails it.
Fair play, that might have been the best option that Zantares had in the moment. Quick shot from Wonderful, though. And a man advantage for Na'Vi with plenty of time to work the map and make this defense nervous.
This is really aggressive. This is hyper-aggressive. No trade potential either. Really perfect timing from Calyx. And Woxic even deletes Bit. Wonderful. A little late to the arrival on A main means that Bit's gone a bit ahead of the curve.
Yeah, but look at this from JL. They have CT spawn wide open, red room wide open. Nobody's watching lane from the B bomb site. If JL continues making this move, Woxic's in some trouble. He's tucked in towards Temple safe right now.
Oof. Yeah, this is crazy. So
this is tense, man.
Calyx is still moving.
waiting on each other.
JL is 2. Wonderful pausing. And there's the profit for Calyx. Catches JL. Now good idea as to where this last player may be. Is he going for the hold? That's going to be an easy frag. And there we have 4. Eternal Fire will take the
I wasn't sure if he
Thank
was
you
going to
very
keep
much,
pushing that or
Woxic
not.
happy to snatch that one away.
That was absolutely massive. They were in a 3v4 situation, managed to bring it back after losing out on the mid fight. And no bomb plant for Na'Vi either means they most likely have to go for an equal here, perhaps with a hero gun. And what a round from Calyx and Voxic to recover.
I really think what you said, Yanko, about the memo for Eternal Fire, like, boys, we're banning Mirage. We're playing a map we don't really play. Just go for it. Go for the fights, take the info push. Don't be shy, don't play scared.
Especially in CS2, wouldn't you rather lose being the peaker than the peaked?
Yes, absolutely.
You know, at least
Wouldn't one be
okay.
to throw a smoke and put fire on the end of it so they walk through and kill themselves?
What you got? Max showed us he was going to be holding this angle with the op quite frequently. Here he is.
Two of them.
First chance at it.
Not even a single hit, man. What the
fuck?
fuck?
Distraction. And what do you do now? You've lost the A bomb site. You've lost the op. Alexi's got some deep angles to work with. He's looking for somebody to pass that off to.
Yeah, Wonderful's going to have his fingers on it now, holding CT. Bacardi's going to be really limited in what he can contribute as Wonderful holds down. The line of fire, just a partial investment, basically Glocks.
Dude, you lost to 2 Deagles and
Two
Glocks.
Deagles and Glocks.
2 Deagles.
I hate to be that guy, but well 7.
Oh dear. Yes, I mean, best case scenarios, and Tara saves an AK now.
Hate to be that guy, but why that angle when, I mean, maybe they lost track of the money a little bit for Na'Vi and thought they had more money than they did, but playing up close, right, with the AWP against this spy, not the safest of options, and as Jason pointed out, baited by the shadow a little bit. Just dies immediately, and the round like becomes really hard, if nothing else, because there's an op in play for the T's now and not for the CTs, the long range fights that he can take.
And the T's didn't even buy smoke, so there's some really nice deep angles to look down. There's some really nice deep vision that you don't normally have as an opper. And Wonderful makes full effect of it.
Oh, what a shot. I mean, fair play. Good shot, but as Yanko highlights, perhaps an unwise position given the bite.
And look at what it does to Eternal Fire. You know,
red smoke.
Probably the most important round of this first half.
There's a variety of angles, and Taras can take over this. Ima may not be prepared for this angle. Or maybe the flashes are perfectly accounting for it. We'll find out. Wonderful's going to be posted up. Who goes first on this? They're worried about Heaven. Alexi B calls it clear. Re-smokes red room. Okay, good comms, good patience. Another misread smoke. He can peek around this. Na'Vi are having a nightmare with their utility.
Actually, I mean, I'll be honest with you, it feels like they kind of realized the first one was missed, and that's why they were so patient about coming out mid. And the second one, it feels like they knew it was going to be that deep as well, because Ima's ready for that angle.
Really clean. Just one by one, they've picked them apart. Calyx forced to rotate to acknowledge the gap, and Bit, ooh, falls away from the angle Manja was just about to step into.
Nothing from there, dude.
Man, this kind of a pick, this kind of a risk in the veto for Eternal Fire, you really want to be playing with momentum. You really want to be playing with a lead. And Navi's ripped both of those opportunities away from them
in one round.
Take it. There you go. They can still make this a round that you can actually fight for. Calyx is in some trouble with reloading the M4.
How's he done that? A Glock kill from him onto the armored M4.
Up close and personal.
Yeah, and running at him.
Yeah.
CS2 style. Well, they know Manja was elbow, so Wonderful's understandably cautious.
Is that what they call it now?
Alexi's clears are going to be interesting. He's got him. Oh, lovely. Manja at least gets one on their way out. Woxic trying to hold on to an AK-47 for his comrade.
Oh, that was fast. Even that jump. Behind you, mate.
Should be good from here, although Na'Vi might go for the trade. Coming through into cave. There's the flashbang. Woxic not looking, not even really.
Why was he even fucking looking? What the fuck?
And it's a one-round lead for Na'Vi.
Obviously, they were going to come through that way.
It's now for Eternal Fire, it's about trying to win just 1 or 2 more rounds in this half, really. They were in full control, playing that anti-eco, but MR12, you lose one of those and turns the half completely on its head. I think these two teams are similar in a sense of that probably they'll both say that their stronger side is their T side. You know, I think they have a lot of faith. Eternal Fire in Major's calling as well. They're shooting well in this one.
Oh my lord. Unarmored. A full save for Eternal Fire.
But you still want to have a buffer regardless of all of that. So I think if Eternal Fire, if they can, you know, get the last 2 after this one and end up with 6, would go a long way into having a chance to win Ancient.
All right, double smoke towards long. Twice as smoked. Here's the play. Wakadia can't get good cover from JL. Notice it a little bit late, but able to clean up the USP. The bomb will be planted.
Shocking.
It's not high priority at the moment.
Navi better go.
Once again, Major just going to try and keep this M4 alive for the next round.
They're all alive. I guess I'll get good loss bonus from it. Plus with the money they already have.
Yeah, we got to see the full 12 rounds in the one Ancient that we saw from Eternal Fire versus the Mongols at that Sky Sports Championship. Madja takes 2 on the way out. Alexi continues to hunt, and another for Madja.
What the fuck?
He's desperately trying to hold on to his M4. Wonderful second guessing it with his AWP on his back. JL's closing it down. They do not want to let him have it.
Other angle.
And they won't. Back of their head, 1 tap. 4 kills from JL.
2 of them still impressive, man.
But it was a 5-7 first half for Eternal Fire when they started on that T side. Currently on their CT. And what was most notable was Madja was at the top of the scoreboard. We can't have the same thing here. 19 frags from Madja in that one and only Ancient. And currently the scoreboard reads similarly. Sure, he did just pad the stats with 3 on the exit, but you're gonna have to keep your eyes on Woxic now. He's got that AWP back in his grasp.
Okay.
6-6 is incredibly workable.
I'll keep an eye on him.
8-4. It's going to set the bar very high for their T-side pistol.
Checking that hair.
That's the second timeout for Eternal Fire, right? I mean, still the T-side to be played, so
M4.
It's a big commitment to only have 1 left for the second half.
Put it in the now.
Major wasn't dropped a gun. I believe he dropped the AWP over to Woxic. And they're very late coming out of spawn.
Major
Thankfully, Woxic wasn't planning on doing
gun.
anything aggressive. He's going to just park himself over in Temple, but Major's going to be playing with a 5-7 to open up this round.
Hate to see it, also coming out of a timeout.
Yeah, Zantares steps up, traded. Yeme goes down, but mid space taken. Calix, this is all in. Lovely find. Can he smoke himself off? Will Wonders full clear the angle? He's going to have to think twice about pushing the smoke. Calix lives
actually
on.
really nice.
He's done a lot. He's passed the test.
Damage. Held his nerve very well in that situation, waiting for the smoke to plume. Do they want to do like a late mid pounce from the CT side?
Oh, scary game being played. Wonderful. Reads Woxic like a book. And not able to convert. Gets a little greedy there. Wonderful. Punished for it. Calix, oh, the adaption. He tucks in, ready for the ramp push. He's done a lot in this round, and it puts it all onto Bit in the clutch. Knows he's got the bomb down. Here's the magazine. Expire. And tries to isolate, but a bit messy on the spray. Couldn't find that instant headshot he's so known for.
Okay, nice.
A 5th round for Eternal Fire on their defense, and Calix, he gets a gold.
Man, this shit is
star.
a good watch.
Frag total.
Crowd's fucking
Relevant
sick, though.
contributions initially towards the cave pit, but
Wish I was there.
ensuring
I gotta go to at least one event in my lifetime.
Just let JL walk in and call the
Cologne.
Yeah,
Cologne.
really
Germany's not that far away from me.
Really nicely done from him.
Netherlands is like the closest country
that's
to me.
Perfect play. 5-6.
And then beyond that's Germany.
Last round of the first half. And Major got a free upgrade. Got a free AK-47 out of that. Passed it over to a teammate.
Yeah, this gruesome twosome. Wakadia and Zantares given the gift. Last round of our half here. 3rd map of the best of 5. Typically not the map you see Eternal Fire on. Zantares caught out early. Imet punishes an attempted aggression. The bait, the switch. Alexi B pushing cave smokes, not expecting Wakadia to be there too. And so it's fair play. You still have B control. It's cost you.
Yeah, it has, and it's cost you a lot because you've had a full shift of Woxic away from the A bomb site with that AWP just as Navi's creeping in. They found the winning recipe. Gonna clear elbow. JL might just have a free kill. Major looking the wrong way. Spotted, dispatched.
Oh, yeah, they're getting caught out, aren't they, all over the shop? That's like 3 players in 1 round getting booked.
It's these timings and these possibilities that they're not supremely, it's not coming as fast as it does on other maps, and Navi's able to slip the net a number of times. Lucadia goes down last. It's 7-5. Navi piling on the herd towards the end of the opening half. This is Ancient, and Eternal Fire is going to have to recover on unfamiliar grounds in the second half.
Fair enough, right. That's the first half. It's currently 7-5 to Navi. I'm going to run ads now so you don't see ads during the second half of the third round. Currently 1-1. First map was to Eternal Fire. The second map was to Navi. If you don't want to add, subscribe, or you can get a free subscription for Amazon Prime. So. I like seeing these, man. It's kind of interesting. Kinda. 7-5. That's not that bad. That's literally a little off, man. It's just a little off. Do I get drops with Face It Watch? There's no way, right? I only got 100. I've literally only ever played 1 match of Counter-Strike in this, and I lost it. So I technically have a 0% win rate. Was this saying that I'm the second worst player on my fucking team? Probably am, though. For a first game, yeah. I need to do more. It's just knowing, it's because these games go on for like an hour, you know. Hey, I'm in the top 43,000, though. That's sick. Ain't that awesome? No. Welcome back, chat. My ads finished exactly. I'm not gonna go straight in with one of these.
Definite.
Nice! Guys,
Eternal Fire took a big risk letting Ancient come into this. It was
Eternal Fire now has bomb. Hope for the best with this one. Maybe a little bit of an advantage, I'm not sure.
Got them down by
this has been 50-50 so far on both teams, so I can't really say one team I feel like are better than defending or pushing than the other. I feel like they're both pretty fair.
Going for such a complex pistol. It's a fake on B. And they're contacting up now.
It's a fake on
3 players
B.
started B, and they're hesitant now. The steps are heard. Bit prepares himself, Alexi B, to react.
And they know,
They look to surge into Donut, trying to take this away from Bit. Take this away from Navi! But he removes Kale it's long range, a quick adjustment into the second. Already the A-bomb site, the whole pistol comes crumbling down thanks to one man at his USP.
And the plant spot, you're planting in that close corner, he doesn't have that angle, but the composure
that was
from
not
Bit
no
to
fucking
just
trick or
ignore
nothing,
the
bro.
jumping
They
blocks
knew exactly
close
where
up
they
to him
were.
to just land that shot on the planter, that's insane.
Like, let's be realistic, Yanko. How much time do you think he actually took to line up that long-range shot? Because it felt like he had, I don't know, like 3 seconds in super slow-mo, but realistically...
1/10 of a second,
yeah,
maybe.
realistically, that's just a knee-jerk reaction.
It's just the brain doing its subconscious thing where it's like, oh, there's the planter. Yeah, I love that fight. I'll take that one down. That's for the betterment of the team if the plant gets delayed.
Oh,
what
please.
a pistol round from Bit.
Replay operator, let me see that again. Spin that shit. I want to see Bit isolating those duels. The fact he gets 2 as well, that is so naughty. And the round ends. Look at this, ignores him completely. Zentaras then peeks in, a graceful adjustment of the crosshair for number 2. And well, Na'Vi up 8-5, and it doesn't look like this one, Eternal Fire are interested in the jive, just an economical with the Desert Eagle on Macardia. And this is what happens. You know, this you can see. This is a demonstration of how Na'Vi will be taking that lane control.
You know, for the fact that this is typically the ban of Eternal Fire, and for the fact that this is a map they don't play all that often, obviously, because of that, like they're actually putting up a decent enough fight in a lot of these rounds. I'm actually surprised they've been able to stick in some of them. And if you don't lose that 1v3 to JL that we saw in the intermission, if you don't lose that pistol round to some crazy shots from Bit, this could feel like it's a much closer affair.
Or you could win an eco.
Or you could win an eco.
Which, of course, is very hard to do, and not what we're seeing here.
And to be fair, in the 1v3 from JL, they did double peek him. Woxic just missed his shot.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe I was a little bit too harsh on that in the first half, but yeah, definitely still in it. I mean, the same exact situation they were in on Anubis. T-side down 9-5, coming into the first gun round. So can Major hook something up again to get Eternal Fire back into this game?
I mean, they did that last round, didn't they? They started to, or was it Navi? Was it the other way around? I can't really remember.
No one going heaven side. Cave Smoke's up, implying that that's what they're vying for, but Imer keeps his gun out and has nothing to report on the walk up. Oh, Icardia, an important one, but a flying Alexi B and a re-peek out a Bit. Regains control, firmly grasping not only mid but lane control as well. Woxic trying to shift the tide of battle, pushing forward towards JL on ramp. Oh, he's so nimble, controls the spray but traded immediately. Alexi B has just been a trade machine in this round, a double kill to avenge his fallen comrades.
And I think if Eternal, hold the thought for a second, because Bit's gonna swing in towards A main. Good kill from Major. Navi's far off. They have time to deploy the smoke. Oh, just barely. Major at 3 HP. Bomb should go down, and we've got a 2-on-2.
Yeah, the smoke's awkward. It's weird, and it does result in a nice spam onto Calix. Madge at the 3 HP 1v2.
He needs to use this molly for the bomb. It's his only option.
Yeah, they don't have a smoke. So time is on his side in some way, shape or form. But there's already a smoke on it. Doesn't want to overplay his hand. Has to call this first bluff. They have lost control of it. They have no idea. They're looking Temple. They're looking CT, boys. There's an actual universe where Magic can win this with 3 HP. Better be perfect. Oh, it's not. It's not. And Alexi throws it down.
Shit.
Oh, wow.
Oh. That's fucking, that pissed me off.
I mean, we have to also give Alexi B his flowers in that one. Every like step in the right direction Eternal Fire took, Alexi B was right there to, you know.
I'm getting hot again, chat. My body is so fucking wet. Like me fucking freezing and then
round really came to its peak was
within
if Eternal Fire gets stuck in these kinds of rounds where they have to challenge and constantly fight for lane control against all these different peaks and pieces of utility. Again, the unfamiliarity with the territory, their protocols are going to be in no way at the level to contend with Na'Vi.
Yeah, it's too fast-paced for them to keep up, right? And that's obviously a problem, and it's why, you know, for Na'Vi it was a clear and easy pick when the second round came about. This is the last time out coming in for Eternal Fire.
But I mean, that begs the question too. Yeah, like I also don't know what you're supposed to do if you can never really fight for B control. Like at some point you have to do it. You like have to descend into that fight, but it feels like it's going to be such a losing affair if they get stuck in it.
I mean, it's all right. You know, it was the one kill sort of that made the difference there. I don't know who it was. They got the jumping MP9, and Alexi got the last one through the smoke.
Hey, that was all Alexi. Jumping MP9 included. Okay, they want to test A. I'm more interested while they're lining this up is if they clear lane. Wait, who's that? Yeah, Alexi B has just said, boys, it's suspiciously quiet on B.
And they started with 3 players, 2 in donut, 1 in mid, and now all 3 of them are going to be eyes peeled for the A bomb site.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah, have fun.
Oh,
fun. Zantares 1, Zantares 2. One more remains, and Woxic delivers it. That's the open bomb site, the open runway to a 6th.
There's your answer, Jason.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just shoot them in the head.
Yeah, well, Zantares, if he can do that, you know, 4 more rounds, I'm not going to start believing.
Well, hang on. He's got a flash cooking. JL
Are they actually going to try and...
Are they in donut now? Yeah, this is...
I'm surprised. I feel like they've done it
far.
weaker, but I guess it's just they've been
Nothing to
holding
report.
such a...
Nothing to achieve.
So now.
Kit scooped up.
They have a smoke.
Smoke on the bomb or run?
They wanted a mistake, and now they're hoping that that smoke makes Eternal Fire a little bit nervous. 6th round for the bomb blast. Everyone going to start evacuating now. 6th round for Eternal Fire.
Interesting. Nice.
2 banger entry headshots from Zantares. Woxic with a really nice trade. That one especially wonderful. Probably surprised that he didn't get a little bit more of a fight in the round.
Huge trade from Woxic as well on Nima. You know, he was able to do a lot of damage there potentially as the 3rd player, not really expected to be that close to the bomb site. Blade now back on the map.
I know what he's saying.
Well,
don't get headshot by Zantares. Told you this before, guys.
Yeah, this was actually the #1 note that we had in the book for the day.
Don't die to Zantares and Woxic, and you'll be fine.
Told you. I told all of you, just stay away from Zantares.
Yeah, you have to. You really do.
But it's really more difficult on your CT side, right? Because he picks where to go. True. Just have to be ready for him.
Yeah, this time Bit was not.
And no op for Wonderful in this round, so we'll see if that's going to pose a problem at all against the AKs.
Another fucking bot, go fuck yourself.
Lurk smoke being lined up.
They've done their homework.
They've done a lot, so they're doing 3 smokes off the rip, including this B lurk smoke. Now smoke to doors, a decision to be made. They will push through. Wicardia stubborn, extinguish on that, gives a signal to Bit that there's bodies close. Pushing through this smoke would be a death sentence, but they need it! Oh, the team play! Alexi B sets up Bit, and he sprays down 3! Oh, it was just a beautiful machine. Everything whirring perfectly, in unison.
That's what I'm saying about these lane protocols from Na'Vi is like, how do you handle the, like, remember, the first one was Bit jumping up in the box, and Wicardia just took his head off in the first gun round. This time he's like, all right, I'm not going to take that peek. I'll jump up. You guys have extinguished the Molotovs. I got some space to work with.
Alexi B has a lineup for the T extinguish of the lane molly, which is only going to work if your lane molly's fast enough, your door smoke is from spawn insta. It's just a beautiful, poetic combination from Na'Vi. And it's 5 alive. I mean, justifiably so. What's that, 4 AKs? Can they make it 5?
Nice, nice.
4 AK-47s brought through.
Sorry, I've really not been saying much. I'm really just really interested in watching it.
Out of the timeout
I don't want to end stream and be like, sorry guys, I'm just watching it though.
In that one, perfect execution, actual execution.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I just want to know, because if Na'Vi wins this and they only got to win next round, if Eternal wins this, they only got to win next round.
Judges give it 10 out of 10.
That's the other team, unless we actually go 5 rounds, which I feel like that is kind of pretty common, especially in these grand finals, because these are the most...
When in doubt?
I mean, normally more when it's the double elimination, as you have the more even teams, I feel like, than a single.
Yeah, but you're going to be nervous waiting for these Molotovs to clear for any more pressure coming from mid or cave.
Oh, and when you don't smoke it, they will. And JL just ready to take any aim duel. Calix will punish him for his overextension. Bit, timing, swing, finds one, ready for more. Confirms that they're trapped on ramp. He peeks into them and delivers another headshot, but it's Calix, all day. Triple kill, impact round from Calix. Can he convert anymore? He knows Alexi B is still alive, knows he lives in cave.
Yes. I was going to say the same exact thing, so now I have no point to make. But that's why they're backing off right now, back towards T-spawn.
I'll shut up. Just do the talking now.
No, it's perfect. All right, decision to make. Long run. Wonderful's pushing mid. If he gets close enough to the wall, you can hear these footsteps. And yep, there it is.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
They know.
And he can hear him. He's tracking him the whole way. He's going to have a very nice timing on this flank. And he's got as much time as he wants to put it through because Alexi's got a long rotation just now hitting CT spawn. Make some noise, be the distraction, spam a little bit, nade a little bit, and set Wonderful up.
Okay, that is threatening.
Ooh,
Post-plant positions adopted, both going for donut.
They're holding as well. They're holding all their angles. Turns this corner. There's another smoke on Alexi. There's a Molotov. There's
they're fucking walking out, man. What the fuck are they doing?
I love this from Madja. It felt like it was a bit of an
What, he's trying to walk around the back? Actually, not a terrible idea.
Distracted and stop them from defusing. It's not planted for you, but maybe.
Nice.
From Madja.
Nice.
Around to Red Room, catches him on the defuse. Heroics from their captain.
No way. I never expected him to be there in time.
Oh, wow. Inspired play. Calix, of course, even making this round a reality. Crazy shooting from him. But Madja gets them both. This lineup through the smoke. It's perfect. It's a headshot.
I want to know how many seconds that was. I want to know, like 0.3, 0.1 left.
Man, do they ever show anyone else that isn't fucking JL, man?
And now looking at their finances, they're acting like they have been.
That's finally Eternal Fire
like
winning one of those big swing rounds that can really put the economy in that
focus on this most important round.
Most important round indeed.
All right, a boost up. You got two players defending the same bomb, so we got a case of the giggles. Ema's in donut, Bits in behind big box. Wonderful boosted up. Oh, they don't check it. They don't check it, but a missed shot. They need this trade. Wonderful has to stand and fight. One more. And now Ema steps up. Navi got the answers. And finally, they've broken through, but that's bought time for JL to slide right into the bomb site.
Don't count out Madja. He's done it once. Can he do it again? He does actually find Alexi, but JL brings it to 12. Of course he does. Of course he does. 20 frags for JL, a 2 KD clean.
But you can see how good the reads are from Navi.
I'm not even reading that sign.
They have 3 players waiting on A. The rotate is fast as well. When you can't take control of mid or these fast mid takes, heaven peaks and everything
isn't working. Like, shoot it backwards, is there 2 sides to it?
And that's what Navi is playing for, because every time Eternal Fire tried to do something like that, go for some mid control, they were shut down instantly.
Well, outside of some spectacular shots from Calix, they were shut down at the B-bomb site as well. Good opening kill onto Ema, but all 5 players are here, so they might still just want to press the issue at the B-bomb site.
It's scary now. Very scary. Bits actually burrowed up heaven into the smoke, and they're walking past him.
I'm sorry, what? Did he just get that jumping over the boost box?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see.
I think he just jumped over the boost box and killed JL out towards long.
Perfectly reasonable. We'll try and catch that one on the delay. What just happened? I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure that's what
jumped.
He jumped over the boost box and just took a shot, and JL was peering around the edge of the smoke and got his something. His red ripped off. I don't know if it was a headshot. I don't want to commit to that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I see you. Well, wonderful. He's just trying to save now, and
okay, 12-8. I mean, Navi only got to get one more kill, one more win, right?
But you're right too, because it's like this is the problem with the map, and even Mac highlighted it after watching the Mongols game, and you know Blade will have that information as well, having seen this picked as the 3rd map. He'll, you know, mid is not an area that Eternal Fire necessarily like to attack. They explode out of it rarely, once in a while. Most of it is the extremities, but then if you go to one of the extremities and you can't handle the lane pressure frequently, the map shrinks, your options shrink.
I think if Eternal Fire is going to get this into OT, it's going to be by overloading that lane mid area and just finding a way to win those fights. I think Navi is going to understand.
He did.
Oh, wow.
And it was a headshot as well.
That's so stupid.
The jumping headshot from Woxic.
Give me JL's reaction, because I know he's going to look funny.
How does he do this?
That's so crazy.
Because in reality, look at the buy from Navi, right? Like it's non-existent almost. So then 12-9, eco 12-10. What are you going to do then? Eco twice, so you have a 1 great buy at 12-11, or maybe it's going to be bad buys up until the end of the half. So I think actually spending all your money here, I don't like that either for Navi. You need 1 round, right? Like make sure you have 1 really, really good buy.
Dude, imagine just walking through that.
Lexi B. He really knows he has to take the fight.
Dude, he's behind them as well, man.
EF in this round with only an MP9, so very active from Alexi. Madja makes his way over, likely going to have pull a molly. Is that the timing Alexi chooses to push? It is. Madger unloads a full magazine. Wicardia still the unknown entity here,
shooting a
maybe
lot.
going to be overlooked. Oh, reload. Wicardia, window of opportunity, charging down the SMG. Only one option here.
He should know that he's got him trapped, though. Looking for that other peak.
Why'd y'all not show that cam?
The ramp have had success somehow. There's the MP9 going down next.
Why'd y'all switch for?
Okay, Eternal Fire, man advantage.
Calyx found the gap, but I'm not sure if Ima might have heard him from Donut. Doesn't look like it.
If they double peek him, though, double clear towards mid. Oh, Calyx, you got one. And there's space over at the B bomb site, but Eternal Fire not in a position to take advantage of it. Only 20 seconds left.
He's so slow. They've got the smoke.
You got to bait Zontar's hard.
Wicardia can smoke short, but JL.
Okay. Well, what can you say about that one? Ima likely just looking for a gun. Finds an AK-47 on the ground. There's only one place where all these guns have dropped. And already being watched as well, but Woxic is dinked up and has to give up the fight. There's a Galil. Not ideal. Wicardia gonna take him down. There's 12-9, and they force the eco out of Na'Vi. So still life in Eternal Fire, still a chance at overtime.
That's the thing about Eternal Fire. Always shining. Always burning. And Na'Vi will have to stomach a 12-10
Let's go,
scoreline.
Eternal Fire. Come on. Underdog. Take this to an overtime.
All they need, but you've got to give credit
Take
to
this
Eternal
to an
Fire for
overtime. That'd
keeping
be fucking hilarious.
this game as competitive as it has been. That 1v3 from JL still lingering in the back of my mind as well as I'm sure theirs. Just USPs pushing down ramp. Shouldn't be anything to be worried about.
Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
Between the two of them, they get the job
Beautiful. Holy
this
shit.
is what I was talking about now. Look at their buy. It's 4,300.
Oh my god.
Pretty much across the board. No up on.
Oh, they used the timeout.
You can't have a full nade set and an M4.
Their
and that's
final
why you see Blade
timeout.
taking a timeout here. You know, you need to have a call for this round first, and then even if
Hey,
you end
it's
up
right
losing it for your next buy at the end. That's why that force buy
Brother.
for all your money didn't make much sense to me. If you save 500,
No,
600
force buy was shite.
in that force for this round, all of a sudden, yeah, now we have a really good round.
Would it be crazy to see like a Furia buy here, where you buy down to 2k, you have a threatening heavy util 5.7 MP9, something aggressive, and then your last round of regulation, you've got every bell and whistle you desire?
Yeah, I'd be down with that as well.
We
Like,
just
this
need
is the
these
situation
2 more fucking
I always try
rounds
to
where we
avoid.
can't fuck
There's
this
no
up,
kit
man.
either on anyone.
We
so you
can't
from
fuck this
12-8,
up, man.
You had 4 rounds.
I swear to
where
God.
You didn't have a proper full buy round. Is that really how you want to end your game? But let's see. Na'Vi has won a ton of these rounds.
Yeah, and a Blade timeout. Chad would like to be keeping track of the conversions.
They won the last one out of a Blade
Last 2,
timeout.
I think.
Yep. Over to the A-bomb site we go. Eternal Fire just switching up where they like to attack. This time, though, Na'Vi does have someone in Donut, so they can hear the footsteps early.
Yeah, Bit's going to be unloading his magazine. Look at the damage onto the 2 front runners. Wicardia and Zintara is brought low. Bit wants to fight, wants to biff, tries to clear the smoke, but fails. And Wicardia will manage to find Bit through the smoke. A spam back, Woxic. He doesn't go down. The bomb does, though, and Eternal Fire force Na'Vi into an already dire position.
I think based off everything Yanko just said as well, they have to save. They have to back off. There's no kit, not enough utility to pull off the execution. Oh, no.
Eternal Fire needs to hunt.
Yeah, if you hunt it, you got plenty of money. Take everything away. Send them all.
Okay, that's information.
Yeah, but that killer instinct isn't yet an Eternal Fire,
yeah,
right?
It's also, you know, and it's just, listen, guys, let's just make sure we got
win
the round.
Are you with the bomb? Are you with the bomb? Wait, they actually are. They're going down with the bomb. That's how safe they're playing it.
Don't worry about the bomb. We got 3 people still there.
Just got to win this next one to go into an overtime.
The round is ours. But yeah, this run,
Please.
how many rounds did you say it was, Yanko? 4 in a row. This would
That'd
be a
be great.
5-round run on
I don't
the
normally
T
like
side of their
overtimes,
bomber
but
band.
I'd really want to see one.
And as a product of it is Na'Vi's financial decisions. That was Ima securing the save, and now chance to defend their honor. Kits are present. Lexi B forced into an SMG, but that's not the end of the world. And is this mid? Do my eyes deceive me? Will Zentaras actually try, or just throwing out the early HE? Does chip away at Ima. Lane extinguish. Wicardia runs straight through. A comfortable collection for Ima. First blood drawn. Is this the end of Eternal Fire's hopes of Ancient?
That looks so weird. I almost feel like there had to have been a miscommunication where Kadia thought they were going to be taking mid aggressively and there would be a little bit more presence to keep it, you know, occupied a little bit longer. Or EMA, excuse me.
Yeah, because that came too comfortably. That's an odd one.
Well, now they have complete control of B lane. See, it's clear. Re-smoke towards the double doors.
Oh, an even deeper one. Well, that's going to slow you down. What's Madja thinking now? His 3 of his teammates are gathered behind a smoke doors.
I think he's thinking... Navi thinks we're going to go end the round on A because that's what's worked a couple of times, and we have to be stubborn and wait out this smoke and try to end the round on B.
Madja try maybe trick A, they all go to A and then they push B. Oh no.
First presence. Flashes to regain control. Alexi eats them. Good clear.
Okay.
Good util, and
okay.
Mid.
Come on.
JL tested. They don't find him. He peeks in again. Isolates Woxic. Removes him from the equation. Wonderful rotates through. It's up to JL again. Stubborn. Solid as a rock. On the long side. And 13 imminent unless Madja's got something crazy. JL passing the test. He'll likely swing on this.
What the fuck was that monitor?
Limits his options. His contributions. Bit pulls it across the line. Close.
Okay.
No cigar for Eternal Fire.
Okay.
The ancient pick. Na'Vi lead the series 2-1 in this best of 5 grand final. Book me a ticket. Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
Inferno next.
Inferno next. So it's 2 to Na'Vi, 1 to Eternal Fire, and that was close. That was literally by 1. I mean 2. Oh my god. So if Na'Vi wins next round, it's over. Na'Vi are the winners. But if Eternal Fire wins next round, then we will go into a 5th and final round for the decider. Damn, bro. Damn. No, I'm hyped for that. Alright, 13 to 11, man. It's only 2 off. Only 2 off. Yeah, hate to see it. Oh, I love these.
Def нет.
If нет.
Nice! Guys,
To JL reaction, man.
One long. You Stinas, you have kills. I see.
Bro, when he went out short and they almost killed you, would you be mad?
No, probably not. I'm joking, bro.
I was also spraying you just
Set gun.
Bomb. Follow for rain. Coming yet.
Flashing above default. We have MP9 on.
Broken.
Flashing above download now.
Just wait behind. I have MP9.
Oh, kill the close.
Nice! Nice boy!
Stay faster, button. Stay faster.
That's good.
Take
it behind.
Elbow.
You can see the bomb from city if he's.
I think elbow boys.
I'll stick his.
He's not moving.
No, not you. Alexi must stick.
Oh, elbow. I think so. Elbow. I think so.
Picking 3.
Oh, no. I mean.
No.
Stick.
That cat was like, no. We're not getting that.
Better to Alexi.
We're not getting that.
Igor, it was good. Igor,
okay, focus on this. Most important round. Guys, you want us to get?
Didn't see mid?
No, I don't see.
That more. One more.
I'm with you.
More.
I'm coming default.
More out. Help him. Nice.
I have default.
One more together. One more. Wait. Together.
One more, stand.
I'm coming elbow. I'm nading. I'm coming out.
Stick.
Nice! Stick, nice Igor, bro!
Bro, I can't hear anything, sorry. I was full fucking nigga. Nice.
Халява ебаная нахуй.
Stick, Igor!
Nice!
Oh, he's coming B.
Dude, I want to know some of the nationalities. I actually don't know.
Flash!
I'm assuming a majority is European, obviously.
He was mid!
I'm holding it up.
I'm not
you have to.
too sure.
Keep. I'll pick on you, yes.
Dude, that was a weird ass Molotov, bro.
Can pick or no?
I don't know what the fuck that bounced off.
Great to
Weird.
hear the
Anyway,
high
Channel 1
spirits
3 minutes
coming
of ads.
out
If you don't see any
there
ads,
in
subscribe and get
player
free streams.
comms.
If I was
But we just
don't
want
get
to
any ads during the next game.
Before we move the conversation too
Zero.
far forward. Now, specifically Eternal Fire,
Wait,
right?
what's
They
up? Wait,
had
what's next? What's
these
next?
positions last
Dude,
I
look,
checked,
18
last I
and
showed
2.
you guys before the map. But there has been a couple of adaptations, some
What's
of
next
which
map?
were more prominent than others.
Inferno.
Mostly Woxic, right? He was
Dude,
the A main player. I said
the
occasionally
last
he'd go to
2
B.
games have been 11-13, 11-13. And this one was 13-8 to Eternal. Like, damn, this is so fucking... I thought Navi were dominant. Well, they are dominant technically, but still. I would love to see this go into a 5th round. I wouldn't mind if it did end. I would love to see Eternal Fire win. Honestly, on HLTV rankings, Eternal Fire is 10th and Navi is 2nd. In Globe rankings, Navi is 1st, Eternal Fire is 5th. I feel like that's the more accurate one. See, because I'm used to this. I mean, on their ESL rankings, they're fucking 18. Yeah, what, mate? Yeah, anything past this point, I basically have no idea who these teams are. I normally only really watch the games that have like these like couple of top 5 teams in them, because you know you'll see some like at least good gameplay. Oh well, and normally more than one. Every now and then you'll have the rare event that has like maybe Mouse or like Liquid something in it. Virtuos, I feel like they're quite shite. At least whenever I watch, they have a 44.4% win rate. I do feel like they are pretty butt cheeks. Saw, I feel like it's probably better than them. I don't know. Liquid, good for Liquipedia. Pain, honestly, you've never really watched much about. I think Pain, they were in Bet Boom. Yes, but they lost to Eternal Fire. Most of these teams basically pretty unknown. Astralis, I'm surprised they're really up here in 13th. I think they're better than that. Falcons, which might be signing simple. Still 50-50 on that. Heroic and Big. MIBR, MAE, NIP, Fnatic, FlyQuest. That type of shit.
I haven't been slacking on my banana consumption.
Can you tell? Do you feel the lack of potassium in your body?
I do. Fortunately, I take about 7 different pills every morning now because I'm 30. My body's severely lacking.
You're an honorary American.
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
Look, boys, there's another thing that happens during this time. It's a chance for the coaches and the staff to have some conversations with their players, try and recenter them and focus going forward, because Na'Vi just 1 map away going into Inferno, their map choice, and then Dust 2 as the final map of the series. Actually, this is Eternal Fire's map choice. My apologies. Now, something that I just mentioned was coaching, and something that Reddit, the place where all opinions matter,
Reddit, dude, I'm IP banned from there.
Taz as a cheerleader coach. I think that's how they've been framing him. Now, we have some clips that we could probably play and have a listen to, so let's do that now, and then we'll continue our conversation.
Round, boys. Good fucking round. Just relax a little
Good
bit.
round, boys.
Really good that we show some fucking balls on them. They know we are not fucking afraid. They can do whatever they want. But you know what will happen with them? You're doing really good. These rounds are really good. You're fucking with their brains. Keep it up, Piano. Keep it up, boys.
Now, the reason we play these clips is not to continue the pylon of Taz.
No.
Is to look for some form of vindication. Now, we have 2 former coaches, one to my left, one to my right. And Yanko, you wanted to have a bit of a chat about this.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of this. Like, coaches start getting a bad rap because, you know, what can you say during that timeout? Like, if you are not saying something tactical, and we don't play anything tactical that they say, because obviously it would be too revealing to what the team is trying to do. So you can only play bits where they're trying to say something, you know, to the team, like a little bit motivating, a little bit to bring the energy up, which is a legit issue. If you feel like your team isn't communicating well enough, or the players are a little bit down, like, you need to try to get them fired up a little bit, because no team will play good CS by being quiet. in game. The more you communicate, the more it starts flowing, the better CS you're going to play.
No, for sure.
And I've heard it so many times from multiple experts about the importance of confidence in Counter-Strike. And I think that's something you can't, it's not like a science. It's not something you can quantify. How you inject confidence into players, it's probably dependent on the individual. But a coach like that, take with those
Dude, I feel like I'll be
steps,
pretty terrible
ideally,
coach.
I imagine if they're doing
Not
their
the best
job
player,
right,
but I don't really
they're
play a
delivering
lot.
it, whether it's some player needs to be made to laugh, one player needs to be, you know, bigged up.
Yeah, it's
Everyone
a balance.
It's
for
a balance.
Sure. And each player requires something a little bit different, right? But in terms of you showing those clips, Yanko's bang on. With these insights we get to the communication, it's a rarity, and it's something which is becoming more and more sure, but we're never going to have a whole tactical timeout with a strat breakdown. We're not in freeze time as the round is being called. Now, Yanko, when you were coaching, there was a bit of a controversy, I guess we could call it. Well, it follows you everywhere.
What happened?
Well, Alex, would you like us to play the clip? You can have a listen, and then we can have a conversation.
What do you do?
I would like that.
All right, let's have a play.
Just listen to this, guys.
No, this is not the one.
Guys. You're stressing about like where we miss some smoke or not a smoke. Guys are playing really good. You got this. Don't stress yourself about that random shit and just play the game, okay? Either.
If someone dies this round, let's buy an off for Ladi next round, use the new smokes, and do the walk in secret when him holding heaven. Okay?
Yeah, that's good shit. We didn't really go like lots of people
do that.
secret. Let's abuse it.
Listen, if they play heavy yard again, it's easy for you guys to read it. Then abort everything and just focus on killing them. Either killing them there or reacting on ramp, right? Because it was easy to kill them, but we were focused on throwing the smokes and all that shit. Okay? So let's just remember those two things. Let's go.
Now, there's a clear difference between the first clip and the second clip there. The main controversy is around the second clip.
One of them sounds like Blade, the other one sounds like Taz.
Yeah.
But you need to do both in like depending on the situation, right? But if you just show one of the two constantly, right, then that's going to create this period. This guy is just there cheering the team on. He doesn't do anything.
Loads of time. We got 20 minutes. We can load up a top video. If we can find an interesting one. Hide and seek in UK's biggest mall. In Westfield? No way. What the fuck? That's an hour, bruv. I have 50 minutes ready, don't I? Don't I, really? 32-year-old finds Lego stuck in their nose after 26 years. Get the fuck.
32-year-old Andy Norton loved Legos growing up. At age 6, Andy did what a lot of kids do. Put them right up their noses.
No, I didn't have Legos as a kid, to be fair.
Myself putting that in my nose.
When the little piece called a Lego dot wouldn't come out, 6-year-old Andy concocted a plan that only a kid could come up with. Andy put a Lego man like this up the same nostril, hoping that it would click onto the dot and both pieces would come out at the same time.
I was hoping that
Genius.
the piece would stick to his head and I could just pull it out. But I didn't quite understand that if I did that, well, then his head was going to get stuck.
And that's exactly what happened. The Lego head got stuck too. Mom came to the rescue.
She's pulling him out with the tweezers, and as she's looking around, she's like, okay, there's nothing else left in here. We're good to go.
But Mom didn't realize the other tiny piece was still inside. For the next
so she got the head, but not the tiny-ass orange piece.
Right. 26 years, Andy was tormented by
You didn't blow your nose for 26 years?
Sleep apnea, but never
what if I have asthma because I have a Lego piece stuck on my nose?
I'm in the shower, doing my thing, and blow my nose in there, and out pops this Lego, and this memory came rushing back to me.
And this is the Lego piece that has been stuck
Brother,
in Andy's nose all those years.
Don't get that away from me, bro. What the fuck is that?
26 years.
That is fucking insane. That is actually insane. This is a good one. The biggest crash of each driver on the grid. I'm an F1 fan.
Extremities. The Argentinian driver with a big slide through turn 4.
That's his biggest.
More red flags followed.
This is
Sorry for that, guys.
What? Albon. Oh, that was just sad. Oh, look at that.
He was actually, Martin, upside down, as you can see.
Oh yeah!
And the
I
halo
forgot this
very
was,
much
bro. This
doing
was
its job before
fucking
the car
insane.
digs in and
Mental.
That piece of barrier sticks out. doesn't
Bottas.
it? The polystyrene bit that eventually hits sticks out.
and that
Oh,
would be
bro
why
pulled the
Barcelona
thing
breathing
out.
very heavily there, 'cause that's
He tried to do the thing that NASCAR driver did. Pierre Gasly. That one doesn't seem as bad. It's just a broken tyre. Like, most drivers get a broken tyre. Esteban Ocon.
He then, maybe, unless he thought that Ocon was on an outlet. But, hang on.
Ocon loses it, doesn't he?
Ocon had a big overstep.
Whose tyre was that?
Okay, mate,
Is that his?
Idiot, Fernando. You okay?
What a puncture now would have shown up at the bottom of the hill.
Damn, look at
This all
that car,
looks
Renault. That's an
completely
old
normal.
one, man. That's
He
old.
didn't take too much curb, but the back end gets away. He turns into the slide.
Oh,
and
that
does a
one's
tank
bad.
slapper
Wait,
on
wait.
him.
Who the fuck was
And
this?
back with the
Idiot, Fernando. You okay?
What a puncture
Oh,
now would have
Magnussen.
shown up
Right.
at the bottom of the hill. This all looks completely normal.
Damn,
He didn't
dude.
take too much curb, but the back end gets away. He turns into the slide and does a tank slapper on him. And I'm afraid there's only one thing going to happen after that. You're going straight to the...
Hulkenberg. How many times did that flip, dude? 1, 2 times. Landed head.
This is turn 5.
Yuki.
Oh, that's a big shunt. He just got wide.
Yeah.
Was this
And
this
no
year?
grip on that AstroTurf.
Did something happen? Sorry.
No, last year. This was last year.
Just got a little bit.
Ricardo in Azerbaijan. Oh, brother. Who'd you get out, man?
Seems like he's okay.
Stroll,
He's a bit
which
too
is
happy there.
deserved.
It's the curb. It's the
Yep.
curb that's done it. He took his hands
Should've-
off the
should've-
wheel, luckily.
Fernando Alonso. This is old, man. Then again, Fernando's been driving for a while. I'm sure the camera made it look... No, never mind, that's fucked,
You see the
man.
sky, then you see the ground, you see the sky,
Like
and
the
you
whole
know
half
exactly
of
where
the
you
car
are, and
is
you
just
keep
ripped,
moving,
man.
you want to stop.
Shit's
And
like
then
fucking
the car stopped.
paper.
I saw a little space to go out, and I said I go
Look
out
how much
quickly. and my
airtime
mum
he
will
has,
watch
dude.
TV,
Look at all that
so-
shit flying through.
Here today, and this is what happened to George Russell.
Oh, I know this. Yeah, this was this year.
This is where he had to try to, and he's got really
This one was...
close up behind the Aston, lost
That was horrifying.
and then the wheels tipped the car on its
Because he was in the middle of the fucking track during a race, man. Horrifying. Hamilton. Hamilton, I've honestly... He's a pretty safe driver. I've never seen him really get into anything that bad. That's his worst? I mean, the damage is bad, but really just looks like the fucking tyre just went. That's all, isn't it? The Spaniard crushed head. What? That one's...
Nico Hulkenberg going straight into the rear of Fernando
Damn.
Alonso. Charles Leclerc suddenly sees orange across his visor. And Fernando Alonso out.
Damn.
Charles Leclerc losing his rear wing as well. And we can see now what it looked like
That was
on board
Leclerc.
for Charles Leclerc. He wouldn't have known what was coming. He did now.
See all the...
What?
Got to calm himself down. It's not easy defending. Granted, and a big accident. That's not
Yikes! Look at that fucking...
He rolls and rolls again.
Oh, he's under, man. Fuck.
At the back of David Beckman, the red flag
That was
is
Norris.
straight away. The race is stopped.
To take
Piastri.
the line and found that's exactly where Piastri is.
Oh, that just...
And had to take avoiding
That's his... I mean, he's only been driving for like, what? This is his second year now? I don't... Yeah. Lucky so far if that's his worst. Man. Thank God for those fucking barriers, man.
This is the accident. Oh, and it was the merest of touches, but it was enough. And look how the wheel has come loose.
That was just like a little hit, dude. That's funny.
It was enough, and look how the wheel has come loose.
Oh, that's good. That's good. When suspects die trying to evade police.
On September 30th, 2022, in Atlanta, Georgia, a Georgia State Police trooper observed this white Jeep Grand Cherokee speeding on the northbound lanes of I-85 near Cleveland Avenue. When the trooper tried to initiate a traffic stop, the vehicle fled at 90 miles per hour in a 55 miles per hour zone.
This feels so slow, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I watched F1 earlier, I got a bad conception of speed. Smart to... Damn, he followed him for ages. What a fucking mad lad, dude. Tried to trick him.
The pursuit went on for about 6 miles on I-85. The suspect then exited the highway onto Southeast Edgewood Avenue, where he did something that caught the officers off guard before re-entering the highway.
That was just a passenger? Good luck, bro. Cheers, man. No, it's okay. Go get safe. What a heroic moment, man. Fucking hell, dude. Can't see shit. It's bright as fuck. They're gonna try get him. Oh, that was shit. What the fuck are you doing? Just give him a speed boost. You're an ass driver. Go ahead. Do it. Beautiful. Did he jump? Oh my god. Y'all fucking killed him. Jesus, bro. He just kept on the acceleration, man. He didn't even try to brake.
The whole car is ripped apart. He's not in the car. He's not in the car.
He's not in the car? Like he flew out the window shield, or? Holy shit.
After letting a passenger exit the vehicle at Edgewood Avenue, the driver re-entered I-85 in the southbound lanes. Troopers ended up performing a pit maneuver that caused the driver and one remaining passenger to get ejected from the SUV and meet their maker. The deceased suspects were identified by their fingerprints as 22-year-old Broderick Dunn and 18-year-old Amarian Clotter.
Well.
Multiple previous run-ins with
involved
in a previous chase. A fully automatic AR-15 rifle was located at the crash scene. The suspect who exited the SUV on Edgewood Avenue was identified as 19-year-old Montavious Lovejoy. He was located and transported to the hospital due to a gunshot wound to the back he had sustained prior to the pursuit. He too has an extensive criminal past. I hope he goes on to make better decisions in life. On July 18th, 2023 in Niles, Michigan, an MSP trooper conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle with broken brake lights and realized the driver, 32-year-old Joshua Ringel, was wanted on a misdemeanor assault charge. However, things quickly escalated when the trooper tried to take the suspect into custody.
Hey, Josh, can you hop out for me real quick? I want to talk to you. Just leave your stuff in here. We'll be able to get it here in a minute, okay? Watch out for your keys. They're about to fall off your lap. Oh, they on you? Okay. I'm in. All right, go put your hands behind your back for me, okay?
What's going on?
You got a warrant for your arrest.
For what?
For simple assault. Put your hands behind your back. No.
I'm not
No. Bro, don't.
I'll take it all the way there. I'm not going.
Baron, I got one fighting.
Look,
I'm telling you right now, dude.
going.
I'm telling you, stop.
I'm not going.
Stop.
For what? It's simple assault from where?
Simple assault. Get out of the crowd.
Fucking hell, dude. What a fucking muppet. At least pull up your fucking shorts, man. You don't want that during a fucking fight. Dude, those fucking keys love rustling around, make it so much worse. Dude, I'd love to be a police officer. I'd love to beat people up. I could do that as a job. I'd love to be a boxer. I don't know if I can go for all that fucking training, man. The dieting and the fucking... all that other crap, man.
Very good.
That's a lot, dude.
5339 asking for units. Sounds like he's fighting when there's a green.
Did he catch his fucking leg? What a dumbass. What was she doing? I need a little help for fucking little, man. What the fuck? Did he shoot him? Why didn't you shoot him? My fucker was clearly fighting you, bro. At least one shot would have fucking amputated him.
After the scuffle, Wingles fled south on M51 at speeds reaching 115 miles per hour towards South Bend, Indiana. As per Michigan's state police pursuit policy, troopers are permitted to pursue across state lines when the pursuit involves a suspect wanted for a violent felony.
Right. How is he not gaining any distance on him, bro? How much room are you fucking taking away?
When the suspect entered Indiana, spike strips were successfully deployed, causing the suspect's front passenger tire to start shredding.
Oh shit, the little pieces of it. What the fuck? Just give up, bro. Just put the fries in the bag, man. Come on. Oh, he's shooting. You just gonna keep up with him? At least go behind him, man. Seriously, that's fucking insane. Or at least shoot back.
Got it.
There goes the fucking tire. So how much time do we have? 2 minutes. Look closer on camera. Dude, America looks so bland. Not like I just like the way it looks, it's just bland, you know. Another police car, brother? At least shoot him or some shit, man. He'll shoot you. Oh, that's him. Y'all gonna run him over? Are you fucking insane? Why would you drive your car into there?
The chase went on for approximately 25 minutes from Niles, Michigan to downtown South Bend, where the suspect crashed into a South Bend police vehicle in front of a McDonald's. He then fled on foot toward a wooded area, and the police fired multiple shots in his direction. Dashcam shows a Michigan State police car slamming into a tree as it follows Ringel. Ringel fled for a short distance before succumbing to his injuries near the St. Joseph River. The female passenger who was in the vehicle with Ringel was not injured, and the officer who had a physical altercation with him recovered from minor injuries. Just
Holy
250
fuck.
miles.
That's mental. That is mental. So, right, come on. So I'm gonna keep that tab. That was actually a really fun watch. If we go into a round 5 and I need to watch it after.
What can you say about that one? We've got ourselves Inferno.
That was something.
They wait
How we
all
doing?
season and they try and jump in the grand final. Alex, I will not be having it. This could be the last map here at ESL Pro League. Na'Vi sitting pretty 2-1 in the series, and we go to Inferno, but Eternal Fire have played this so many times.
This is one of the most well-drilled maps for Eternal Fire. I got Hugo Baron, we got Magmate.
I really want Eternal Fire to get us into a 5th round and win it.
13-11s, you know, narrow.
You know, I've been surprised so far today.
Fire, through
So,
Anubis,
you know.
through Ancient. I agree with Yanko that it could be degrading, you know, their mental tenacity, your mental fortitude. It might be waning coming into this map, now staring down the barrel of a potential reverse sweep after Eternal Fire did find map 1. But there's another universe where they get right back to regular scheduled Eternal Fire programming and they get comfortable on this map quick, Hugo.
Anything can happen here. We've already learned from that from the series. A map stolen away at the top of the day, but Na'Vi have really come back swinging despite a scary Anubis. Ancient looked a lot more cleaner, even if the scoreline didn't necessarily dictate that.
Ooh, Ima. About to get tested. Get that first bit of information, but the bomb yet to be spotted. Dinks down, and you better believe Eternal Fire, they're going to hit that accelerator.
Fast into this A site. It's going to be bit in the site. Alexi playing the lip of the smoke. He's in trouble right now, but they jump right in. Glock overwhelms these two A anchors, and it's going to be Eternal Fire surely with a pistol.
Did we not fucking plan?
They can do about that one, empty-handed on A.
Dude, I wasn't sure if you planned or not. I was like,
clean conversions as well from Eternal Fire. The fact that Woxic as well hitting early shots with the
nice
USP.
so far. I mean, not even a single death from Eternal Fire.
Maps for him. Expect to see high impact.
In this situation, surely you just get out of there being untouched with as you
Terrible.
JL, right? Go and hide with Wonderful.
man, you're trying too hard, bro.
If you're thinking about forcing in the second round, which isn't necessarily the
They're not
worst
gonna come for
idea
y'all.
on a CT side, Inferno's the map to do it.
Yeah, you can get a lot of smokes. We saw Na'Vi even do that on Nuke when they lost the pistol. They forced up, not with MP9 armor, like a lot of the teams do, but they went for 5-7 Kevlar smoke, and they just tried to stall it out with putting smokes and ramp at that top side. So, yeah, reasonable save. Eternal Fire, clean pistol, and it's a very exciting team to watch on the T side. T side can be very tough, but Eternal Fire have shown a lot of tenacity here. Very good at the XX. They avoid B more than most teams do. They love these short, long splits, these apps, pops, these in-your-face plays.
They love the banana control too, though. You know, Steel, of course, showing us their utility usage over towards that side of the map yesterday. And you better expect to see a bit of action at banana, maybe this round as well. Bomb coming this direction. Madja trying to lead the charge with a molly. But Na'Vi not sending too much and not showing their hands just yet.
Yeah, it's a ballsy second round force. Putting trust in their team being just better. Eternal Fire, though, they tend to handle these rounds with a degree of poise. It's rare to see them completely caught out on the opponent with a lesser weapon. I mean, they've got, what, 3 AKs, 2 Mac-10s? What a lovely blend for your second round buy. You can get some info with the more risk-taking of Calix and Mercadia, who seem to both be gathered in apps. So I think we've got a good idea as to where this one ends. And Na'Vi have gambled incorrectly. Just Wonderful and Bit here, as they're making no secret of Bracket's control being taken.
Ooh, there is no molly for this pit position, so if Wonderful can drop that smoke and play around it, then there's a chance for a little bit of an upset. Double pit setup can be incredibly strong just to buy the time, and now you're going to see Madja continue to condition with a smoke towards CT. Calix dinked. Do Eternal Fire still commit?
They're taking their sweet time. I mean, they have to commit now. It has to be the object of their affections.
And there's only 2 of them here, and they're all here, man.
B players don't move a muscle. This is so slow, so methodical. And now we do see Wonderful down. It falls down to Bit. One man, a 5-7, and a dream.
And only 20 seconds. This can get out of control. Bit needs to land a clinical headshot.
And now we're pushing A right now.
Madja, and they take the site. And probably with that, the round.
Yeah, threatening all the same. Bit did
Where
his
are they
best to
going?
puff up his chest. I mean, what? He brought Calix low.
He's holding his shot, but that's fine. They don't know how close he is.
Yeah, he's really closed this gap, hasn't he? JL going to be looking this direction. There's the info, and it's all gone wrong. At that range, the Mac-10 spray can go all over the place, and that's what we just witnessed.
Crouch spray means you're panicking. That's what that means. So, yeah, not ideal on the hunt, but Na'Vi get out into what will be a follow-up eco round, and still a threatening round with 3 SMGs and some pistols saved along.
All 3 AKs for Eternal Fire going to get out of dodge, get the distance to survive the explosion. And Eternal Fire converting off the back of another pistol.
Oh, bless me.
Okay, Na'Vi still have that half buy moving into round 3 as well. They picked up that Mac-10 along with the Julies of Alexi B, so it's almost going to be the same buy. They might even invest into some extra utility here. We'll have a look.
Yeah, Wonderful got caught out a little bit by the progression up long. It was, they knew they didn't have it, but just caught walking around a little lackadaisical. But as you said, just going to be essentially just the saved weapons, a couple of bits and bobs around it, just spending a couple of $100 to try and keep their 3rd round relatively threatening.
Molotov.
Ouch.
Oh,
okay.
That'll do.
A little bit of homework goes a long way.
Eternal Fire, 5-on-4 here. We talk about their map track record. It is fantastic, right? 5 map winning streak here on Inferno. 4 of them at ESL Pro League, including a win over Vitality. Because, yeah, you can look at Na'Vis and go, the numbers aren't as great, but they're the ones playing consistently the Tier 1 opposition. They're the ones falling to Vitality, falling to Liquid, but wins over similar statured teams. Even just the fact that Eternal Fire took down Vitality in that quarterfinal, and the way they did it as well, makes me believe that we have a chance for a 5-map BO5 tonight.
I don't hate this. Early reblock at the top of Banana, and then a full stack from Na'Vi on A. Eternal Fire thinking about this one, but the Mac-10 going to at least hunt, scout out some information. No, the quick switch. Mercadia.
What the fuck was that?
That's worse than the crouch spray. I'll say that much at least. Eternal Fire forced back to B, but there's no one here.
None of them are at B.
None of these have been particularly costly, but it does show discomfort.
Yeah. Well, it shows stress, right? The pressure of this moment.
Set yourself on fire, my guy.
You've had a longer break now. You're coming in even a little bit colder to this 4th map.
Even some misthrown utility coming in left and right, but Eternal Fire, so far, so good. Na'Vi, they're going to be buying into the next round. So we'll see if they opt to try and just suffocate the economy, go for those AKs. It looks exactly like that's what is happening here. But Madja finds JL. Spot's Wonderful there. And it should be all A-okay. Holding in this position at Banana. You're far enough away to live, but they're going to pack their bags and go the other way completely. Imma, a misread going down towards the bottom of Banana. Great call from Eternal Fire, and all 4 here should survive.
Yep, nice. Nice.
Got to see Na'Vi get activated very early in this map. I want a clean gun round of them to start. Right, we had a very questionable 4
already.
Game for Bit on a new
3 already, dude. At this point, we're going to do a 5th round.
Next map. That comfort choice for Na'Vi, the map they never expected to play in this series.
Yeah.
But Eternal Fire didn't pull the wall over their eyes. However, I admire the attempt. 13-11. They've really brought the heat every single map
Show
in
me
the
something
series.
Well, we often talk about Na'Vi being the best Mirage team in the world, and EF felt like they wanted to try something different today. The fact it went 13-11, the fact that they probably should have taken it to overtime, I mean, hard to shake off, but I'm sure it's doable. And Eternal Fire starting strong on Inferno, their map pick. That's got to be filling them with some more confidence. Going to get the mojo flowing once again. Good damage onto JL. They've really humbled him. Oh dear! Oh, miscalculations! They go both ways.
Oh dear!
Dunks on JL. Oh, he can't give him donut either. Gets Santares low. A dink. Hang on, Calyx ready. He's holding for this exact push to this exact clear from Bit. A gift for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, they'll take that reward every day of the week, and Eternal Fire don't jump the gun. They get a resmoke at B. They just group up. They know even if they walk back into a 4v2, at least they do it together.
Felt like a bit of that sunken cost fallacy coming into effect, with Ima really trying to go for a refrag.
I think wonderful to fight here. I'd rather he just saves. That smoke comes down, just get out of here as soon as possible. Yeah, Eternal Fire are never in a million years going to give you an entry, and even if they do, that's just tempting you back into failure.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd be intrigued to know the team comms there. Like, it could have been something as simple as JL saying he's going to nade, Ima not hearing it, or sorry, Ima saying that, and JL not hearing it.
Nothing from there. We're going to go 4-0 on this.
Molotov as well. Every little bit helps on the CT side of Inferno. Money's rough enough on CT. Yeah. It gets rougher when you go to the most utility-based map in the pool.
Yeah. Look how much is carried across from Eternal Fire. Not only all the rifles, but you got 2 incendiaries, a molly, 2 nades, a couple of bangers. That's extra money that goes a long way.
To me, this game isn't won in the first half, obviously not, but it's really, whether Na'Vi have an answer for Eternal Fire's CT side, and that I expect they should, right? I wouldn't be surprised to see an 8-4 T side for Eternal Fire, but still Na'Vi managed to pull this back and make this a really interesting game. There are clear holes in the Eternal Fire's defense. They play a very risky style. They like to gamble. They like to leave Maja alone on that B-bomb site. I think that's a very exploitable move, as well as he has been playing, as well as he even played on that last map. He is not the star of the show. He should not be the star of the show. So Eternal Fire off to a hot start, but we're early days here.
Great AG on a JL, close range. Calyx goes down out of nowhere. This is getting explosive, and Wakadia, he knows that there's a gap here.
A little bit of damage.
Gets away with that. I mean, that's going to disrupt everything for Na'Vi. You have to worry about CT. They're trying to figure out the setup now. LXCB goes Ruins, watches out for CT. Wakadia,
I don't know what direction he's trying to go.
He might overcook it here. Might feel like he has to make the next play, but this is a nice position to just burrow into. Anticipate the clear. LXCB's done a lot of that. Beautiful. Nice work from Alexi. Relieves the stress.
It's a very scary situation, but Wakadia can't really play. He has to camp out there because it's the most obvious move. Yeah. Because they heard everything. Bits on the flank now, bites the bullet, and takes the shot to Maja. 1-for-1's fine. They have such a huge advantage. The Eternal Fire feel a little scared, timid about going into this B-bomb site, expecting the stack. Smoke might just be a prerequisite to saving here in this 2v4.
Looking at the money, Wakadia all out of cash, and they are just trying to get these AKs as far away from Na'Vi as possible.
Does make a hell of a lot of difference on CT side.
Yeah, especially holding Banana.
Great observer.
Well, we'll see if Na'Vi even hunt for it, or if they're just happy to crack the egg, get that first round on the board. I know I'd be incredibly positive about that.
That felt awkward for Wakadia because he gets all this space, but it's like it's Eternal Fire don't actually put any pressure B. They get smoked off, and I feel like they're just hoping that Na'Vi won't clear him out. Obviously, Eternal Fire know Wakadia's position is known about, and so that's exactly why Alexi comes gunning for it. But if Na'Vi don't move, they're in a horrible spot, right? They're going to get split, they're going to get exec'd. I feel like we needed pressure on that B site from Eternal Fire.
Yeah, of course, as you mentioned, the smoke was there. It's hard if you go through it. There could be 2 CTs looking straight at the smoke, so it's just the risk that they didn't take this time, and Na'Vi navigate the round incredibly well to get that first on the board, but can they double down? That's the big question here. Sending many numbers towards Banana again. And this time Eternal Fire is going to be throwing that half-wall smoke that we dove into yesterday. We'll see if Xantares is going to be able to open things up with it. Another molly towards Car. HE to follow. Good damage. Should go on to JL. Again, going to get plastered down to 32.
Yeah, the nades have been finding JL at the start of this one. No doubt about that. I think I've seen multiple Zentares HEs finding JL.
And an Emo one as well.
Yeah, that happened. Brackets under scrutiny. The smoke implies as such a lurk smoke on the bulk as well. So now the A players feeling scrutiny, and 3 locked in on this A site. Forces out a big util dump. With still 60 seconds left, the CTs are down to their last smoke. This is actually looking very good for EF.
But it's in the right place. Alexa ready to drop the first sign of
lad. You're not saving that much
commitment
time with
from
it,
Eternal
come on.
Fire. He's not going to jump the gun. And Eternal Fire can't fake anymore. That is their fake. It's expired, it's done, and now Na'Vi might even cheat a third player over towards B. Great smoke timing for Alexi. If anything, a little early, but he knows that Eternal Fire probably grouped up at this B bomb site right now. It's far too quiet on the map. Alexi going to make a play. They've got nades out. He could kill them all.
Flash from JL. Push through. Alexi B not ready for Madja. Safe from the flash, tucked in.
Again.
Vicardia catches the search this time of Ime. Rotation required. Wonderful gets there, but he's smoked off and contemplating a push through. Zentares will catch JL. There's nothing here for Wonderful, nothing at all. Zentares can't believe his luck, gets a freebie.
Incredible patience from Eternal Fire, managing to catch Alexi on that pop through the smoke. I thought he was just going to stand there. I thought he was in the perfect spot, but made the play, and unfortunately it didn't go Na'Vi's way. And Eternal Fire keeping it incredibly clean. There you go.
Just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. I mean, what, 2 of the 3 players at the top of Banana were blind. Just happened. Madja was positioned in such a way that he had the full vision and managed to bring down the Finn before things could go awry.
Yeah.
Very nice. So here we go. You get to see it. Madja just actually was turned. He's just stared in the wall. I don't know whether the flash would have caught him regardless, given his position. But yeah, that really just came too comfortable for Eternal Fire, and a little bit of a face palm for Alexi. We've got 2 simultaneous watch parties. If you've just joined us as well, Eternal Fire fans are so passionate. They've got 2 different parties in 2 different cities to watch this one.
That's mad. That's insane.
I mean, yeah, the support that we're even seeing here in Malta, it's beyond comprehension. It's very exciting to see the Eternal Fire's fan base, you know, growing, as its Turkish Counter-Strike team find themselves in an S-tier grand final for the first time.
Well, there's been that conversation about, you know, people saying Eternal Fire isn't a tier 1 team, but at the moment they are making a statement. They are putting their submission in to B1.
Team. That's what I've been thinking this whole time, but every single fucking match
applications, you know, you have to submit your screenshots. Nade from JL. Let's see how this battle wages on. Every time he does a little bit of damage, but this time Zentares respects it.
Not really seeing that top B smoke for Eternal Fire, the kind of standard half-full smoke that Zentares often pushes through. It has a bit of a gap so he can fight Car. Haven't really seen Eternal Fire make use of that, giving a lot of respect to Na'Vi's utility at the moment and looking to just play retake Banana, but spam through by JL. Starts very strong for Na'Vi again.
Takes out the carry straight away. Zentares leading the charge in the kill feed for EF, so someone else is going to have to stand tall. In terms of these 4v5s, Eternal Fire has been one of the better teams here at ESL Pro League Season 20 to get back into these rounds, converting like 1 in 3, I think it is. So we'll see if this is one of those 3.
It's a good map to do it. Slow down, repump with your smokes, and try to take that 4-on-2 on the B site. Alexi fighting ahead, might choose against this, yeah. They get a long exec in right now. This is spooky, but Ima's playing over it. He knows it's a fake. They're gonna hit the footsteps. They know it's coming. Or maybe a cancel here. I think Eternal Fire also missed a smoke.
Yeah, miscomms. Everyone looking both ways.
This is weird.
Really weird. But they're gonna go. They're just gonna
front sight smoke. Front sight smoke. No.
Busting.
Yeah. Okay. Incendiary from Alexi. He's gonna have to adjust to that new smoke grenade.
Oh, for a plant.
Not just trying to plant in open sight. He's sticking out the smoke.
Oh dear.
What a bizarre round. You can see how Na'Vi perplexed as to how what their intentions were in that one.
I get it on a pistol. I even get it on an anti-eco. But if you think you're going to stick the bomb with 10 seconds in a rifle round, no chance. Na'Vi can spray you through. That's if you don't walk through.
Yeah, I think that smoke just popping right as they were considering the exec. It really kind of put a spanner in the works of their plans. Results in attack timeout, and I think that sounds like about right.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Go back to these A hits,
Yeah,
right? We're
fair
kind of
enough.
getting a lot done on the lurks. Try and throw your
we see a
BX
Navi
egg
fucking...
and do something
Will
more
they bring it
contact
up?
on A,
Possibly
because
bring it
I
close?
want to see these rifles go crazy.
I want to see a ton of fire win, but fuck, man.
Take note of that one. That was off the back of a Na'Vi tactical, and it did convert to a round. That was the first Na'Vi tack.
Yes. Yep, 3 blade conversions in a row.
Shout out Blade, getting his round. And it is starting to turn the economy around. They'll have to do it the hard way. Not just this round, but probably the next as well.
Are they sending us a message with these CSGO graffitis? That's the question.
Is that smoke you were
There's the
talking
smoke
about?
you wanted, Hugo. You got it.
Imagine that's what you
Finally.
planted it. Right at your base.
Now, they used it once before. Gonna give the room, Na'Vi. Not giving it any respect. 3 HEs, 4 HEs down Banana, I think that was, from the CT side. Oh, there's the rifle reaping its rewards.
Nice.
And headshotting Bit in the apartment. I think most teams have struggled stopping Eternal Fire on this apartment's play, and they're gonna speed up the pace of the kill.
There's some frantic comms coming through, so you know that they are trying to make their way in here. Ooh, Ima going to be able to snatch one away on Calix, but no more damage done. Flank is going to be dealt with, and with JL falling, the B site's open.
Everyone
Where do
stop.
Na'Vi send their pieces?
Plant your feet, take a break, and let Na'Vi spread back out before you recommit. Whichever site you're going to hit is going to be weaker unless Na'Vi go for a crazy gamble. Looks like they're considering it. Alexi resmokes B, starts cheating back. Will Maggia figure this one out?
So much uncertainty for Na'Vi now.
I really like this call though.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant from Ime.
That's not a lurker you've killed, so it only makes you more convinced. Awkward angle for Arcadia. Didn't know he was open.
That was
The
good.
advantage is disintegrating before our very eyes. Maggia is going to be able to take B space.
Where's
that
bomb?
CT smoke should still be up. Bomb.
He wins that.
Oh, he's dead. He's surely dead. Ime's got him locked in. Oh, and balls on Maggia to try and get away with that one. Maybe Woxy can come up clutch here. A 1 versus 2, both coming in from CT, trying to slip away from Banana. And he does isolate the Ime jiggle.
Quick.
Very quick on the AWP. Now we get an AWP head-to-head. He managed to have Zywoo in his pocket. Can he put Wonderful in there too? Goes for the roundabout maneuver. No smoke available, but the kit is present. Can run the clock down a little bit. Woxic's going to start piecing this together. That's a good idea as to where Wonderful's gone off to. Here's him now. The incendiary will force it into the fire. Wonderful!
Yeah.
Wow!
That's such a good molly. If he mollies in front of Banana, Woxic can peek behind it, but he mollies, forcing Woxic to either call the bluff and not face at all in the round, or immediately re-peek into a scoped orb. That's a great play for Wonderful.
Even I wouldn't have thought of that.
And now the cheers are coming through. Eternal Fire fans outnumbered here in Malta.
Still making a little noise though. Incredible shot out of Wonderful. Outsmarted, outplayed.
Nice.
Wonderful. Puts that third on the board. Na'Vi not letting Eternal Fire run away with the game just yet, but again, Eternal Fire's economy was so good, they're going to play again.
Dude,
Big
what
dunk
a
straight on
damn,
Ima,
look at that
but
damage.
he's still going to be able to hold on to Banana control, but for how long?
I mean, this is already hanging on by a thread. He's got spam from Alexi to try and bait him in. Hope he goes overlooked. Alexi playing a very dangerous game. Both of them have taken heavy licks of damage. Wonderful posted for this. Calix, he did it once. Can he do it again?
This is a far harder shot to hit, though. The orb, inherent advantage. And it's got a rifle to boot. Oh. Even if you kill Wonderful, you're getting traded here, buddy.
Does he know?
Walk up right side. Scope holds your left. Pause.
He know?
And clear. Calix again.
It's quick.
In the head-to-head on Bit. Oh, and he actually gets away. Flashes the Orpa off the line. Wonderful.
Beautiful.
Meets his demise at the hands of Calix. And JL next victim. They are picking Na'Vi apart on this T side.
Alexi waving that white flag. Get the hell out of there.
Bro.
What?
Nice.
Calix, he's looking just so inspired towards apartments right now.
That was good.
Back-to-back rounds.
Everyone survived
that. We've seen him isolate an individual duel with Bit and win
we were low as well, mate.
We always talk about Bit and his apartments holds and how comfortable he is in that position. Calix is making him quite the opposite.
Yeah, he won a major in flow state and boiler. He barely left that position on 2 sides. Bit can't even get there.
He flashes him off the line, runs him down, closes the gap, and completely overlooked. JL frustrations bubble to the surface, and every time I see the emotions on Na'Vi, I can't help but be reminded of the best of 5s historically for their in-game leader.
Oh dear.
I think they're doing it for him. You know, the full Homer Simpson. They're doing it for him, as opposed to Maggie Simpson. They're doing it for Alexi B. You know, there's an extra kind of an extra need in the Na'Vi camp right now, just to say that, you know, look, that's not who we are. We don't struggle in best of 5s, but if this starts falling through your fingertips, is Cologne brought into question? You know, can we do it in the full 5-map series? Eternal finally took down Ancient. I think their confidence is being shaken here. It's being tested by Eternal Fire, and with a T-half like this, it could spiral.
I mean, this series has even just been the talk of resets, right? Not just like Bit resetting from Anubis into Ancient and turning that completely 180, but Eternal Fire getting 2 heartbreaking losses, back-to-back maps, now coming in with this gumption on a T side of Inferno. They're not going to give up tonight. Yeah. They're not going to go down. They're going to fight the entire way. That's what we've learned this tournament.
I mean, is Bit feeling confident in a fan?
Again, I never really got that door. I go up that door through the other side, but never really through T side.
Exactly
I'm here, by the way.
Yeah, I'm definitely still here. You should be careful. Waste more time off that clock. Wicardia does anything but.
Commendable confidence, and this is a play that needs confidence to make it work. Flash across the top of short isn't going to work for Xantares, but there's 3 more coming out of the halls.
Now you know where Bit is. Now you know where he is. You can jump out. Wicardia does exactly that. Strafes through. Bit does deliver the headshot to Calix. Overlooks Wicardia. Here we are. In the overlook, but traded. Woxic makes a round out of it. That was about to be the very end. Instead, by finding Imma.
Magic.
There's a world where Magic can do an awful lot from that position. Woxic puffing up his chest, throwing every nade he can possibly find and scrape together and peeking. Oh, they're lining up for Magic. Can't finish the job. 18 HP though, or 19 to excuse me. What is he supposed to do with this?
Ooh, Woxic can't hang here forever.
What's he gonna do?
He's got to consider that
Woxic can. He can stay in that corner.
But it's still 2 shots. It's still 2 shots. And Alexi's naded him perfectly. Down to half health. 1 bullet will do it. He's running out of time. And
nice.
Woxic finds that Glock.
Nice.
To take Eternal Fire to 7 on the T side. What an explosive execute.
Wish you had a Molotov, buddy.
A ripe time for a double entry.
Woxic sends a little message there after winning the round. 7-3. Looking to find a few more rounds here in the first half of Inferno. You're looking at the money of Na'Vi. They're down to an eco. Just a Deagle for Wonderful. Not much else. Couple of 5-7s. Arguably can be impactful here on Inferno. But Eternal Fire have been doing such great work here on the T side. Can they back it up in that second half is the big question.
I mean, if you can get yourself up to 8, which you should be, you can get yourself up to 9.
That's good maths.
I don't know how much I'm counting on Na'Vi. Unless one of these next 2 rounds goes their way, it does feel out of their reach. Wicardia, he's got to deal with some close quarters Deagle. You can see the difference in his stance. Oh, just fell off. Just looked away.
Fucking perfect timing.
Holy cow. Solo, bro.
Yeah.
Or maybe even worse timing for him. Maybe he would have demolished him.
Smoke.
Has a second.
Yeah. Nice time.
Na'Vi
could completely change the stack. They could. Yeah, I love this call. What a nice move. It's very quiet. They heard that player drop off balcony. It's enough reason to make just a 5-man gamble. You're buying next anyway. And Na'Vi have a great shot to win this round. Oh me, oh my. Eternal Fire walking into danger. Or are they?
Send them back. They're going to throw some utility over towards top mid, maybe try and bait out the stack or sell a double fake. Bomb starting to come this way as Madja commits here. Woxic, pivotable.
Madja's going to find out just how many players are in store in this site. They're tucked in pretty heavy, and I think he's worked it out. What a read. Piecing it together. He sees 3 swinging in. That bomb gets dropped 14 seconds. Wait a second.
Hold on.
He's going through that smoke.
We never even got a plan.
Oh, man, Bit nearly did enough there to stop it before it even got planted.
2 seconds.
There's an AK. Alexi.
Oh, that was so delayed,
He's
man.
going for this no matter what.
Has Kev.
Fuck.
Kind of an app side. If they can kick up enough of a fast through short, through long smoke.
Sorry.
Recovered. Threatening. Alexi walks through. This is an important fight for Alexi. Wow. Centaurus gets away with murder. Drops into Wonderful Steeg though, and now Wicardius comfortable on the side. Double peek, tucked in, overlooked, and round.
That's that no-kick call. As soon as they get enough kills to stem the bleeding, they tuck in. Pit doesn't peek, Side doesn't peek.
I believe.
And Eternal Fire know they can play the clock. That was Na'Vi's chance of having an AWP in the last round. It had to be a save, but the 4v3 was too tempting, and that speaks as to how desperate they are to win rounds right now. They're fighting for 4 on the CT side. They're going for retakes.
It's Na'Vi as well, right? They are one of the best CT-sided teams in the world right now. So, this is looking real good for EF. This is looking real good for any Dust 2 fans we have out there.
I'm going to reiterate what I said in that first half. I still think if a 4th round comes through for Na'Vi, they can still win this game.
Yeah.
If they've done their homework, if they know what they're up against. But right now, Eternal Fire are calling a magical match right now. Calyx walking out, abs caught in the air.
And the trade is necessary from Wicardia. Bit holds on. He didn't need to overcook it there. There was no trade potential. Put it all onto his shoulders and was unable to convert it.
Eagerness.
Yeah, it's a good trade at times. This time it's resulted in a Wicardia death that does give Na'Vi the edge into our final round. As Hugo's outlined, there's still faith in Na'Vi should they find 4, and they're a man ahead in pursuit of it.
Look at Bit though. He's searching.
Very proactive in a man advantage.
At least majority kill.
Magi might be able to end up finding a bit here, and it could cause some awkward situations.
Bit's going to pop up, and he's going to shoot Madja in the back of the head.
Or Madja runs back.
Where everyone just gets
but he finds the gap instead. Are they going to stop? But even if they do, they won't know. They'll think this is impossible. There's no way Bit could be behind us. Madja's calling A's clear, but Bit is playing this like a genius. He's not even popped out. He's going to let them run over his head, and this is a Na'Vi 4th round.
How has he done this? Bit gets 2 players, knife out, bomb out, not prepared. And it's a 4th round for Na'Vi, delivered by proactive aggression on the defense. 4-8. Can Na'Vi turn this around and lift the trophy here on our 4th?
Okay, guys, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads so you don't get any ads during the second half of the 4th game. It's currently 2 to Na'Vi, 1 to Eternal Fire. This is the 4th map. If you don't want any ads, subscribe and get free subscription rounds in Prime. Appreciate it as always. Wow. 8-4 to Eternal Fire. Na'Vi a little bit catching up, but it's okay. Would you look at that, man? This could be, seriously, this could be an Eternal Fire win and we get to a fucking... I don't know how common 5th rounds are, you would think, especially in double eliminations. And this is a single though, but still. That's pretty insane. That is pretty insane. Oh well, I believe in the bing above. Why is that guy yawning there? I've been yawning too, I don't know. Why is that guy yawning? Come on, man. I've been yawning myself. I'm being hypocrite. Hungry, hungry hypocrite. I hate catchy choruses and I'm a hypocrite. Hypocrite. We, the people of the USA. Jose, we're not talking the USA. We got a border in order to keep you active in the USA. Perfect warrior princess. This is on my Uncle Sam's. That incest, I want you to smell my finger. That's my name. Eternal Fire ahead on Inferno. Only Inferno and Dust 2 remain in the best of 5. Dude, a Dust 2 finish, that'd be great. That'd be great. Dust 2, call it overrated, whatever the fuck, it's still a great map. And a classic.
They will come again.
I'm coming triple.
Right, let's flash up. Go in. Go in. Rushing in.
All three going close.
Look at that one, man. See this one, I wasn't sure if he was gonna get that last one, man. I was like,
he's out for sure.
One.
Nice guys. Nice. Let's go.
You can hear it from Na'Vi's comms right there that they do not believe that this Inferno is anything short of winnable. They have got an 8-4 scoreline to work with. They are a 4-round behind, but a pistol could make that feel very, very small very quickly. I'm joined by Hugo and Mac as we get ourselves situated for this 4th map, second half in the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 20. Up next, Dust 2. Will EF be able to weather the storm of the Na'Vi T side?
Hey, that's if we get to Dust 2. We'll see if Na'Vi can complete the comeback. At the moment, all tucked away, waiting for Eternal Fire to maybe make an aggressive maneuver, but they've gone for the El Clasico. Zentares, Solo 1B, and Eternal Fire ready just to pop reactively if Na'Vi goes straight up the guts.
Who's holding this between Woxic and Calyx?
Top Balk, I think, or Calyx. He's still under, but he's looking right. They hear some steps, but this is all bait. This is all a fake. Looking to flash in the middle to catch the nades. Ricardi with an entry in, and needs to activate, and Woxic denies with a P2K. Best of the game with this gun right now. Woxic taking another shot down middle. Revenge, but not for long. This is a slaughter right now. Na'Vi getting toasted.
Oh, and Alexi, look at him. The in-game leader brain kicks in. I just want the plant. He gets away with it. Wow. How has he pulled that off? I know I sound like an idiot hyping up a plant, but that does mean a whole lot for Na'Vi.
It's all they can get in this round, so you'll take what you can do. Zentares, really no one wanting to throw this round away. He wouldn't even run through the smoke on the plant there. He'll finish it off. He knows Alexi's coming.
We got it. We got it. We got it. Come on, we're going 5th round, baby. We're going 5th.
That is discipline from Zentares. I think it was a smart decision not to go through, you know, in hindsight. Oh, he could have stopped the plant, but if they get this round, if they can convert up against a force from Na'Vi here, then that sets them on 10.
Well, you see, like, hindsight is a beautiful thing. So if Na'Vi win this round, not running at the plant would look like a silly idea, would look like a silly decision. But until that point, we'll see. We'll see. Right now it looks good. Zentares gets an M4, full Kev, defuse kit. He could not have a better buy into the second round of the game.
But look at Na'Vi. There's less Galils than I thought.
That's
more
true.
Secondaries and a whole bunch of util.
A lot of grenades. Woxic's throw is going to be demolished by the end of this game. Win or loss. Oh, that rifle put to use. JL 3 and 8, but a consequential kill. He tries to double up. Zentares disallows.
Yeah, good work from Zentares there. He knew he was trapped. An aggressive attempt from Alexi B, walking through. Wicardia comfortable here.
Oh, is he? Should be. Supports there.
Yeah.
Bit does get his entry, but Woxic just tucks up in middle. They don't care. They'll play a retake if they have to. Little does he know, aggression in Boiler wins the round, but Wonderful's now got a path to this site. Hold up a second. Are they cooking?
They could be.
Are they cooking?
They are dangerously close to cooking here, Hugo, because now the bomb can go down. Lineup, is a decent molly. Doesn't spread initially.
Oh, and the gap. That's dirty.
Oh, they're cooking. They're cooking real trouble here. Eternal Fire in jeopardy. Woxic has to be the hero. Wicardia has to save them. The kit's in mid.
Oh, dear.
10-second defuse ahead of them. They find it quickly, cleanly. Bit up in the 1v2. What can he do? He's isolating and bursts. 5 bullets is all he has to work with. And the M4 comes through. It prevails with enough time for the 10-second defuse.
No way.
And Woxic has some words for Na'Vi after that one. They make him sweat.
Give it to him, man. Woxic's fucking great, dude. 10-4.
A little bit when he was fist pumping
3
at him.
more rounds for
Imagine if he got off the defuse.
No, thank you.
Burning
I don't want to be imagining horrible things like that.
Eternal Fire, get that one. Na'Vi with a plant, you better believe they're going to be getting that hero AK dished across to Bit. Let's see what he can do.
If anything, this could dig the grave deeper. I don't blame Na'Vi for making this call with the damage they've done, but about that hindsight, it seems like it's all come up in favor of Eternal Fire.
Yeah. Okay.
10-4, and Na'Vi, and they're not all in. They can still get a buy round next, but they've got a chance here to make it interesting. AK coming out for Bit.
Progression utility up Banana. Just looking to deny information from Eternal Fire. No one going through with it, and it is just going to be a group up at mid. Maybe a pop out of Boiler. Bit. He's exploring options dry. Full contact.
With an AK, no less. So the warning shot's been fired.
If there was a man for the job, you'd put your money on Bit. Woxic not considering it. They could wrap long, but right now with the Moto Smoke down, RV walking into a double setup on short. Eternal Fire put their pieces in the right place. And now they have a crossfire. This is fantastic work for Eternal Fire. This round should be on a plate right now. Can they pick it up and chop it down? Missed Eagle shots. The AK has done nothing, and a single bullet connects. But it's Eternal Fire, just 2 rounds away from a 5th map.
Okay.
Domination.
Yeah, that's where I'm awkwardly thinking this is going. Eternal Fire showing that they mean goddamn business.
Yeah, I'd love to get some check-ins with Ankara and Istanbul, the watch parties that the Eternal Fire fans are having over in Turkey.
Without audio, preferably, because otherwise we'll lose our hearing.
Yeah, that's true too. But yeah, just to see them, if Eternal Fire do convert that would be awesome to check in with them, just to see the energy of the arenas that they're currently watching this game from.
This is unbelievable. I mean, you know, we always knew Eternal Fire had a shot in this series, but the fact that they are doing this so dominantly, the most dominant map in the series so far.
Yeah.
They won Nuke 13-8, but 2 very close losses, and now they're poising to go into Dust 2 with the momentum of a momentous win.
There's yet another Blade Tactical. The last one converted to a round, and if this one does, Na'Vi can start to have the conversation about a comeback here on Inferno, but a T-side comeback, they'll need full momentum to make that one happen.
Lexi V's trying something towards mid as well. JL starting to try and take top banana control once the weathers the incendiary barrage. A jump spot for info. Risky business from Xantares. Needs the flash. Magituck sandbags. No molly on JL. Will not be able to take this fight alone, and forced out by the logs. Util and dips. He's not interested in taking a 1v2. His life more valuable than that, but it feels like Na'Vi have cycled through a lot of their nades very early on into this one, so progress is required from Alexi. Cardia, he's tending to this smoke. He's tending to this smoke. No flash is coming.
Oh dear. Bad news. Oh, but for who?
Okay.
That's the big question, isn't it? Xantares has rotated across in time to stop that wrap from happening, and we still got this crossfire from sight, and it's looking pretty good until Xantares falls, and now the wrap can happen.
Well recovered spray.
He's done a lot of work there, and now Bit does go down. That's a nice catch from Woxic on the side, but he's lost his partner in crime. Woxic delivers 3! Makes the round winnable, makes the round doable for Maja to steal the 12th.
Come on.
1 versus 1. Mano a mano. And Maja, he pulls it
Nice. Holy shit.
The creep.
No fucking way.
Headshot box. He sneaks into
Come on, give us that one more
was the
fucking win,
last
man.
thing to be ready for.
Give us that one more fucking
Maja
win, man.
goes right underneath the eyes.
You can do it, dude.
12-4.
God.
And just
one more.
Dismal
One
game
more.
for Na'Vi here in the grand final.
You can see the adrenaline in
how many people are watching this right now? 42,000
incredible. Had to go for the reload.
on Face It.
Just strafe into success.
He only
100,000
he's
on
crouched.
YouTube.
That's the craziest part. And we don't even get a chance
130,
to see the potential
135
exploitables on this CT side for Eternal Fire off the back of an 8-round T side, converting a pistol against 4 spies. This is looking like a flawless CT to close out this map and take us to a 5th in the series.
Oh, Faber not even talking.
What can you say? What do you need to say? Nothing at this point.
I mean, just remind them, you know, don't take any round for granted. Don't let them feel like they've got a way back in. Don't let them break our money. Don't let them do anything that remotely gives them any hope We want them hopeless coming into that 5th map.
Oh, ending it now is just the best case scenario for Eternal Fire, setting themselves up for a 3-2 over arguably the best team in the world.
Yeah, well, Vitality fell to the hands of EF.
I mean, taking down the world ranking #1 and the fan favorite #1.
Yeah.
That's quite a bloody tournament run.
That was
Let's
a
see if
fucking
Eternal Fire can do it right here, right now.
That's so switched
good,
on.
Man.
Everyone just laser focused on the objective. Stubborn on Banana. Madjo, he's going to throw out a half-wall smoke. He's not going to give it up. He will not let you have that for free. You have to work for that. You have to wait for that.
Don't know why the fuck I said that. That was weird shit.
Full rotation across Zenthara's.
Smoke.
Reposition. And Woxic still just waiting for anything to happen towards the top of mid. Na'Vi have walked out here dry a fair few times now, so we could see that first pick start happening. It just depends on the patience from Ima.
Is this what FaZe felt like in Copenhagen?
Probably equally as stressful for Na'Vi.
Not a foot in the door in this map. Not a thing to rely on.
Not a single T round.
Will that change now?
Woxic doesn't think so. Nails the headshot onto him. Zenthara's contributes as well, wrapping it up. As there's only one on the site. Alexi B goes down.
Oh shit.
And it's all to JL. Take us the distance.
Motherfucker.
It's far from over. It will be determined on Dust 2.
Holy shit. Holy shit. We're going into a 5th round. The decider. And it's gonna be Dust. Okay. That's hype, man. That's hype. Dude, what a fucking game. Bro, I actually have no idea who can win this. This ain't either of them picks as well, man. This is just totally winging it. Dude, I wish I was there, man. That's sick. Dude, what a fucking domination! Bro, we might actually see Eternal Fire win. Dude, I thought Navi was gonna dominate, bro. Like, literally, Eternal is fucking 18th in ESL rankings and Navi is 2. How the fuck are we in a 5th round in the grand finals?
I can flash anytime. Flashing flash, flashing. And CT.
Go for CT is Sam.
He's close left side.
Go planting. I'm coming. Maybe not CT. Wait for him.
He's smoke. No smoke. Be ready, I'm picking CT. Picking CT. Vincere. He's banana.
You can smoke?
No.
You have kit on the left.
Nice, Igor!
You're fucking him, bro.
Yeah, nice useful luck on you.
He will come back in.
I'm coming triple. Ready to flash up. Go ahead.
Why do they never show Eternal Fire, man? I'm always sick of seeing the same fucking Navi reactions.
Wait, one is out already. He's out for sure.
One.
Nice,
guys. Nice. Let's go.
Good house.
Come back.
I'm in back.
Dead back. Side. Go.
Go, low speed.
He's on.
Low.
Bike still behind. No, we killed.
Bike dead. How the fuck is he not dying, bro?
Oh, good.
That's right, bro. Fuck it. Let's get some rounds here, boys.
Good comms, you stick. It was good comms.
Oh, side!
Headshot. And side. Headshot.
Black.
Damn right, chat. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads right now. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads so you don't get any ads during the next game, which is Dust. Final round, the decider. If you don't know any ads, subscribe. You can get a free subscription with Amazon Prime.
It's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that.
Are you ready, Harry? Yeah, I'm ready. Oh my god, this is a lot of tea.
Do 3 now. Takes 1, takes 2, takes the 3rd, do 3!
My desert. My elo.
prepared at the DS Cafe in Copenhagen, and we sat there for 6 days.
Bruh! Whoa! Oh my God!
Fucking booted again.
And so just like this grand final, this best of 5 grand final, we find ourselves pinging and ponging back and forth. Isn't that right, Freya?
We really do. Let's see how badly I am going to be doing at this. That was just a warm-up trade.
Yeah, it was just a warm-up. Luckily, people didn't tune in for this, Freya. That's the best part. Look at how well these guys are ready on the couch over here. See Jason over there? He's ready.
And how well you're ready.
So commentators and ping pong players, Jason, they can do it all.
They can really do it all.
We are the duo of all time.
This is looking really good right now.
Give me some topspin, Freya, on this one.
With the microphone in hand.
Sure, I know what that means.
That's right. The camera's not looking at you anymore, so it's all good.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I don't know who's having more fun, them or Na'Vi.
I bet it's Na'Vi, to be honest with you.
Well, look, the 2 maps that Na'Vi have lost in this series, what were we talking, 13-8 and 13-4? So that is rough.
Yeah, I mean, if it,
I don't know how else to put it.
Eternal Fire, when they win both pistols and not lose to ecos or 1v4s, right? It looks really good, doesn't it? And I think now it becomes pretty scary for Na'Vi, because you look on top of all of that, Voxic coming alive towards the tail end of that game, right? Winning that big clutch as well, stepping up, their players being consistent, you know, going into Dust 2. It's going to be interesting.
This was one of my win conditions for Eternal Fire too, if it got this way, was take it the distance, and then all of a sudden, like all those protocols, there's, you know, you start getting tired players, you start getting players who have played 5 maps, and I think you start to see some of that discipline and some of that really structured protocols, like they erode, right? They get a little bit harder to pull off perfectly the way you were in map 1, in map 2, even map 3.
Yeah, I don't know. I look at that second half, right, and losing that pistol round, it's the most condemning thing for Na'Vi, right? They lose that pistol round, and then they go in. Alexa gets the plan. They go into the Force, and then the next round they also have an AK into it. And it's like that's one of the worst things about MR12 if you don't have a first half that's reasonable, right? Because you can dig yourself with some poor decisions early, and you want to break their economy so you can get on a spree around. So you understand the choices, but if it all goes against you, so does the map, and then you get the landslide type of result that we seen just here. So look, this is completely open. It's delivered. I've said this every segment we've come out here and spoken of this much, much more than I anticipated and expected. And again, like the pressure of this matchup of just being a heavy favorite for Na'Vi, it's continuing to build. Like I was just sitting there watching the last round unfold, and they're heavily frustrated. So understandable. But look, Dust 2 is a map that they looked pretty good against on its first Spirit.
Look, I hope JL's out there giving a speech right now, because this goes back to like once they beat Spirit, that interview where he just said, come B, please. I want to live like a nice quiet life, but if you come B, we'll have a different conversation. And that's the kind of confidence that I want to see Na'Vi come out for this fifth map whip across all 5 players.
Is that just for Dust 2, or because they were coming B a lot on Inferno?
I think it was specifically Dust 2. I don't think it counts for Inferno.
Okay.
Yeah.
Different map, Bianca. You know, different color scheme.
Alex was referencing something earlier, which was JL, I think it was back in London, saying that he feels like Na'Vi don't have like the best Dust 2, but understand how to play Dust 2 the best. Would you agree with that sentiment?
I'm not sure. I don't know how you're not the one with the other. If you understand to play the map the best.
He was saying like they weren't like unbeatable on it. He just thinks they have the best knowledge and understanding of how to play Dust 2 right here in the right now. That was a couple months ago. That was before the break.
And the beautiful thing about this matchup is, if you're ever going to prove that, it's right now. It's game 5 of a grand final when you're going to lift the trophy.
I just want to see from Eternal Fire, for example, not do what Spirit did against Na'Vi and just go B all the time.
Yeah,
and
there's
you have
no way they do
Donk
that.
and Shiro on the team. Same thing here. You have Voxic, who's the best player on Eternal Fire right now in this grand final. You have Xantares, Vicadia all playing well, Calix playing well. Just like give your players a chance if you're Major, and I think he's experienced enough and good enough of an in-game leader to know how to do that.
I'm glad you said that, because I want to give a shout out to Calix, because his T-side on Inferno was sublime. It was lovely. The kills he got in halls, he stopped pushes, he was the aggressor to find openings, he cut off rotations in Boiler. Guy was a beast on Inferno.
I don't know if it means the Punisher in Turkish, but that's what he was on Inferno.
Is there like a clear, if you guys are looking at this series so far, obviously the 5th map is going to determine a lot, but is anybody like a front runner in terms of I know we've had the MVP conversation with the DHL thing, but it's a tough race, right? I mean, if we're including, let's just look at the final.
If we're just looking at the final, I feel like for me, I feel like Ema would be in the lead for the Na'Vi
I think
side.
that's what I would say as well because of Anubis.
Yeah.
Like he essentially
if you
dragged them through
single-handedly
it.
win your team a map, you get a lot of points.
Right, but
that's what JL did on Ancient.
Yes, right. So yeah, but I think the thing
Hello,
is
chat,
we could
I'm
have
back.
that conversation to the.
How long we got? 10 minutes.
Miles north of South Bend in Fond du Lac, Michigan. A peace officer was on patrol on the night of February 2nd, 2024, when he spotted a vehicle driving without taillights. What looked like a serene night turned chaotic in an instant as the officer decided to conduct a traffic stop on the vehicle.
Hello. Hey, what's going on? Not too much. I'm Sergeant Lawler, North Fond du Lac Police Department. The reason I stopped you is you don't have any taillights on.
It's not automatic.
Okay. Should be all good now. You got your driver's license on you?
How does this look any fucking bad?
No, I don't.
You don't have it on you?
No, I'm going right up here. There's a stoplight to the right. I'm right up here.
Okay.
The driver identified himself as 36-year-old Lawrence Drennan. Drennan spoke about the various hardships he was facing, possibly in hopes of getting a pass from the officer. But when he realized that was not going to happen, he started making a series of decisions that would ultimately cost him his life.
Can I just... Buddy?
Why are you so eager to get out of here?
What?
Why are you so eager to get out of here?
I'm right around the corner. It's been a really bad...
Oh, 145, take a second. Why, what's going on?
I was homeless, I had a gun put in my head, I was trying to kill.
Take a second.
I was frozen to death when I was 30 degrees below zero. I was in a homeless shelter. This person was nice enough to bring me in. All I want to do is go around the corner and go home, man.
Okay. I just stopped you for the taillights. That's all.
I got them on now, right?
Yeah, they're probably good now. I gotta walk back there and check, but can you shut it off and step out for me?
No.
Why not?
Why am I stepping out of the vehicle?
Because I believe you had something to drink tonight. How much have you had to drink tonight?
Nothing.
Oh yeah. Dude, I didn't even plug that in.
Okay.
I was like, oh.
There's an open can of Steel Reserve behind your seat.
Oh yeah, that's old school.
Okay. And your eyes are glossy and your speech is slurred.
Okay.
So can I have you step out for me?
No.
Okay. Don't put it in drive. Don't leave. Nora 145, he's taking off in the car. Stop.
Ugh. Dude, that is another what, dude. I think how he fucking feels. I believe you're drunk driving, and the guy carries on fucking driving, dude. And now he's gonna go faster because he's being chased by the police. Fuck, man.
A backup officer joined the chase right before Drennan made a
Okay,
troubling
one goes in
911
front, one
call.
goes behind. This guy brakes, this guy accelerates.
I'll come up on your side. We're at counting 9.
Sick, right? They're doing it! They're actually listening to me. Imagine. How you doing, bud?
I'm like County 911. Where's your emergency?
I'm in a high-speed chase right now.
Okay,
guys,
we're ready on.
if they stop me, I have a gun in here.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I am in a high-speed chase right now, heading north on 41. Not even a high-speed chase, I'm just not stopping. I'm only going 65 miles an hour. But if they stop me, let the cops know. If they stop me, I got a gun here. I'm gonna start shooting.
No, sir, I need you to not do that. Where is the gun now?
It's in my lap.
What type of weapon do you have?
I got it. I'm not gonna tell you what kind of weapon it is.
What a terrible fucking dispatcher on the fucking...
No,
Dude, fucking butt cheeks. Who the fuck says, you have a gun? Okay, where's the gun? You think Blood was threatening with a gun in the fucking boot?
It doesn't matter what my fucking name is, I'm gonna be dead. I'm almost out of gas, so as soon as I start running out of gas, I'm gonna flip this car.
Okay, sir, I need you to not do that, okay?
Well, that's what I'm doing, so...
Please do not do that, okay?
I only got about 10 miles left in the gas, and then I'm flipping it.
80 miles an hour. He's got no taillights on.
And what's your first name, sir?
Lawrence, Lawrence.
Okay, what's your last name, Lawrence?
Drennan, Drennan.
Okay, and why do you want to use the weapon?
Dude, I'm not going back to jail. They'll have to kill me. I'll stab them or I'll shoot them. Let them know if I stop, to have their guns drawn and get ready to fire to kill.
Okay, sir, I need you to not do that.
No, I need you to tell them to be ready. Okay?
Okay, no, I need you to not do that, okay? We're not going to do that, Lawrence.
No, I swear to God, as soon as I stop, I'm coming out this door and I'm shooting. Make sure they have their lethal rounds in their guns. Because it's me or them. I'm not making it through this.
Are you in the vehicle by yourself, Lawrence?
Yep, yes I am. And as soon as I start running out of fuel, I'm going to flip it.
Okay, I need you to stay on the line with me, Lawrence, okay? No, Lawrence, do not hang up.
Why didn't Blood just say, I had a little to drink tonight, officer?
Hello?
My house is right around that corner,
Lawrence, is that
officer. I'll let you escort me to my house, officer.
Center, we just lost connection.
Oh, yeah, I got nothing to say to you. So
Why do they keep on... How the fuck do you even find the numbers?
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Dude, imagine it's a fucking voicemail. Fuck off!
Did you lock my phone?
Lawrence?
Did you lock my phone?
Did I lock your phone?
I can't make any calls.
No, we don't have access to do that, Lawrence.
I'm trying to say goodbye to my daughter.
Okay, I need you to not do that, though.
No,
okay?
what the fuck?
As soon as I come out of this car, I'm shooting.
Lawrence, I need you to not yell, okay? Can you tell me where you are?
Oh, they got me with the spike strip. I gotta put this down.
What are you doing?
No way.
Spike strip.
Okay, Lawrence, I need you to put the gun away, okay?
Alright, here we go.
Lawrence? Lawrence?
You didn't flip shit, mate. That's pretty pathetic. I hate to be that kind of guy.
Lawrence, do not do that. Lawrence? Lawrence? Calm down. Lawrence, I need you to talk to me.
Nora 145, he's got something in his hand. I can't tell what
Lawrence,
it is.
can you hear
It's
me?
a gun.
Hey man, don't do it! Hey! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Listen, we don't want to do that! Put it down! What do you have in your hand? Put it down! What do you have in your hand? Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Hey, listen! Hey, buddy! Buddy, this is not a big deal! Relax! Relax! Show me your hands! Show me your hands!
Hello?
Show us your hands! Show us your hands! Come on! Don't do this! Listen, man! Hey! We can talk! Hey! One voice! One voice! Buddy! No, we can talk about this! Listen!
Lawrence!
Listen!
Lawrence? Lawrence,
What is
can
this
you hear
plan
me?
Show your
now?
hands! Stop! Stop right there! Stop! Hey, listen! Hey, let's talk about this! Let's talk about this!
At this point, one of the officers fired twice, fatally striking Drennan. An autopsy results showed the suspect had a blood alcohol content level of 0.198,
Is that a
more
lot?
than twice the legal driving limit. Court records show Drennan had previous convictions for drunk driving, disorderly conduct, and traffic offenses.
My guy, that's intense, but you know what else is intense?
Taking us
Eternal
the
Fire
distance, fighting
versus
on every
Navi
single
Grand
map,
Final
and taking
Round
one of the best
5.
teams in the world all the way to the finish line. Let's see if they can do it here. I've got Alex, I've got Chad joining me, and we're ready to figure out who's going to lift the trophy at the end of the day.
The entirety of Turkey is watching this one, making history live and direct at ESL Pro League Season 20. Understandably, very excited are the Turkish sides.
Who wins the
Fans
night?
Eternal Fire have gone the distance.
This should just be the provider.
Yanko telling us earlier today this is the first for a Turkish team
I said they had a
tier
wall
tournament, and now they're in the 5th map of a BO5 Grand Final up against the hotly disputed world number 1/2.
Well, that's the conversation with World Counter-Strike right now. Always chopping, always changing.
Isn't it? I felt like, you know, halfway through last week it was Vitality. Immediately upon their loss, we're now like, well, it has to be Na'Vi.
Spirit. Yeah, we have no idea who's going to be the best team, but Na'Vi's certainly playing like they're one of the best teams, and Eternal Fire's matching it.
And this is their 4th consecutive Grand Final.
How many silver medals is that, though?
Well, could be 3.
Yeah.
But definitely 2.
Let's see what they get done here. Na'Vi, I'm sure the team took after a 13-4. I mean, Inferno, they didn't even get a single round in the second half. So coming into this one, it's going to be a question of a strong start for Na'Vi. EF had that in the
map, man. What a map. Come on, let's lock in with this motherfucker.
Which is supposed to be their best side. Look at this little piece of aggression. Eternal Fire pushing up into lower as well.
So Eternal Fire is starting counter.
3 people peeking and aggressively holding on to mid.
Yeah, so mid's their objective. He's blocked the smoke.
Took damage from the smoke.
That's a nice objective attained already. Gives them a bit more liberties in middle. Molly forces him back, but look at that smoke. It actually functions as a nice little way to edge it if Wicardi was brave enough, but Nimir holding. Zentara is getting boosted, so he'll be able to peek into that lower player, covered by the smoke for now.
Yeah, you're not going to expect this, so might just backpedal into Zentara's line of sight. Now that the smoke has faded, head spotted. Zentara does not land the shot. Remember, we'll be able to get the space that he's looking for, and keep your eyes on this second Alexi smoke that's just been dotted out towards spawn.
Oh, they're going to peek in front of it, though. Zantars, he's got to get back. Good job from Major. Wakadia as well over in middle, and now Na'Vi running out of options. 3-2 versus 5. And Eternal Fire is handling the pistol round, holding them at bay.
Neither of them have got Kev, so those body shots from Major have put them on notice, and it should just fall into place for them.
This is
nothing here
pretty
for
good.
Wonderful. A bomb plant's great. Wicardi might not let it happen. They're running him down. A fake instead.
Yeah, nice. Good start, good start, good start.
IGL. Isn't that right, Chad?
Yeah, look, prioritizing the bomb plant. We've seen both Major and Alexi operate with that within this series so far, but yeah, sometimes your fraggers are going to play for exactly that. Now, the bomb not going down probably puts Na'Vi's second round into question. Unlikely to see the buy. Likely just to see Deagle upgrades on players who got kills. That's traditionally how they approach these type of rounds. Eternal Fire, however, they can bring out 2 M4s, 3 MP9s, and a bit of util. Bit out towards long. Takes a pot shot. Molly comes in, backs off. They'll continue to double dip with this Deagle.
I can't imagine any world in which Eternal Fire gives them a whole lot. Zantar's playing passively, just peeking the crack for information. Everything covered at the moment for the defensive side, and Na'Vi might work their way up catwalk to try and get this Deagle activated into the A bomb site.
Yeah, well, if they can get up count without taking too much flak damage from utility, which might change in a moment's time. There's a nade and an incendiary in the back pocket of Zentara. He hasn't thrown any time.
They were coming through.
Out. Wonderful with 1 on the Deagle. Woxic
nice.
Trying to stall them out from getting to Gandalf.
Yeah,
nice.
He's peeking, he's feeling himself, not shying away from these engagements. Even Major is with an MP9 just throwing bursts down range.
Nice.
Down, sure.
Nice.
But if anything, I just think
okay, good start, good start, good start. This is how last round started. We had a good start.
On the anti-eco, getting the juices flowing, feeling conviction in his decision-making. It's going to bode very well for EF once that orb gets in his hand.
He could drop the M4 and get an AWP if he wanted to right now. That'd be really interesting to see if he was going to give that over to Zantars, and indeed he will. So AWP is coming out. He's not going to have a smoke. He's only going to be able to buy a flashbang around it. But that AWP getting started early on Dust 2 would be such a benefit for Eternal Fire.
Now, taking a look at the spawns, we've got Alexi lined up here. Going to throw a insta long corner smoke to apply a bit of pressure. Now, the question is there follow-through? Right, this is pretty standard. You want to drop this round after round to keep the pressure on the long defenders. The smoke will land. A bit deep and, well, draws the rotation of Woxic straight back over, so will be a standard defense for Eternal Fire.
The nice thing for Na'Vi, I guess, because of how much Eternal Fire just kind of evacuated and gave up long, they now have to be cautious that long has been taken.
Looks like they're regrouping to try and take this space back.
Yeah.
So Major and Zentara is paired up. There will be flashes available from Woxic.
It's going to re-smoke the doors as well at long.
It's going to take a while to land, so the question is, do EF want to wait for it?
Oh, I love that. Double nade blue bin, then swing on the flash as the smoke's about to bloom. Lurk smoke from JL.
This has been called, though. Navi's realized this. They've already sped up and gotten out mid. They're getting up catwalk as well. Alexi has a little bit of a lurk there, so B player's under a lot of pressure.
Lots of pressure, and Wakardia feels the brunt of it. Ime delivers a headshot. Calyx hidden out by the smoke, but wow!
Save.
JL, just by spamming the smoke, but that's the bomb! It should be retrieved, it should be fine. Alexi B, he recovers the bomb. And it should translate to a Na'Vi convincing gun round.
All right, understandable. Imagine there with the MP9 going for a fight, getting a kill, and there could have been an opportunity if the likes of Woxic and Centaurus were closer. But I'm sure in the back of their mind, they're like, there's no way we're getting in towards this B bomb site. Let's make sure we hold on to this AWP. And because we're early on within the half, I'm not sure Na'Vi can throw too many guns at this.
Boys, was that mid-rounded into a B hit by virtue of hearing the long take?
Yep, I think so. I think that's a reaction to hearing that utility, seeing the smoke come up, and the double nade over towards blue bin especially is the call. There's two out towards long. There's one probably setting them up. Right. And that's a reaction that was, I guess, let's say, popularized by Astralis back in like 2018, I feel, was like the Astralis reaction to long takes early in the round.
Well, like
but
late
this,
retakes.
Yeah, this obviously being a mid-round, it still works.
You wonder if that's the prep right there, right? Seeing that if we just throw that long corner smoke and we don't hear them fight for it early, which, you know, they didn't, then at that point are we thinking, okay, they will retake it, and when they do, we clamp into action. So a great little response there from Na'Vi, keeping 4 alive. Bit's going to be able to get a drop across from his teammates. There's enough money for Magi to buy into a rifle. Zentaras can drop a size step 4 as well. Wakardia looks like he's buying into a Phalanx. I'm curious, does Calyx get the drop? Does Zentaras will need the util?
I don't know what you would call it.
Okay, so
the fade screen. The fade screen.
Well, Molly Hunt, I think that translates from Turkish into English, so let's see.
Yeah, that one's worked out really well for us.
Same smoke, different approach. Imit's coming out with it, and not going well. Gone awfully for Na'Vi. Centaurus delivers a dastardly double, spamming the smoke. It's not a wall. And Centaurus makes the most of it.
What do you do now on a 3v5? Where do you try and probe and pick at to try and find a couple kills, 1 kill even at this point?
Me personally, I assume the round is over.
Well, JAL's going to clear out close mid doors, so that'll give them a piece of information that maybe if they want to push out mid and look for a mid to B fight, they can. Question is, will Wakardia and Calyx play together? There's no smoke available on JL to drop that towards CT. There is one on Wonderful.
Bomb still down way back towards T-spawn, so Wonderful's going to grab that now. Up catwalk we go.
But if you play this by the book as EF, you don't need to push, right? The 2-man advantage is something where you can just play quite standard, and what you'd be doing is either playing for information, so then you can group up with your teammates, or you could even just go for exactly what we see on the radar right now. 2 players locking down B. Zentaras as that rotation player because you set up your AWPer over towards car and one anchor towards long. This is a very standard Dust 2 setup, probably the most standard.
And it feels like this is a pretty standard reaction from Na'Vi in a 3v5 as well. Go to the A bomb site. A lot of times it's just going to be a defender at car and one out towards long, so you can at least flash him off the angle and maybe you can get a bomb plant at the very least out of things. But Woxic's going to stick around and there's no more flashbangs for Na'Vi, so he's got a chance at it. Missed shot, now he's got to give it up. So plants in, should be a pretty tense.
I bet they might have been able to chase him around now.
5v2, I mean, especially with Madja finding early pressure short. He catches Alexi
come on.
And Wonderful
Nice.
brought down by the Woxic Orb. I mean, yeah, across the board.
I was waiting for someone to happen
now. They're
there.
going to leave with maybe the Royal Flush. Yep, 4 AK-47s and an AWP on the CT side.
Well, you can thank Zentaras there, right? Locking down that long play, immediately 2 kills, and then the round essentially simmers out from there. So this is the opener. Molly comes in, corner smoke, immediately pivots back in, and he's just pre-firing. He's just ready for them to strafe out those doors. And I like this from Woxic, right? Takes the first, gives himself the next line, misses the shot, drops all the way back, plays retake. Madja as well with a long push once the information comes in, so everything really playing in. Alexi, when he's jumping up and looking for that CT fight, knowing with the number disadvantage, they need a kill to try and make the round possible.
Yeah.
Now, JL does find an AK in the last moments. Wonderful back in with an AWP, and Alexi on a MAC-10.
Well, nothing fast out towards long this time, not even the corner smoke, so Major and Zontar's going to be very comfortable positioning themselves at blue bin. Leaving Major and switching back. Zantaras is going to handle middle.
Bit more of a standard default from Na'Vi. 2 players through lower. They'll only up towards catwalk. That'll help them apply that pressure to that CT rotating player. But, as I mentioned, that individual, it's Zentaras. He's actually hedged over towards B. So at this moment, Eternal Fire are reading the plan, hoping it's going to be a B split. See, he's not activating first. You have Wakardia playing from doors on contact. Calyx at the back of platform worried about upper tunnels. And right now, if Eternal Fire are correct with this read and Na'Vi go into the B split, that's going to feel great for Madja and his calling.
Well, there's a lurk smoke at the B bomb site, so it's taken some attention of Okadia away. There's the Molotov used, but he is going to try and be that first contact. Just stay alive. Oh, tag down to 15, but again, you still have Xantar's ready. Ooh. Navi's not committed quite yet.
The CT smoke, and now you layer it on again.
There he is.
Overlooked. Imet wasn't ready, and Xantares profits.
Save.
Yes.
If you can.
Oh, you're absolutely bang on, Chad. Madge is going to feel $1 million right now, just like Jason.
Yes.
It is a good feeling, let me tell you from first-hand experience.
Oh my god.
Man,
oh my god.
Alive at the end of that one.
Bro, they must be feeling fucking great with their heartbeats. I don't even want to imagine, man. We need to get that fucking heartbeat counter up.
Pretty early within the round, right? They had read that play or gambled, right? You can call it one or the other. But this is the thing. In Counter-Strike, you have to make these type of maneuvers. And as far as the coach/in-game leader head-to-head goes, these mind games, this is essentially, are we planning ahead? Do they just go back to a normal play? Do they hedge again? Right, is there going to be an aggressive maneuver? Are they going to start playing more towards lower dark? Well, right now, Eternal Fire have that edge.
Holy moly, this is getting real. This is getting real, folks. Na'Vi are coming into this one with just sidearms.
For the most part, they've had 2 players in the B bomb site early on in these rounds. This time, it's actually Rakadia playing closer to middle. So for the moment, Calyx is all alone, and thought maybe Na'Vi would try and bust into that B bomb site. They've redirected down towards lower. So for the moment, B bomb site is safe.
I guess just making sure nobody's aggressive cat to be able to read the play early, but it doesn't feel like they could do a lot about it anyway. So with the smokes that they have, I think, Jason, you are probably hedging in the right direction. You know, the door smoke, the window smoke, try and pop it towards B, get that backside molly or back plat molly. But no, not at all. They're starting
what
to
are these cameras, man?
Up cat,
what the fuck?
The execute could completely change now. Flash over.
How the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck are you doing this?
Home, close short.
I mean, this could just turn into another mid to B
warping
split,
his
to be
camera.
honest.
It's beautiful.
Or maybe a B hit with one lurker or Catwalker middle. Alexi looks like he's the one throwing a little bit of utility to keep a third defender at the A bomb site, and it's going to work. This is the defense that Eternal Fire called at the start of the round.
Calyx, well-timed incendiary, but Flames on their feet, and he gets overrun. Wicardia want to slip the net. He has got the cross of the rest, and JL's options are limited. He's done very well to throw out that smoke, and without a casualty, they lose Wicardia. Imet's hit a banger on the P250, and it's already problematic for Eternal Fire. Do you let pistols convert, or do you retake and risk giving them an AWP and 2 AKs or 2 rifles?
I honestly, God, I'd probably call for a save in this situation.
A save up against what you know was just P250s?
I know, but preserve your economy as well. This is you definitely call it now. Yeah, this one's done. It's toast for sure. Decisions taken out of their hands, and Eternal Fire are going to back off.
Am I tripping? Or did the incendiary only have its spread nerfed? Or did the ticking damage also take a nerf? I thought like Calyx's incendiary should have done more.
It's the spread distance
and
the time.
Isn't there
so there was no change to damage.
Is the same.
I'm going to sound crazy. I may have dreamt this. Isn't there a bug at the moment to do with the incendiary damage?
Oh,
maybe I am crazy.
We might all be crazy at this point.
Worth investigating.
Well, we are definitely crazy.
I know it went down like it was 5.5 for the CT incendiary. And the radius, obviously. Yeah. But it did feel like Calyx threw that incendiary. Well, look, here we go. Look, 9. He comes out of that 66. It's not too shabby, actually.
Honestly, I think it's more than anything, it's a good call from Na'Vi. You realize in a round like this, like if you're going to win,
I don't know. I feel like that would be more.
You have to take the run, especially in that situation. If you send 1 pistol in, 2 pistols in alone, they're going to get whittled down. They're going to get wrecked.
Okay. Well, we get the guns back out. Na'Vi, that's given them something to stand on, right? That's given them a little bit of firmer ground to build their base.
It's at least a feel-good moment, so you're not just getting blanked ever since the guns have come out.
The foundation of what would be a Na'Vi T side. They can build upon that.
There's still money left over for Eternal Fire out of this buy. 4-2. Good chip damage with the utility.
Oh, so much damage. Before they even get to have an engagement, Wonderful's 50, Imet 28. And Wonderful now 27. Got to give him credit. It feels like Eternal Fire's Dust 2's not to be sniffed at. This is real. This is locked in.
Oh, I just hope Na'Vi realized that between the maps, right? Or maybe even in map 2 or 3. Like, this is actually a real thing that we have to contend with now.
down.
No more utility to stall for Eternal Fire, though. It's only flashbangs to maybe take him off an angle. Catwalk hit coming in. Woxic's got a job to do with the AWP.
Oh, huge work from Zentaris, but he's humbled after one.
One drop down.
Yeah, not ready for that. Not ready for that at all. Alexi B pulls the crosshairs off of the AWP. But wait, Wicardia only the one. Great shot, but still back. Calix delivers the headshot, knows where one of them is. But
see him, man. Holy shit. Come on.
Oh, I think Alexi B gets a gold star right there.
Yeah, that's a pretty important maneuver. It's something that, you know...
Is it old school?
Yeah,
it feels old school.
It is, because Dust 2 in CSGO/CS2 is a whole lot like more Source, right? Because 1.6 had a big box at short, right? You were able to boost. You remember you could do that boost. You could actually get up that top ledge. And
NP fucking C's, man. Seriously.
To defend catwalk. So in 1.6, you'd have a lot more holds there. But in Source and like
anything
else,
a
lot of Source,
please, man. Please.
That was a standard approach to deal with the AWP.
First
right?
time out from
takes, you would
Eternal
throw the
Fire,
bridge smoke, but you would drop players down and you would push to change the pathing to get in his face a little bit more because it's very comfortable on that angle if everyone just paths
I've
side.
seen teams have a lineup for a waterfall smoke.
Yeah.
So it covers the CT drop as well. So Alexi B could have used that to guise his drop even more. So I don't think it was the case here, but it's still very impressive. And you saw it. I'm glad we saw it from Woxic's POV, because from Woxic's POV it was they were getting ready to hold the Gandalf cross, and suddenly there's a balaclava in my face. Zoomed up.
Just the barely top third of someone's head just swinging into your scope.
You're not hitting that one.
And it's really nice too, because now Woxic has to think about that every time there's an A execute.
True.
He can't just hold that angle. He's got to be worried about the drop.
Assuming there's a CT smoke.
Na'Vi have done the hard work. They've been able to break EF up financially. See a USP for Wicardia. MP9 in the hands of Calix. A couple of pistols dotted across the rest. So let's see what type of damage they can get out of a round like this. You don't want to allow Na'Vi to get a clean sheet. Start building up a bit of T-side bank as well. But they have been able to get that with his long control. And you'd say with all the utility available, we're likely to see a molly towards car just to make sure nobody's home. Smoke on the cross, flashes, then you can be diligent. You can layer your extra Molotovs. You get one behind the side box, maybe Gandalf, maybe short. It's going to have to be something proactive with these magic flashes if EF want to stand a chance in this round.
Yeah, they don't even have to go off this first cross smoke. They've thrown it. Maybe they'll wait for a couple of aggressive maneuvers. If there's any flashbangs, wait for those. You can see the 3 of them are anti-flash, or 2 of them. But they are walking in.
Yeah, the flashes won't do anything now.
Yeah, they're listening for sound cues, and none are being made until they're already at your doorstep.
Okay, this is awkward, very awkward and uncomfortable for EF, and just like that, the round falls into place.
Am I crazy? Did Magic have the flashes and then drop them to Wicardia? I swear Magic had the flashes, and I looked up and Wicardia had them. Maybe I'm crazy.
Didn't catch it.
Well, we did say we are all crazy.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
But I'll never call you crazy.
Oh,
thank you.
Not the strongest so far.
This place is loud.
We're now going on to a 4-4.
It's the acoustics, I tell you.
A 4-4,
We have Na'Vi and EF fans in the building. And the rivalry's gone all to 5 maps.
Malta, you've been beautiful all night. Thank you so much for coming out. Except for now. Except for right now.
You tried what Hugo tried.
I did try.
You see how it went for Hugo?
I promised myself I wouldn't. I wouldn't dare.
You didn't want to try? You got to be careful with it, Jason.
I can try.
I did throw it out there all willy-nilly.
You know what? Just so you don't feel so silly, I'll try.
Are you really, Alex?
Yeah, give it a go.
I can do it. Watch this. I don't know if they can hear us.
No, let him calm down first.
Wait, what did that sign say? Did it say Roblox or my fucking...
Come on, Alex. Devil on your shoulder. Just go for it once.
You just...
I may just be
how it went. You know how good it feels when it works, though.
No. Don't. You promised yourself. Stick to it. Gun round. Back underway. Madja. AWP in his... I've saved you there, Alex. You can thank me later.
Thank you.
Madja has the AWP. He's going to go for the long corner pick. So let's see if he goes for this and then drops the ult, but back towards Woxic. Corner smoke takes the shot. Flash forward wants to continue the fight, but it's B. Look at this. 3 players with Wonderful, or make it 2 with Wonderful in the upper tunnels. Smoke comes in. They're going to give it a go.
Risky business. Calix does huge damage with his MP9. He's done it. Mission accomplished. Dude, he has held off what was supposed to be a quick pop B.
I'm surprised they actually went when that smoke came in. I thought they would actually call that off. I thought that would have been the protocol, but Ima felt like he had the timing to push forward and just beat the smoke plume a little bit.
I think it's a player's judgment over rules, and he felt he had it. Little did he know, Calix was the one to bring nice opening kill, and that's only, what, his second? Actually, Wicardia stole it.
You don't hit this flick. Oh my God.
Okay, you hit it. You hit that.
Fair play.
Well, now the round is in turmoil for the Na'Vi. This is already feeling rather limp.
Keep your eyes on Madja. He's had a couple of long activations, but he's actually started to pivot back, so maybe keep your eyes off of Madja. I was just going to say he's had some really good timings once the info flows through of when to pressure this position. It can be tough to do. It is a little choke point that you're walking
I'm so
through.
focused on this. I'm sorry, Chad. You can say nothing.
This round,
I've
Na'Vi
just
will
been
have
so...
2 players up at tunnels as Woxic grabs another. The AWP continues to light things up. And
Especially this round, man. I've
got
high hopes for this.
I suspect Calix has got at least one here.
Are they checking that spot or what? They are.
Almost like they knew.
Oh, Wakardia still towards Car.
Almost like
they don't know about this one. Alexi B will do his due diligence, swings through, but results in a nice Wakardia headshot. They'll push the smoke. Wakardia.
Nice.
He holds
nice.
it down on his own. The
okay, 5-4 for now.
AK's back in the mix. 2 of which are recovered. Unable to find the fingertips of Xantares onto one, but he'll be given one.
Fortunate with the finances there for Na'Vi. In fact, they won 3 in a row. It's going to give them enough for another buy. A full buy. No omissions whatsoever. They'll have everything they like and more. And a couple of nice shots from Woxic.
Yeah, I'd say so.
We can talk about that one. My God.
I think I've mentioned it a few times, but I honestly didn't think he would ever get back in like top Woxic form.
For real.
Because when he was in Mouse with Carrigan and Chris J, it was like, this guy is a monster. Like, he would have game-changing games.
Like, do you know, I categorized him in the, like, Nika
with the money spent.
In the modern
and they're economically close together.
In the modern day of like, oh, like they'll have a good game.
I think they add up pretty well.
Wow, but then it's gonna drop off. But he's found a way to replicate this consistently.
That was gonna be my point. Was I didn't think he was ever gonna find the consistency to back it up, right? Because you could see those flashes. You'd see a week of incredible walks.
Or clutches. He'd have some crazy clutches.
Maybe he lowered his sensitivity.
He did actually. Yeah, he said in CS2 he's lowered it a bit. But when it's the highest in the game, it's still high.
You're still very high.
Yeah.
Might still be the highest in the game.
Probably is.
5-4 in the favor of Eternal Fire's defense on Dust 2. Na'Vi taking this one slow and cautious. Alexi and Wonderful still looking for that mid presence. Then he kind of a mid push coming in.
My God. 2400 EDPI for Woxic currently. Updated 6 days ago.
Oh, okay then.
1.5 on 1600 DPI. Yeah, let's process that. I'm on 0.800. My God.
Exchange of mid smokes here, right? The CT1 is going to keep Xantares' attention, but he knows he also threw one out towards the mid doors, so you would doubt that they'll just walk straight through that, which means he feels freed up to still defend towards A. And steps have been heard, so they've definitely applied cap pressure, and Xantares has gone back and grabbed another one. Once upon a time, this was popularized by Mr. Alexi B.
Yeah, and I mean, for good reason. It still sticks around today, although this time, Na'Vi, they've already faced that barrage once in this half, and they were like, you know, we'll take 5 steps back.
Yeah, the 1,000 utility damage game.
Well, they've been able to keep the defense split, Na'Vi. Remember, they tried the mid to be into a stack of 3, so they have to switch to their guns and hope that isn't the case. Starting to leer in now, 25 seconds they need to go.
No one's looking. No one's looking.
No.
Alexi B going down, that's great, but now it's up to the players in B. They have got space.
Nice.
But Bacardi's got frags. Finding B is huge. JL tucked in towards the bricks. They are looking for a window peek, but Molly will dissuade.
That's a
and
big
Matt just very quick on the flank. Oh, no!
Oh, almost.
Wonderful hits the shot. His Molly finds Calix. 3v3 now on the retake. Na'Vi numbers disadvantage now turned in their favor. Holding B, they should do this. They can do this. Wonderful does it. Triple kill. And no one's looking at him.
Fucking hell, man.
Around, upside down.
I mean, look, first of all, great protocol from the B defenders to both pop out of the bomb site at the same time. I think Eternal Fire, because of the flank timing, really rushed that retake. They were not patient with it whatsoever. Tried to press the issue because Major did have the timing. Missed the shot. There's no smoke indoors. There's no molly at windows. No utility for Na'Vi. And they just got lured into a trap, man.
Do we expect Magic to get that one, or is Wonderful just hit a crazy shot?
I feel like he probably should have got that kill.
Okay.
Right, that Wonderful has hit a great shot in that situation, but with the way that's happened, either you need your teammates ready to pounce through windows and doors so that fight's being taken, so that there's more, I guess, responsibility elsewhere.
Oh, the bait. The bait works out. It costs them a man. Woxic gets baited into that shot. Scout.
I do agree with you there, though, Jason. The fact that this is one of the things, when you're feeling pressure mid to B, you either have to play close towards the tunnels with the lurk smoke and fight tunnels, or you need to fight out and win the mid to B fight.
Right.
And I think they made the right call in that situation. It was a 3v5, right? So it's definitely the right call being made.
And that's why I feel like they rushed it. You have a 5-on-3. Yeah. You got time to just chill, just wait. Normally you'd see someone far
Nothing
back
there,
watching
man,
for the
nothing
window
there.
peek that had ended the round, but just everyone's so close and ready to go, and no one pulled the trigger on the retake.
Bacardi got some info on that pit occupation.
I'll hit a body tag.
Oh, brother,
Swing
what the
in,
fuck?
Up, just wanted to find Bacardi up. Top of the site, they know where he is, they know how to deal with him. He's going to drop down. Staying pretty erratic with his movements. Aware of the player coming up. Can and some of these shots. Jay will eventually secure the 6th round.
Come on.
Round and a half.
We need some good guns.
2 players top goose like that, especially with scouts, can be deadly if a team's going full long, right?
Yep.
You just both aim for body tags.
I like that from Wonderful, though, as well. Like, he actually tucked himself really down into pit and didn't even really take a whole lot of peeks for some time. He, like, waited. He was just like, okay, you guys got a scout. I'm just going to chill for a moment, and I'll pick a timing.
We are struggling to separate these two teams, aren't we? 5-6, could be 6-6, 2-2 in the best of 5. Bit trying his luck towards long, thinks better of it.
Well, they started 4A. So if there's any pressure towards B right now, this could be the time. Lots of information should be flowing, but they can't pounce. Nade will land on the toes of 2, and job done. So at this point, it will not just be the all-in go towards the B site. They're going to have to repivot, retool, and this is what I'm talking about. Does Magic go through? See what we can find.
Would be worth nothing.
Wicardia, risky business. Centaurus goes down, but Wicardia does catch him. Immer cycling through his nades as Wonderful hits a quick scope. Finds Wicardia. It's up to Calix to defend B. JL's about to apply the pressure. Working his lurk smoke. He's got time for it upon the fade. He can get wide.
JL's going round, but does he know?
XCB channeling and Calix hears all of this. These were loud footsteps. Calix, what are you doing? Not looking the right way.
I think he sees some utility flying over the roof and turns for the flashbang. Yeah, painful timing. Well struck from Na'Vi at this B bomb site, but this little glance for Wonderful into the B site gives Major some room to work with. Deja vu, baby. Here we go again.
Yeah, can he redeem himself? An opportunity. Hard shot. Impossible when JL's on the other side of it. And all on to Woxic. He's been great, even with the rifle, but a 1 versus 3 into the B bomb site of Dust 2 is an order too tall. An order several magnitudes too large. He's not going to be able to do anything with this one. Staring around that door smoke, hoping to catch an aggressor. Needs a reload, doesn't have time, doesn't have kit, doesn't have hope. As Na'Vi will look to come through 7-5. That's their T-round haul. They can work with that.
Okay,
Na'Vi
halfway through for
closing in
now.
on the trophy. EF looking to find a response.
Oh man,
into our second
this
and
is
final
tense,
half
dude.
of play.
Final half. After 5 hours and 16 minutes, what a final half. We actually got all fucking 5 rounds in. Ugh. I'm tired, but I know I'll find it hard to sleep. What are we at? 7-5. Pretty even for now. Okay, chat, gonna have 3 minutes of ads. This will be the last ad break before we go into the final half. If you don't want subs, make sure. If you don't want ads, make sure you subscribe and get a free subscription with Amazon Prime. But this is it, chat. This is gonna be it. This is the decider of it all. For I think it's $170,000. Which I'm sure isn't a lot, considering that you'll get like 500k at like probably, you know, a big event like an IEM, some shit like that. And considering it takes up a long time as well, but still it counts as a top tier event. Top tier matters, you know. Is that fucking something up his nose? Oh, it's a Zin. That's what it is. He's got a Zin up there. Dum 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 dum. Okay, right. 40 seconds until we see it all. This could either be a quick round, but I think all teams, although they have been doing 100%, they are going to be doing 101. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Okay, Quidia sports washing.
Dead tunnel. By me. Window dead. I'll pick door. Go pick door, Misha.
Window. Two door.
This is the Rennie highlight.
Two guys, one up.
This
Door.
So
just fight on the
fucking Navi.
Check tunnel. Do it. Down clear.
Nice. Nice guy.
Good. Very good. Nice pick.
Okay.
This Eternal
Lock in
Fire
for this
team
one,
was put
chat.
together
Lock
with
in for this
express
one. This is the
purpose of
final
uniting
half.
the
The
best
decide of
talent
who
in
is the
Turkey
ESL
to make a
Pro
run for
Season
trophies to put
20
Turkish Counter-Strike on the
winner.
map, and they're
Who
just
is
8
the
rounds
best
away. They've
Counter-Strike
done the
team
unthinkable. They've
who
taken
has
Na'Vi
competed
to
so
all
far
5 maps,
in
and they've
this
got one more half
competition.
of Counter-Strike to prove themselves to the world. Pistol round is live. It's a 7-5 lead for Na'Vi.
Flash and pick. Alexis got it in hand.
Yeah, long range from Bit. The dual Berettas. Players are starting to have a firm understanding of how they work, and Wonderful delivers with a USP. Oldie, but a Goldie, it's Bit with a double kill. 2 pistols, a pistol per kill.
Okay.
And that is the start, is it,
very
of the
good for
end?
Na'Vi.
Eternal Fire. Empty-handed
Come on, guys.
into that pistol
I believe.
round. Nothing to celebrate.
That is tough. I love the aggression from Na'Vi. I like the fact that they're taking the fight to them. They don't let them set up on this pistol round.
Bro.
There's the flash from Alexi coming in the second wave. I thought that was going to be the first phase. Bit goes first. And, whoa,
What's that? Look at my look what I did.
Good for him.
But I'm better than fucking JL's that.
That's new. That's a pistol round that sends a message as well. Up in their face,
That's
disruptive.
All right, well, it is just going to have to do the full eco from Eternal Fire. They're not going to try and limp in with lighter force pipe. So at this moment, just sit back, soak it in, understand that we've gone the distance, all 5 maps.
This is where I imagine Major's giving a little bit of a speech right now, right? Like a little bit of, maybe not a full-blown speech, but like a little talk.
He definitely is having a chat. Look at this. He's got the mouth covered, but we can see.
I'll tell you right now, my halftime speech, if I was Na'Vi, was do it for me. Do it for Alexi B. Best of 5 have eluded him relentlessly. I mean, what is it? It's abysmal. It's like 1 map over the course
of like 5 BO5s or something like that.
Something crazy. Something crazy. And in order to just disprove all of that, as they already have been doing, you know, people saying Copenhagen's a fluke, they do EWC. And then they come in here in Pro League. All of the front runners, the defending champions of season 18 and 19, don't even make it to playoffs.
Brother, what the
Na'Vi
fuck?
come in here, they make it to the final, but then EF shows up
4 more
and takes
rounds?
us to 5. Alexi B probably just reminding them, boys, especially after that pistol and its conversion, we are right there. It's right there for the taking.
The day definitely started in a odd fashion for Na'Vi, having their best map banned, and Eternal Fire letting Ancient come through. And the fact that the 2 maps that Na'Vi have won have both been 13-11, since Eternal Fire have been more dominant on their map victory so far within the series. But the rifles come out. There is no Woxic AWP for the first gun round. The finances are just not there. Oh, okay. Well, that is a bit of a boo-boo. T-Smoke there just plumed deep within the doors, not where they had hoped it to land. And Zentaris jumps up, damage done, puts the pressure on, continues up cap, but will cancel.
Okay, smart.
Yeah, good job. I mean, applying that pressure to get that utility out and calling it off when it wasn't there for him, the fight he was looking for. The catwalk defense, though, I mean, I wonder based off this if Eternal Fire just goes back and takes long late. Once this smoke clears that they've misthrown, if you say, okay, we saw 2 on catwalk, there was a Molotov, a flashbang, now a smoke, let's just get long control and see what we can create from there.
Well, Matt just doing this 1-4 split. puffing up his chest, is going to throw a mid to B smoke. So as he swings around this corner, he will need to find something. Well, they might find him first.
Oh, Maja hears that. They want info. They want it, and they find it. Take it off his head, calling mid clear.
Got to go long now. You don't really have any options.
That's beautiful from Na'Vi. You've restricted everything Eternal Fire can do. Now you're in the driver's seat here in this round.
Alexi B has to hold on to the ramp. No, he doesn't. Imma goes down. Good response. Long-range headshot finding Wicardia. The bomb needs to be planted, and it is on the back of
Just
Woxic.
plant. We can probably defend from planting.
Flanks accounted for.
Yeah, they're holding on to this. Calix clean
Going,
shot. Look at the hole. He can't convert.
Only
Wonderful.
two up there.
Old school boost. No
Nothing.
need for it. They'll set it up. They'll hit the headshot, and they'll take 10.
3 more.
Diligent.
They need 3 more.
Converting their advantage.
Oh, buddy.
Triple kill from Bit. Wonderful as well, no slouch.
Come on, man. I actually thought Eternal Fire would actually have this in the bag, dude.
Their heavy lifting
They're so good, man. Time's gone on for too long. They're losing it, man. Navi's just building
and
it.
it's everyone pulling their way for Na'Vi.
I love that re-clear of mid and catwalk. I love it so much. You got 2 players on catwalk. You're ready to go. You don't know how many are there. You've got Bit pushing up in middle, but you just realize, you know, we have to find something. We have to get some kind of a standing, and especially with the MP9s, it's a nice risk to take. 10-5 in a timeout forced out. The second one for Eternal Fire.
A timeout.
Just so much information off of that one kill, and then there's no choice, right? Eternal Fire, they're not just going to hit the brakes at that point. They need to go. Mad just sending that information through the pipeline.
EF.
Smoke lined up from Woxic. Tactical timeout being called. Conversation had. Wonderful can get into the AWP. There's AKs for everybody else. So the buyer's going to be looking a whole lot better on one side of the server. This is the thing, the long spawns that we talk about. If you don't have them in some of these rounds to even try and make the play, oh, it's wonderful with a rifle, so not an AWP, excuse me.
Oh. Okay, cool insta lineup from Woxic. Smokes doors as quick as possible. Will they be able to walk up Cat unscathed? They've got lower control. The incendiary is going to imply no one's active short. That's a lot of control early for EF.
He knows nobody's through there. He could go. Alexi could go
spawn,
through.
So has those HEs to throw in as the pressure mounts.
I'm not saying he should.
Lining this up.
I'm
now,
with Eternal
if there's
Fire,
a tell, if there's a flash, you might just let this one rip.
They would have them fucking.
A little bit early. Still decent damage.
More HEs. He's just picked up another one from spawn. Oh, CT smoke. It's an uncomfortable smoke to stare at. It's got like exploitable gaps, but you don't want to put your face anywhere near it.
Just exploitable enough to be tantalizing, but also just exploitable enough to realize that there's probably someone looking for that.
Yeah, it seems a little deliberate.
This is one of the worst plays I've seen. I don't know.
Well,
maybe they'll work out into
returning
something.
Towards long, they have flashes to try and pop themselves through the doors.
Crazy, I don't think.
It was relatively defensive from Alexi, playing on the corner. He's donating a bit of util. The timing window could work against him.
Oh, he's cautious though. Smart that it was a possibility. He'll actually concede long, but he lives on.
Yeah, but they don't have long control. They don't have catwalk control. So Navi's feeling really uncomfortable at the moment.
Yeah, they have the individuals capable of hitting the headshots. Low and wide with the Mag 10.
Oh, that spray.
And the bodies fall. Navi collapse, dissolve, evaporate. And just like that, with 5 alive, EF showed that this grand final is not done.
Bring that back, seriously, man. That shit
Alexi
so
donating
good,
a piece of utility cost him the line of sight for long, and he returns, and then, yeah, Jason's bang on. They don't have long, they don't have short. Their best bet is literally just to run and hide in CT spawn and give up the space. But they just get caught, swarmed
Yeah, take that
upon,
win, bro. Take that win, bro. It'll look good on the CV, man.
All for a flashbang.
It'll look good on the
I think that's
CV.
what Alexi passed over. It was like one flashbang. Was it a smoke? I thought it was a flash.
Well, either way,
it wasn't worth it.
But that's Counter-Strike. We all experience it, but it happens to the very best of us. Just dropping that util, leaving that moment for them to get out long and Na'Vi. Okay, head in hands for like 2 players. Little concerning, and I think this seems like a wise Blade decision.
Yeah, let them cool down. Right, they can actually get out that wonderful AWP. I was surprised not to see it in the last, but anyway, it will come out in the following. Same can't be said for Woxic on the other side of the server, but this is the turning point right now for Eternal Fire. You win this round, you break the finances of Na'Vi, you're back in the game. Right, the next round you're getting after that's going to be an eco. We're talking...
Come on. Right, I'm locked in. Headphones fully on. I'm hearing everything. I'm coaching them telepathically right now. Come on.
Welcome to the club, man.
You guys are going to do an even split down here. No, you're not. You're just going to... Yep, no, it's fine. You guys are going to fully send it because teamwork makes the dream work. Y'all know what to do. Y'all are pushing straight through here. Not the...
transfer over and oh no. Eternal Fire put all the eggs in this long control basket and they're in a lot of trouble out at Blue Bin.
Imma's found a miraculous double for Navi. Oh, the unnecessary jump, and Calix just snipes him.
All right, 3v3, this round's back on.
And this is the thing, map 5 of a best of 5, you make mistakes, you get a little sloppy, and we've seen it twice now for Navi.
The key in this round right now is the JO upper tunnels push, completely called clear. What is the timing? Does he go towards lower? If he plays lower, he can make sure nobody goes mid to B or cat. Well, there's so much time though for EF. So BitNow's peered through the long smoke. He's going to re-aggress for Info, so Info plays all across the map for Na'Vi.
JL smart enough to not overpush. He's ready to deal with the
fact there's nothing
potential
long.
for
He
upper.
knows that he needs to be on high alert. He needs to be on guard. This can win the round right now for Na'Vi.
He wouldn't.
He's gonna peek it. He's gonna peek it. Oh no, it's not there. JL's been so good, so solid, and that's
this
a
could be it.
kill. And
Right, they need to rush this right now.
Pick up the pieces or choose to save if Wonderful can't hit this shot.
Well, he's not going to hit it through the smoke. I'll tell you that much for free.
No, unhelpful ass smoke,
the
man.
smoke, and it does catch Calix.
There's a flash. Well, there was.
Is he going for it?
Smart.
Ooh. I thought Bit might swing right in. It's gone quiet inside the B-bomb site. Plant going down. Bit's gonna challenge. He's
Ooh, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Badger in the clutch. 20 seconds, the
Look,
bomb retrieval integral, but he plays the waiting game.
Yes, okay, come on. Fuck, man. Come on. I believe. I believe.
What a read.
Booked him. Absolutely booked him. Book. Wonderful.
Come on.
Oh my.
JL as well. He knows something's coming his way. This is the kill. He gets one frag there. I can't believe the maneuver Bit went for.
I can't either.
Pushing through the doors.
That's so
I thought Bit won them. I thought Bit had just won them the round. And then Madger comes up with that.
There it is.
Y'all are pushing again. Smart. They don't think y'all gonna do the same thing. Y'all are geniuses. That unhelpful. Y'all not gonna be able to push. And then fucking Alexi is gonna hear it, and now they're all fucking heading there.
Wonderful would have come through the door window with him if
Unhelpful.
there were players there, right? That's the logic.
Yeah, I see.
There's about to be a fucking bloodbath right now.
There's a flash on Bit here. Let's see. Everybody from Na'Vi ready to take this fight. The flash.
EF don't lose to Ecos.
Dude. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Dude. Holy shit. Come on.
And it's a 2-round game now.
Come on.
3 in a row for
Bring this together, man.
They built up a decent bank behind it as well.
I know y'all are gonna do this for me. I know y'all are gonna do this for me.
Time grinding that down.
Anything but Na'Vi.
Bro, they got cash, yeah, to splash 9 grand essentially on Madger. Big round, folks.
The buy's not great for Na'Vi. Alexi just has an MP9. Joe had to drop the AWP to Wonderful. Out long they go again. Didn't work great for him last time, but the trades was there. Wakati to blue bins and Tars with space, and now the round is open for EF. Boys, we have full control. Just chill. See if they retake. We're going to post up. Go for the old school classic Na'Vi. Now the smokes, that's the big question.
Same way again. Y'all are getting too predictable
a little bit
here.
more utility. Wonderful
And what, you got fucking Madger middle for some reason? Is he going to push?
Yeah, he's committed to
He's
this
going to
now.
push up there, and he's going to meet
Molly
him.
won't come in. What's the protocol? Okay.
They don't have a smoke.
Get outside. Oh, shit, dude.
Strafes himself out of dodge.
Look at that. That smoke is covering
I don't
him.
even know.
At the top
Foxy's
left,
still
dude.
looking for him.
This
is brave.
And bro, they're about to come up behind him.
Deleted by
Behind him.
Calix. Only 7 frags, but that frag has caught out Imma.
One trade.
Bit finding it's great.
Na'Vi know it's coming.
One kill each.
Everyone's here. Everyone's arrived. They've given up being mid.
Wonderful tucks into Gandalf. 2 from short side,
Literally
erecting
can't see
some
anyone.
sort of boost, using
They're all
their
hidden.
nades to give them something to play with.
He saw him jump, he saw him jump. He doesn't know the guy around the corner, he's grits.
Will he overlook Gandalf? It seems he may. And the no-scope comes in. Wonderful traded. Woxic delivers.
2-2,
What is
2-2.
this game? This is a 5th map of a best of 5.
I don't know if they know that match is up there.
This is an absolute brawl. Walks are going to try and cross over. No smoke. They saw Alexi earlier. I don't think they realize he's still there. He can have a quick wrap around, and now he will. Beautiful. Navi's on 11.
High intensity Counter-Strike.
Now we gotta win 2 more, man.
Trades are there. Total
So
fire.
gotta win
Can't
5.
get the buy back. They're not done just yet, but Na'Vi, they do respond with something. Important push, really responsive from Na'Vi. That
Come on.
trade from Bit was huge. Wonderful with a flash comes in, still gets the no-scope. Bit swings out. Alexi 2. Just 2 more rounds, Na'Vi.
Break the curse.
It's
Come on,
all
man.
about that clear on Calix.
Lock
That's what
in.
allowed everyone to just way over-rotate at this point.
Talking about curses, right? Na'Vi, they dealt with Spirit earlier in the tournament. That was a team that definitely caused them some issues.
Dude.
Best of fives have been a problem as well.
Smart playing it that way, yeah.
Losing a Spirit and Vitality and best of fives
this
this year
timeout?
so far.
Or what? I don't know. No, I don't think it was.
Well, final timeout comes to a close.
Oh, that was. I don't know who called that.
3 rounds back. But as we said, plenty
JL.
of time to get another very strong buy here. Woxic still has the AWP.
Couple of long spawns. Don't know if
I'm liking the look of the loadouts.
Ooh. Feels risky when you're staring down the barrel of potential 12.
They didn't take it.
Almost. Y'all are pushing the same fucking corner
Alexi's
again.
close. Alexi, he's got the M4 close range. Delivers a nice opening. Finding Zentares, trade attempt from Wicardia, ready for the transfer. Ime backs up.
Oh, he's so locked in. He's so paranoid. He swung that over so fast again.
Brother, you gotta look behind you, man. It's the same fucking issue from last time. That
these 1-4s on Dust 2 so long, and Na'Vi have caught on. Eternal Fire do not realize how red they are.
Y'all didn't even want to fucking switch it up
3
for
players
once,
here.
man.
JL's got freedom of the map.
Maybe Wicardi can make a play. Gonna be
JL's just gonna come from behind.
For a moment, Ime runs him down. Spam through. Spam back.
Beautiful.
Wicardi
Come on,
wins it out.
3-3.
Bomb can be
just plant. Please plant. This is so perfect to plant.
Right now.
Yeah,
just
but
plant.
Okay, they're going long now. He's just joining up with Bit. They're both going to take long. And the longer this takes for the bomb to be planted, the longer the EF is concerned. Woxic, timing's not there.
What? Brother.
He needs to turn around ASAP. They give him a flash warning.
Yes.
And he actually hits the shot. JL does trade. It's still in. It's a 2v2. Wonderful from short side, and Wicardia walking close to the smoke.
No, you don't push
down to this one. You wouldn't.
No.
You won't.
There's no way.
Info. JL can work his magic as well. He's got the magic touch. Wonderful.
There's no way.
It comes down
Come on.
to this.
Come on. 1v1. 1v1. Just hold. Please don't peek. Please don't peek. Wait till he comes to you. Wait till he comes to you.
Fires hopes in this 5th map. He just has to bait out the shot. He brings Maggia low. He's hit the shot. Wonderful. Goes.
Yes.
Do it. Maggia says it's 9 for us.
Come on. I believe. I really have my hand doing that.
That's
Ow.
2 1v1s for Maggia in pressure moments.
Why the fuck did I do that?
He was tagged as well. And on Wonderful
Ow.
again.
I just broke my
He got dinked.
fucking
Wonderful hit
wrist.
with the pistol to 10 HP.
Oh, peeks out left side, uncrouched, finds him on the aggress. Look at Woxic. He wants to do what no Turkish team has done before.
And look what it's done to the finances again. Na'Vi are in this washing machine. They have to take this, well, extremely light investment. We're talking a P250,
Oh,
a couple
come
of
on.
HGs. They've already been used.
We better go to 10. We better go to 10.
And that push through middle again, it looks inspired, right? As far as the game plan's concerned, it looks like Na'Vi are making the right plays, but the fact this comes down to such a close round, how does Woxic get a kill completely blind? 2 flashes, 1 in the corner, 1 over top, still gets a frag, keeps them in it. It's a 2-round game about to be won.
Oh, dismounts. Just a missed timing on that, but it's not going to cost them too much. The last flash thrown out, the only flash thrown out. So here we go. Out mid, 3 of them blind. And a molly to limit
that guy up
full
top, man.
momentum. Nade as well. Chips further away.
Ooh,
JL and
careful.
Bit eat the majority of the flag. Maggia, how many are you getting here? Well, his teammates have got the majority.
Nice.
They knew what was happening the whole time. They didn't need to take the fight. They just needed to restrict.
We're gonna win 3 more. Just 3 more. Come on.
Let them suffocate on the mid-ramp. 11 to 10. 1 round back.
You look at the buy from Na'Vi. Sure, the AWP's in play. Sure, the M4s are there, but they're lacking the bells and whistles, right?
Yeah.
It looks good, but when you're lacking all of the flashes, when you don't have a defuse kit, there is pressure in a round like this. So depending on what opening is thrown at you by EF and what you need to use to defend, you're going to lack flashes for mid-round pops to check cat, right? To be able to retake long. We're talking what? 2 flashes on the CT side, right? If you're defending long and they all in long, well, you need more than 2 flashes.
You need more than 2.
And no kits.
Look at this. This is a pressure timeout. Blade up in the chair, walking around, having a chat, direct eye contact, making sure the orders are heard.
This has to be perfect from Na'Vi.
Mate, if Eternal Fire beat them here, and they lose all their money.
3 flashes, guys.
3.
It's all fine.
It's
Everything's
fine.
fine.
Yeah, that 1 makes all the difference.
My, here we go. Maggia's got a spawn smoke lined up. Gonna throw that one out towards long corner. Looks like they will try and start this fight on long. Could it very well end here? Wonderful's bringing his AWP into the mix. Can't hit the shot. Flash is good.
Nice. Come on.
Well, at least it was the AWP taking that first corner shot and just bailing out. It wasn't someone swinging. They obviously probably made that decision. But look at this, dude. This is the knowledge of the entire half so far of Na'Vi just being
gotta
like,
stop pushing
they're
the same
so
side,
grouped
I'll
up
be
that when
fair.
they take long, Everyone's there. Maybe one lurker.
But just because you know where they are, you still need to be able to
Yo,
close
we
the
gotta
round,
push
right? We've seen it
faster
earlier
on
in the
this
tournament, these
motherfucker.
different
They all
types of
just
defensive
surround
smokes. This
up.
one's not great. Zantara's, he's
This
going
ain't
to use
good,
this
bro.
as an opportunity to waltz up, take more space, get towards Car. And the Turkish Terminator ready to put his aim on display.
The Turkish Terminator.
Do you have time to cross this one? Do you have the timing of this smoke? You
He
do
did it.
indeed. This
He
is
did it.
beautiful from Zantars. Another smoke going to come in. That might allow Arcadia to join up.
Not looking, but he has a smoke to guise his position.
Now they know.
Now they know as he throws out the Molotov. Trajectory implies. Madja takes her early damage.
Oh, a lot of
from
damage on
Alexi, but
Madja.
Arcadia draws first blood, takes down Ime. Boost is erected. They're overlooking the position. Wonderful hits a shot. Makes it a 4-on-4. 48 seconds. They're not in a rush, but Worksick finds another. Straight through the CT smoke. Re-smoke up, perfect from EF so far. They are playing this one by the book. Flash though, push! It could be huge from Jay. Oh, it is! A triple kill! Puts it onto Zantars. Can he clutch up? No, he can't! Wonderful denies! And the 12th round is theirs off the back of the timeout once more.
That JO impact, the faith in the flash.
So they're gonna get one more win, dude.
Opponents takes them all down and strips the hopes and dreams of Eternal Fire.
Because of the damage, because of the pressure through that smoke, only Zantars crossed. Everyone else is susceptible to the flashbang. Absolutely brutal.
Still doable though for Eternal Fire. Look at the buy, 3 MP9s.
A stubborn definition of insanity right now. Outlong again, and the same result. Call them crazy now, because when Cardi has gone down, charging out long, it's a 4v5, and it's for the trophy. It's for the trophy, I remind you again. Just 3 members of Eternal Fire to try and regain some control in what could be the last round in the ESL Pro League's 20th season. Madja up short has some control.
Bombs in lower dark, so the finish. This is going to be tough. You need someone to provide you a bit of a miracle. Woxic still with the AWP. Woxic and Zantara's with their captain. These 3 to piece the round together.
He's tracking them.
But the map, it always feels so small with these mid pushes where you have to see it manifest.
Yeah.
They're just going to creep out short.
Oh, Bit playing a dangerous game. He jumps up, gets the info, confirms it. Can he get the kill as well? Chip damage onto Madja. Molly might limit his options. Yeah, he has to find a safe haven. Does so behind the box. Flash is great. Is he brave enough to push the smoke? Alexi brought low. Madja will get the bomb down. Pushing through is Ime. Ime and Bit have done it for Na'Vi! Charging into the site. Na'Vi refused to surrender. 5 maps all the way. 13-11s from EF. So close to achieving the dreams and doing what no team has done before. They already have by attending and getting to this point, but it's not going to feel like that right now.
No, you got to give all the credit to the world of them, but for the moment, they're at the bottom of the hole. That's a painful loss. Everything's so close, so within reach. And Na'Vi finally overcoming the hurdle of the Alexi B curse.
Damn straight, the best of 5. Shrug that one off. You can let go of Spirit as well. 13-8. That's how the series kicked off. A nice little win for EF Na'Vi. They bounced back with 2 13-11s in their favor.
Fuck.
Blown out on Inferno. And then double digits again
was
as
so
we stand
close,
on the barrel of a
man.
13-10 victory on map number 5.
So close.
Na'Vi,
5
4
rounds
consecutive
in,
grand
dude.
finals. They've lifted the
Eternal
trophy
Fire
now
has
at
changed
2.
their mind completely on me, man. I thought they were a terrible team. They did great. I even thought they would win this, man.
Week to week, but Na'Vi, so many strengths.
So many strengths.
Move your fucking phone.
Demons and Na'Vi, champions of ESL Pro League 2024. 20th season, and it's Na'Vi that lift the trophy here in Malta.
A series where they all had to battle. A series where different individuals showed up at different points to drag them through map wins. Ime on Anubis, an absolute monster. JL came alive on Ancient. And then together, they solved the EF puzzle on Dust 2. The day started with confusion. The Vito, you're banning Mirage. We're playing Ancient. What are we picking? Well, they're picking up the trophy to close out the season.
Let's not forget the timeout conversions. Coach of Na'Vi
There's the Instagram picture right out of the gate. Beautiful job from Blade. Instrumental for this team, and you have to say the game plan on Dust 2, they figured it out. It was beautiful.
Can I talk to you, buddy? Yeah. You know I can, yeah. All right, Na'Vi trying to take the trophy and get off the stage. Not entirely sure where they plan to go, but I'm standing with JL, and that much I know for certain. You're champion of ESL Pro League Season 20. Look, man, this was a test of composure amongst many other things. How did you get here in that 5th map and then close it out?
I don't know. We just looked at it as it's a best of 1 now. The best team wins. Best of 1, and you win the grand final of EPL. So we just, yeah, it was hard.
Dude, right out of the gate, and we just heard Chad talking about it.
We
just idolized this. When it comes to the map veto, it got really weird right in the beginning, didn't it?
It's crazy. I didn't, in no world did you expect them to ban Mirage, because Ancient is kind of their permaban. They only played 1 game before. But still, it was a really close game, 13-11. They prepared really well for the map, and it just shows how well they prepared for this tournament.
Yeah, they definitely have. Tell me something about your opponent today. What did you think about the Eternal Fire that you got in the grand final?
They really wanted to win, and they showed the heart, passion, and they should not be sad at all. I think the experience prevailed this time, but I don't know, maybe a few months ago they would beat us for sure.
So tell me, Dust 2, it gets uncomfortable for everybody. You guys, everybody standing out here. There's a bunch of Na'Vi fans over here too. They've been going at it all weekend. You want to say anything to them first?
Thank you guys, you are amazing. Even though Turkish fans were super loud, you beat them at moments. Thank you so much for coming out here.
Absolutely did that much. Well, I do believe you should join your team at this moment. Go join your team. And in the meantime, let's file them through.
Very nice. Very nice.
A 3rd trophy for Na'Vi in 2024, and finally, Anko, finally, Alexi B breaks the curse. It's taken 8 series since back in 2019 for him to finally get a best of 5 win, but he does it here at EPL Season 20.
And it wasn't easy, Freya. It was anything but easy. I mean, it was probably one of the toughest series Alexi B has had to play in his career, and I think that's what just makes it that much sweeter. You know, that triple kill from JL pushing through the smoke, it was the flash from Alexi B that facilitated it, so sort of encapsulates his run as a player up towards this point. And I think Na'Vi really got tested today. They were not playing their A game, but that's the mark of a true champion. Even when you're not playing your A game, still managing to put enough together to grind out a win, and what a final.
Yeah, and just enough too. You know, 2 of those maps in the series going all the way to 24, and Dust 2 not too far off that as well. We got so many rounds of such good Counter-Strike. It feels incredibly unfortunate for Eternal Fire. They gave it their all, and it needs to be commended.
What an unbelievable tournament for Eternal Fire, right? Of course, Na'Vi go home with the gold. That's incredible. They actually close a final. But looking at Eternal Fire, the run they made was nothing short of spectacular. We didn't expect this team to even be this deep in the tournament, and not only that, they take Na'Vi absolutely all the way. Essentially couldn't get any closer. They win the 2 dominant maps in this series as well, and what a fucking unbelievable tournament for Woxy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think just for Eternal Fire, first time a Turkish team has made the grand final of an S-tier tournament, and coming from the veto as well, just an incredible performance from them.
I know it won't feel like it for them in this very moment, but they should be so proud of what they were able to put up. Undoubtedly going up against the best team in the world. I mean, you can see just the emotions from all of them right now, because they came so close. So close.
So much strength on those faces, and it just needs to be said, you know, everyone did their job today. Madger, of course, you saw him crying, but he called a spectacular game. There was inches in it, the tiniest little things that could have changed. Maybe they could have won, but they're going to remember this for eternity.
Yeah, so many people call Na'Vi the best CT side team in the world, but Eternal Fire's T sides in this tournament were what stood out to me the most, right? Some of the calling from Madger was incredible. Their Inferno gameplay was, you know, not missing. Those T sides to take down not only Vitality back a couple of matches ago in the playoffs, but now to even test Na'Vi to their full limit as well. So, I mean, ultimately, my takeaway is we're so lucky to have witnessed such a sick BO5 final, because they don't always deliver.
Shout out Jackson Wolf as well, product manager of this aforementioned EPL, giving out the medals here to our eventual victors, Na'Vi. It's an interesting one as well though, Yanko, because I think this final, so indicative of Na'Vi just as a team, because we had to rely on all the individuals standing up at different points, right? It wasn't just the JL show like we've seen for basically most of the tournament. I think this last map was, you know, Bit and Wonderful really, really stepping up.
Absolutely, everyone had their moments, wonderful. I mean, some of the clutches and some of the quick shots, quick adjustments, absolutely crucial in that regard. JL on Ancient, Ima on Anubis, right? It's just, it has to be a team effort when it comes to games like this and big finals and going back to back to back from tournament to tournament. You can't have any weaklings, and I think that's what we're seeing with this Na'Vi roster.
Yeah, everyone really having their moments, even in terms of the deviation of kills across the series. It's only 8 from the core of rifles, including Wonderful. 8 kills, the difference from the top to the bottom. Alexi a little further back, but he was throwing the flashes. He was doing his job.
I think also, you know, for Na'Vi in this one, very important to close out the final and to win after the final that they've had in Cologne, where it's like, yeah, it was a great final, you know, we still ended up losing. So for that to happen back to back would be a massive disappointment for them, and this one just, I think, will boost their confidence even more.
It's insane
for
that
the
Na'Vi
future.
Oh, massively, undoubtedly so. But we do have to throw it back on over to the stage to discover who is our DHL MVP.
Thank you very much, Freya. Yes, in this time, it is time for me to tell you that your DHL MVP is JL.
DHL MVP. Isn't that beautiful? Thank you, DHL.
JL, I'm going to ask you a couple questions in this moment. Have you ever stood in front of so many people with cameras without shoes on?
Yes, of course. Every single tournament we win, I have no shoes.
Fair enough. You're the DHL MVP. Tell me what it means to go through this gauntlet of a series, this 5-map affair.
He just got the best rating.
I'll be completely honest, I don't feel like I deserve it for the grand final that I played today. I crumbled under pressure. Yeah, I just couldn't get the game rolling. I blamed everything by myself. But now looking back at it, I was the one to blame. I was crumbling. I couldn't perform under pressure, and I was very surprised because usually I don't have those moments. But yeah, I'm really grateful to my teammates, to my team, everyone who stepped up and brought us back this win. Thank you for the carry, boys.
You want to tell them anything at home, man? Because you know they're watching you. They like watching JL.
The thing is, I had so much fun, but now that I'm thinking, I don't deserve this. Thank you.